Is this thing on? Welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that's Hogue. To the far right, we got John, Doherty, JD. Hogue, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Good morning, Jay. Good to see you this morning. JD, always a pleasure. How you guys doing? Jay, how you feeling this morning, my good friend?
Feeling all right, Hogue. Feeling all right. Still dealing with a sick puppy, and I'm up at 3 a.m. I should have traded crude oil. Would have made it a little bit better, but I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Took some gold trades last night, and we're here with the opening call, ready to go. Ready to go. Speaking of which, we got a gold opening up in a little bit.
What's up, Jay? Good morning, Hogue. Good morning to our friends and traders
JD.
in the chat. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy hump day. Oop, gold is open for business. That's my gold alarm. We're going to look at that 1 minute opening range breakout trade in gold. We had 2 days in a row of scratches in gold so far this week. Actually, let me double check.
Scratch is good.
Be good to us, gold. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We are looking at a 1 minute opening range trade. We'll take a candle close above the high of the first minute as a long, a candle close below the low of the first minute as a short. Overnight inventory short right now in gold. 44.45 last trade here. We got about 15 seconds before this 1 minute candle closes.
Got nearly
decent
a
range,
50 tick
right?
wide. Yeah, nearly a 50 tick wide opening range so far. Almost $5 in the micro. I'm looking at the micro right now. Got a high of 44.46.40, low of 44.41.80. Opening candle has closed. We're waiting for it confident. 2 ticks off.
Yeah, on each side.
Or down.
Both sides.
On both sides. 44.46.60 at the high, 44.44.20 at the low. There's a lot of fours.
Got it. All right. We will wait for this 1 minute confirmation candle, and we'll get into a trade possibly. Looks like we're going to trigger long. Maybe.
Hogue, you liking this?
Yeah.
Overnight inventory. Overnight inventory is still kind of the short side. We're trading inside range from yesterday. We just tagged the low of yesterday. 44.37.90 was yesterday's low. We just bounced off of that a few minutes ago.
There is a potential J trade here. Shout out to Brad in the chat and to all the buzzer beaters. We'll see if this we get some closes above here. We have a potential J trade here. That's a close above right there in the big contract.
Yep, we just got in 3 micros. Long 3 micro, 44.47.30.
Nice. House count long. 44.47.30. 3 micro gold. Where's the CYA on this one, JD?
Just put it in at 44.40.60. We're taking about $200 worth of risk on this trade. A little more risk than we've been taking as of late. We haven't really taken more than $100, $150 worth of risk on these trades. But I went with a 3 lot this morning just because the opening range isn't as wide as it has been in previous trading sessions. So we'll see how this plays out.
Good call.
Let's see how this plays out. JD, anything we got to look out for on the economic calendar? I know we just did have a number come out. It is jobs week.
Yes, it is jobs week. We just had the ADP employment change number come out. Private payrolls came out. Actual 41,000 new private payrolls estimated at around 50,000. Up from the prior of minus 32,000. Later on this morning, we got factory orders out at 9 o'clock. The ISM Services Index, also 9 o'clock. JOLTS job opening and labor statistics, that's out at 9 o'clock. Also 9:30, crude oil inventories. A couple of things that just popped up on the calendar. We've got a White House press briefing at 10 o'clock Central Time. And we're going to have President Trump signing some executive orders at around 1:30 Central Time. Also, Fed Bowman speaking at about just after 3 o'clock. We'll see what we can do to pipe in any of that news later in the day. I'm thinking about peeling one off here. Sorry, I got one eye on the ditch here. One eye on the ditch, one eye on gold. Might peel one off at 1 to 1R. We're getting a pop here. Looking good. But we'll see what we can do to pipe in some of these news feeds later on this afternoon. We'll keep you posted on that.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. I like the idea of maybe pulling one off here. We saw that burst of selling that came in right around 7:05 Central Time. High that candle is where we're trading right now, 44.54. So I don't hate maybe taking one off here. Still got VWAP all the way up at 44.72. Hogue, we are in a trade. We've got to make sure we're prepped for the rest of the trading day. Let's go over that checklist.
Absolutely. You got to make sure you do your homework every morning, every night before you get into the markets. As always, do your pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. We're seeking context, putting together some hypotheses as to what we think might happen today. We're going to put our little check mark on that little box right there. Then you've got your morning checklist. You've got your coffee. You've got your water. You've been fed. You've done a little bit of exercise, and you've walked the dog. Once that morning checklist is done, when you sit down, make sure you check your mindset. Mindset is everything. If you are not in the right mindset to trade, it will affect your decision-making process. Make sure that you are trading from a place of being centered, not happy, not sad, just calm and ready to accept what the markets are going to give you. Trade entry checklist. I've got my pen. I've got my paper. I'm going to be writing down the trades I'm taking. Not just that, I'm also going to be noting emotional changes, physical changes, mental changes throughout the trading day and throughout each trade. And at the end of the day, of course, we're going to be doing our post-market checklist, going through your journal, going through your emotional journey, reliving some of those trades, always thinking about what we can do to improve, and always don't forget to point out the good things you did in the previous day. And of course, you'll be watching at the buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul and getting prepared for the next trading day at the end of the day. There is your TopStep daily checklist. Let's have a great trading day, everyone.
Awesome stuff. Let's do it. Pretty good looking gold trade we got going on here. Someone's on the bid here right below the market. It was about a 50 lot at 44.5180. Maybe supporting price a little bit here. So good looking trade we got going on here. We'll take a look at the higher time frame charts in just a minute. But before we do that, our friend Andrew in the chat says, Jay, you're my third favorite trader. We got 775 people watching right now. Andrew, you're my 774th favorite trader joining us on YouTube today. We appreciate you all being here. If you can't do so, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We love you all being here. We could not do these shows without you. JD, we got some news before we get into these gold charts. Let's do it.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm thinking about 1%ing this, or 10%ing this first exit. We keep kissing our exit price. I'm working one at 44.54. It just doesn't want to get there. Oh, we got it. Never mind. Okay. We covered one, 44.54 even. We locked in some profit, pulled some risk off the table. We're right in 2 micros in this gold trade right now. Good start to the morning. All right.
Good
on
out.
The news front. Still got 2 on.
Yes, sir.
A gift that might have come too late for some traders. Have you guys seen this new unveil from Samsung? The new trifold phone. What a great gift this would have been for the trader in your life, right? CNN's Lisa Edichicho tries the new Samsung Galaxy Z trifold, a phone that folds into 2 places at the CES Tech Conference in Las Vegas ahead of its upcoming U.S. release. Check out this thing. It's pretty cool. It's like a folding monitor that you put in your pocket. I thought it was great. Traders should love this thing.
I just had the chance to try Samsung's new Galaxy Z Trifold, the first new type of phone it's launched in a long time. Instead of just folding in half like its other foldables, this phone actually folds in 2 places, enabling it to open up kind of like a brochure so that you can fit a screen roughly the size of an iPad in your pocket. This also comes as Samsung is facing increased competition in the market for foldable phones from companies like Google and Motorola. Apple is also expected to launch its first foldable foldable phone later this year. Based on the short amount of time I had to play with the new phone, I did find it technologically impressive, but Samsung didn't really give me a compelling reason to want to carry around a giant screen in my pocket. Yes, you can run multiple apps on the screen and move them around, kind of like you would on a PC, but that doesn't feel too different from what we can already do with the multiple screens in our lives.
Oh,
Not everyone is a trader and has a use for a tablet in your pocket like that, but I would sure find some use from that. I thought it was cool, so I thought I'd share it with everybody.
that is pretty
being
cool.
Being an Apple guy, I gotta wait about 10 years for that to come to us. But pretty cool.
Still
pretty
playing
cool.
with still playing with the baby toys, huh? I'm joking.
All right. We got a good gold trade going on right here right now. Took one off. House count is still long 2. Hogue, what do we
Correct.
say? We take a look at these higher time frame charts. Where might we be going with this gold trade?
All right. So on the daily, we've seen that we've come off our recent lows here. We're going to get the daily chart up here for you in a second. We go. All right, excellent. Thank you. So we've come off these lows, of course. We've got 1, 2, 3, almost 3 days of one time framing to the upside, and we haven't really seen a whole lot of volume in this, and we haven't seen a whole lot of open interest coming in. Yesterday, however, we did see about an 8,700 contract estimated increase in open interest. So when we talk about needing new buyers or new sellers, we did see some new buying coming in. Although I think that those new buyers were probably a little bit shorter time framed, and we'll see why I think that on the 30-minute chart. Yesterday's nice little rally didn't bring in any impressive volume. All right, so what did it do? Well, it spent time, and any volume that did come in was pretty much above the 50% mark of the 29th, the bar on the 29th. So as Jay has taught us, we're looking at the halfway mark there as probably somewhat pivotal as far as price action is concerned. Now, we've looked below it prior to the open. We've pretty much opened right at it for the regular trading hour session. But I'm viewing that level, I'm calling it 44.48 as somewhat pivotal, as 50% of that big bar from the 29th of December. Jay, what are your thoughts on that?
So looking at that level, Hogue, we were talking about it in the green room right before we got on. The fact that we're having a potential on a 3-minute potential J trade here. There's a ton of volume that traded at that price, which might have been some absorbed sellers. Now we'll see whether or not they start to cover this position on the way back up. But I like on a higher time frame, if gold is going to continue to push higher, finding some support at that 44.48, 44.50 obviously is right there as well. But finding some support at that level, finding some buyers that are saying, hey, you know what, we're not going to trade lower than this price. We've already closed above it once. The interesting thing on a daily is that, we framed out a couple of candles like this before. This is the quickest we've traded above 50% of that candle since we framed one of these out, right? The last one took 2 months. The one before that took about 4 months. But this one here, we're back above that 50% in about 4 days. So that sounds pretty bullish to me. Of course, you're going to get these natural pullbacks in the metal markets. But as long as we continue to hold that 50%, I'm, fairly bullish gold. I did take some shorts last night, but the market was presenting that for a day trade. Reasonable expectations for me for shorts, though.
All right.
If we do sell below that 44.48, the 20-day moving average is down at 43.88.
For a nice target down there. We also have that weekend gap from last weekend that remains unchecked. So even though we did see some volume, which the volume was relatively low, but we did close above that 50%, you're still looking for this market to pull back off of this level, huh? Especially below that 44, 48, 48.50 level.
Yeah, if they so there was sellers right at the low of the day. Some pretty heavy selling came in. If they gain any traction, which they've had traction all day, we're under VWAP for the day. We'll see what they, if they can get any follow through here. If you sell something and it keeps going in your favor, then you might sell more. But if you sell something and it stops going down, then we may see the cover here. So, as the volume continues to come in for the day, we'll see a spike of volume for that equity open as well. We'll see whether or not they're convinced about this. Right now, gold is down just 1% on the day. So, could be pretty interesting here.
I'm inclined to agree with you, honestly, Jay, for a couple of reasons. This is the 30-minute chart. Yesterday, we had 2 days where the market opened above the previous day's range, looked into it, rejected it. This was on, what was this, Monday? This is Tuesday. Today's Wednesday. So Monday, looked into Friday's range, rejected, and we pushed higher. Yesterday, we did the same thing. We opened above the previous day's regular trading hour session range, pushed into it, and tried to push lower. It seemed a little bit labored on the way up yesterday, if you were to ask me. And the reason I believe that this was shorter time frame traders targeting shorter time frame levels is when we put in the high, it was right up against a naked point of chill, naked point of control that goes back to the 24th of December, when the market targets and finds opportunity at these weaker, shorter time frame levels. It's shorter time frame buyers coming in. So the way this looks to me right now is we've probably trapped some shorter time frame buyers above current price. If they don't find what they're looking for, then that is some new buying coming in to continue to push this market higher. I can certainly see what Jay is talking about, having a pretty decent pullback or continuation of the overnight inventory. So we are looking at overnight inventory that is to the short side. Here's the opening price last night. We are trading lower, shorter time frame, weaker hands traders are holding short positions from the overnight. If they don't find what they're looking for, they may be able to help some of these laggard buyers that came in yesterday recover some of those losses. Or, buying sometimes begets buying, just the same way as selling begets selling. But for now, we did open with a session gap. To close the session gap, we've got to get to the initial balance low from yesterday, 44.6410. We've been unable to do so. General gap guidelines: if we can't close this gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We've left the opening range, 1 minute opening range, at the dead ass low. That is the reason we are long in the house account. We've taken one off. We've limited risk. I still like the trade. I wouldn't mind seeing an overnight inventory adjustment. Maybe let's get back up to value low on this platform, 44.81, and then look for some possible opportunities to continue a move to the downside. Just a couple of thoughts from me. Jay, what are you thinking?
So if we continue to the downside, right, if we see that selling pressure below that 50%, then, the 200 moving average on the 30-minute is also down at 44.1930. So I'd watch for a market response to that if we continue to sell off. For this trade to the upside, I like a move back up to VWAP. Right now, what I'm looking at is we need to clear above 55s, right? I think if we clear above 55s, then we might start to see that covering come in, especially with the selling that we saw at the low of the day. This 30-minute, the last 30-minute candle that we just saw was the highest volume of the day so far. And the high of that candle, 44.59. So somewhere in that area, we need to find some new buyers that come in and step in here. But we will see. I like the trade, but I like it for a trade. Right now, the pressure in gold is to the downside for the day. If you look at where we opened last night and you look at VWAP from there, we had some urgency, right? Volume and price were leaving that range in the first, maybe the second 30-minute candle. We had volume and price leaving the range, which a lot of times ends up being the trend for the rest of the day. We've been, almost kind of one time framing lower since the open, Hogue. So this trade is counter the day time frame trend, right? A higher time frame trend, gold is clearly moving to the upside. So decision-making area here, I do like that we took one off.
Yes, 100%. when we talk about short time frame levels, look at the overnight low right before the open. It was to the point of control from Monday's session. We traded to it in the regular trading hour session, so this one is now rechecked. But if we're going to start looking for weaknesses in structure down below, the next weakness in structure that I see is in essence the weekend gap. That weekend gap, to close that weekend gap, we'd have to get down to 43, 42, 70. Pretty substantial move. Not suggesting that is any financial advice, but if we do start to head to the downside, if we get through this 200 session moving average, the next area I find possible support would probably be down in that mid 4,300 level. Profile yesterday, bit P-shaped, indicating short covering. Instead of short covering with the increase in open interest, laggard buyers. We'll see if those laggard buyers get paid today, or if they start getting smushed, that could be enough to continue this kind of short time frame look to the downside. Do we have time to look at silver?
I was going to say, let's do it, Hogue, because I think silver's probably not helping us with this trade. It's down 5%, just made new lows on the day. You want to take a quick look at it?
Yes, let's do that. So on the daily, I started to really kind of dig into some more research on this. On the daily, overall balance kind of remained, right? We tried to get to all-time high yesterday. We were unable to do so. Volume was about average if you're looking at an average moving average. At all-time highs, that doesn't impress me. We added only 1,000 contracts in open interest yesterday, which to me is semi-inert. Yeah, it's a pretty decent jump for silver, but I'm kind of viewing that as inert at the current price levels. This market needs new business to continue any kind of move to the upside. If we don't see that, then we're looking at rotation. Rotation could bring us all the way back down to about $70, and we could still remain in the range-bound market state. Jay, what are you thinking?
So marking out that same candle that we have in silver, we made a new all-time high last night, I believe. Yeah, did we look above that high? Nope, we stopped short of it by a couple of ticks. But 50% of that December 29th candle, 76.44. That looks like a pretty interesting target. We're a couple of ticks off of it here. And I agree with you, Hogue. Last night it looked like we were going to push and go make all-time highs. And there was a pretty big consolidation for about 2 hours until the Shanghai session opened. And then we just saw selling in the metals across the board. So, we're obviously a market that's still in an uptrend, but these are some pretty aggressive pullbacks that we're seeing in silver, which makes sense, right? These are markets that are making all-time highs. Who wants to buy the high, especially after seeing that move that we had on December 29th, right? If there's another margin call or whatever it is, we could sell off 15% on the day. I don't want to buy the high, right? So not surprised to see it. We need to attract some new buyers into this market, and maybe they step in at that 76.44 area.
Halfway.
Always
putting that on my charts now, Jay. Always putting those on my charts now. On the 30-minute chart.
That's profile talk, right? Hogue, halfback.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right. and it's also kind of fib, even though it's not a real fib level. Every fib has 50% on it. So it's just a level that a lot of traders are looking at. So, here's that attempt at all-time high last night. Okay, so we have to remember that the all-time high in silver was put in during the extended trading hour session. I'm not looking at that to be a lasting long, but last night just did not do any favors for any continuation. There is no weakness in structure above. I mean, we're just bouncing off of all-time highs. If we need to clean up some weaknesses in structure, it's all to the downside. We had the session gap from Monday to Tuesday. We've got a naked point of control, basically, right at the initial balance high from Monday. There's another gap. There's another naked point of control. Another gap. This is the weekend gap down here. and another naked point of control below that with the late spike. So if this market, which was just, I kind of call it sloppy when it does this, it doesn't kind of pull back and cover any unfinished business, and it seems there's a lot of unfinished business to the downside. Jay, what are you thinking?
Potential targets to the downside, we got the 200 moving average right there, 75.59, and we just talked about that 50% level. It wouldn't surprise me if silver sold all the way back off to $70. That's the low of that candle. It might take a couple of days to get there. We're about halfway there now, but we've seen close to double-digit days in silver percentage wise. And I'm looking at all the metals right now. Platinum's down 7%, gold's down just under 1%, silver's down just under 5%. Again, I would not be surprised, and that still being a healthy pullback in an uptrending market. So just be careful if you're trading it.
All right. Profile, trend day to the upside. Trend day to the upside. Low volume, average volume, let's just call it that. And a small increase in open interest. So it wasn't like there were huge buyers coming in on this. Seems as though with the sloppiness, the gaps, the unfinished points of control, shorter time frame buyers present up here, they're going to need to even out that inventory before we get a move to the upside. Of course, anything can happen. If something changes and the longer time frame decides they want to come in for this, they'll come in for it. But it seems to be looking at a little bit more of a pullback at this time. I'm in agreement with my good friend Jay. That's what we've got for gold and silver this morning.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. JD, we're going to get into the S&P chart. We're still in this gold trade. Looking pretty good. We're back at above those 55s. Right at 60, we kind of got a strong rejection there. But before that, let's get to some news, JD.
For sure. Let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed. The Hang Seng Index closed down 0.94%. The Nikkei closed down 1.06%. And the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.05%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mixed also. The DAX is up 0.72%. The FTSE is down 0.63%. And the CAC is down 0.05%. The US dollar index down just a couple ticks, 98.542 last on the dollar. The VIX up about 1.5% this morning, 14.99, just ticked down from $15 even in the VIX. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note down about 0.05% to 4.126. All right, on the news front, somebody had a great start to the new year. A lottery player in Newman, Georgia claimed $983 million in the Mega Million jackpot from November. So someone in Georgia is starting the new year in a higher tax bracket. A lottery player from Newman claimed a jackpot worth nearly $1 billion from November, according to the Mega Millions. Officials with the Georgia Lottery says this is the largest prize in state history. The winner, who is remaining anonymous, took the cash option for just over $453 million before taxes. Funds raised by the lottery help support Georgia's Hope Scholarship Program and its pre-K programs. Would you take the full cash payout, or would you take the yearly payments? I would take the full cash
My
payout.
age, full cash payout.
Give me the cash.
If you're a sound investor and you can get your 12% a year in return, yes, the cash payout, I believe, is the way to go.
But
Yep, absolutely.
They won in November and they just turned in the ticket, right?
I think they just collected. So they turned in the ticket and they just got their money from the November lottery.
Oh.
FD trader in the chat. What a scam. 1.8 billion gets you 450 million.
I know.
Oh, that was a different lottery. The 1.8 billion was a Powerball. This is Mega Millions. We'll hear more about the
Mega Millions. There
Powerball
you
guy
go.
later. Yep.
Awesome. There we go.
Two different games.
Got to be in them to win them.
See, that's
you got to be in the.
You win in November. You wait till January to get the cash. I don't know if that's if that's by design by the lottery or by design by the person, but I mean it would take 2 or 3 months to get your feet on the ground after something like that, wouldn't it?
Sure.
They might have just woken up after passing out, Hogue.
They got to figure out a couple more ways to steal from you before they give you all that cash, too. They're not just going to hand you. Yes. I want $1 billion. Give me my $1 billion. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I think you're just going to win $1 billion and walk away. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
There you go, Raj. 450 million, and I'd still log on to TopstepTV in the morning. There you go. You got to find out where to put that money in the markets. And maybe it is in the S&P. Right, is today going to be the day? Let's take a look at that S&P chart, Hogue.
All right.
Well, real quick, guys. You think should we peel off another one of these gold contracts at 2R, or should we just let them ride?
I'm good with 2R and let the last one ride.
Yeah.
2R? All right. That will put us at about 60. Just at a new high. Okay. I'll keep an eye on it and I'll work it. I'll let you guys know what happens.
Awesome, JD.
Thanks, JD.
All right. S&Ps. We said it. We said we need new buyers. We need new business to continue a move to the upside. And we did see some new buying coming into the market yesterday. We added an approximate 26,000 in new contracts to the long side yesterday. Those were buyers. Were they strong buyers? Were they weak buyers? Time will tell. This is where we're going to find out whether these buyers were boys or men or girls or women. Are they children or are they the adults? We're going to find out maybe today how that plays out, because we're at a very important level here. We've got the trend line basically. We've got weekly kickoff high up here, which has remained. The trend line was off just a little bit, which has remained the same for the last 3-4 weeks, ever since actually rollover. Are we going to see buying continuing to come in? If so, it's going to need to be longer time frame, because I fear that the shorter time frame, weaker hand speculator grade of trader is all long. I think they're all long. So if the short time frame traders are too long to continue to rally, it's going to take some sort of a pullback to adjust that inventory. We do have a couple of caveats to that today. We've already had one with the ADP number coming out. We've got the JOLTS number coming out. And of course, we've got lots of employment information coming out the rest of the week. So we've been kind of talking about, Jay, it's been uncertainty versus resilience. So far, resilience has paid out. What are your thoughts on the daily here, my friend?
Resilience is paying out, and I'm looking at the S&P and asking whether or not it's going to catch up to the Dow that's making all-time highs. We are just over 0.25% off the all-time high yesterday, and the first 2 days of this week have been pretty bullish, right? For that case, we are at the upper extreme of this range. We do have some work to get through, and we'll see what happens at 7,000s here in the S&P. Seeing a little bit of some orders on the offer up there between 69.97 and 7,000. Got about 1,500 or so contracts offered up there. So we'll see what kind of size is trading up there. But we have been seeing size trade on the offer all week, Hogue, and buyers not really hesitating to take out those orders. So, this looks pretty bullish. Right now, the daily ATR in the S&P is 62 points. If we measure from the low of the day, a daily ATR move to the upside will put us at 70.37, which is well above that 70.11 area that is our all-time high right now. We know the spot market, cash market made all-time highs, so the future is going to catch up here. This looks extremely bullish to me, and I think bullish until it gives me a reason not to.
All right, let's take a look at the 30. I don't know why I got to make that noise. All right, so we traded 2 naked point of control from back here on the 26th yesterday. It initially put in the high. We saw a pretty deep pullback, and then we ended up putting in the high right at the end of the day. There is no late spike to the upside, but we do have single prints. Those single prints in the S&Ps, I'm calling 69.86 quarter down to, where was that? Let's call it 69.80 quarter. So just a few single prints in a double distribution trend day to the upside. If we were to open inside of those, or maybe even a little bit below, I'd say we were probably looking at potential for repair. But before the open here, we're seeing buying coming in. Apparently, the market so far has liked the ADP numbers. We open above those single prints, then I'm looking at, a big probability of a potential check of the weekly kickoff high 69.95. According to the exchange, the March contract all-time high is 70.14. That is the futures March all-time high. Could we be heading that direction? A lot of it is, if we see, buying getting more buying today, we could entirely possibly see that. It's not that far away. But I'm watching weekly kickoff high. I'm watching this trend line, which is off the daily chart. We've got, a couple of 3, maybe 4 good points of contact against that. If we did see the buying coming in yesterday as longer time frame, they will protect. If it was shorter time frame, the short time frame is probably pretty long here. So we need new business to continue this upside move. Jay, how do you feel about that?
I would agree with you, Hogue. We've been here before, and we've seen rejection up here before, where the equity markets have not made, or the S&P and the NASDAQ, I should say, have not made all-time highs since October, right, in the future. So we do need to find some new buyers up here. Maybe they were waiting for the start of the year, like our Mega Millions winner, to start to buy. But we have rejected up here before, so it looks good for now. But we're going to get the real story, I think, at that 7,000 level to see whether or not they are convinced. It looks good. I like the rejection that we saw last night, at those lows. We didn't even look into 50% of yesterday's range. We'll see what happens when the volume comes in for the New York session, Hogue. But I'm leaning bullish here.
Well, we don't have any overnight inventory. I mean, we are pretty much trading almost exactly at the level that we started trading last night. So overnight inventory got too short. That is now reconciled. We're right at the high from yesterday. We're right at the high of value from yesterday. We're right at the high of the range from yesterday. We're right at the trend line, just below, weekly kickoff high 69.95, J's 7,000. Big fat round number. Those are always going to be important. It's going to be a fascinating trading day. I know what I'm hoping for. And I'm thinking, my main hypothesis is, we should probably go up and check that 69.95 to 7,000 level. But then we got to see what happens. That's going to be, levels we haven't seen for a little while. And if we don't see new buying coming in, we could see a pullback. Just my thought.
Stuff there, Hogue. That gold trade looking pretty good, 44.61.5. We got another opening range trade to take, and I think we want to take this one, or maybe I don't know. We'll see. Crude oil is opening up in about 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Do we want to continue to press our luck with the crude oil opening range trade? If you watched yesterday, we had a banger of a trade. Pretty much held that one all day. Crude oil opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central time. We'll be taking a look at the crude oil charts in just a minute. But before we do that, JD, we have some news on crude oil.
We do. Real quick, though, we peeled one more off on this gold trade at 2R, sold one at 44.60.40. We've now locked in about $200 of realized profit, and we haven't touched our CYA yet. So, looking all right now. Leaving one for a runner.
Looking good.
Awesome.
All right. What's going on? Yes, the Venezuela turning over 30 to 50 million barrels of oil to the U.S. What's this all about? Lawmakers reacting with concern after President Donald Trump said Tuesday Venezuela will turn over 30 to 50 million barrels of oil to the U.S. The president writing on True Social, the oil will be sold at market value and the money will, quote, will be controlled by me as President of the United States to ensure it is used to benefit the people of Venezuela and the United States. Venezuela is home to roughly a fifth of the world's proven crude oil reserves, leading all countries with 303 billion barrels in reserve. While some may wonder about the impact on gas prices, 30 to 50 million barrels isn't really as much as it sounds like, right? But to put it into context, the U.S. consumed just over 20 million barrels per day over the last month. So while it might lower oil prices a bit, it won't likely lower Americans' gas prices that much. 30 to 50 million barrels out of a 300 billion barrel reserve. Drop in the bucket.
Wow. Yeah, it is. So that's one extra day of oil, it sounds like.
Yep. 1 to 2 extra days.
1 to 2. Let's take a look at the oil chart. That gold trade is looking pretty good, man. I got a view up in gold at 44.71. That's probably the next target I'm looking for to the upside. But let's take a look at this oil chart, Hope. Yeah.
Let's take a look. All right. So, I mean, overall, it's still somewhat range bound, but we do have, lower highs, lower lows in the longer time frame. Yesterday, we took a good look at 58.80. The weekly kickoff high was the high of the opening range. Opening range ended up being the dead ass high. So we took a really nice house account trade off of that. Has the market changed at all as far as the state in the short time frame? No, it has not. We looked at this as kind of an upper area of an area of balance. And then there's the kind of expanded balance, which would take us down to the weekly kickoff low. We looked at the high of the balance yesterday and rejected. We, I think, saw what we wanted to see. We saw probably some longer time frame traders adjust inventory, and we did add 5,300 new contracts. That is the estimate in open interest on that push to the downside yesterday. It was a trend day to the downside. Very, kind of wasn't really panicky, but it just kind of grinded lower all day. But a couple of things that are a little bit disturbing to me, we'll see on the 30-minute chart, is there's still evidence of short time frame control in this. Still evidence of short time frame control in this. Jay, what do you think of the daily chart here?
So looking at the daily, Hogue, we still have the whole day in front of us, but that is a pretty strong rejection of any prices below $56, right? You see that wick there? It's pretty much the entire daily range. Gold, there you go. I did it too, Hogue. Crude oil daily ATR is $1.45. So far, high to low range, we have $1.41, right? So we've seen a daily ATR move already, and we still got a couple of hours to trade here. So it's kind of back to, hey, do we have a great trade opportunity? I don't know that we saw the same thing yesterday, if I could remember correctly. I think there was still some room in that daily ATR for us to trade. But on a higher time frame, that rejection below 56, right, of that rejection of acceptance of price below 56 tells me that this is still a range bound market.
All right.
For now.
Let's take a look at
maybe we have
to take a look at 30. Sorry, Jay, I thought you were done.
No, yeah, I'm done. I was gonna make a joke that probably wasn't a good one, but we'll keep going.
All right. So, yesterday, weekly kickoff high, dead ass high. The market just pretty much grinded lower all day long. One substantial pullback. Other than that, I mean, on this 30-minute bar, indecisive green bars here and all red through the entire session. The reason I think that the market is still somewhat in short time frame control is prior to the open, we checked to a naked point of control up here at 58.84. Naked point of control. What the heck is that? A naked point of control is a comfort level. It is the highest. It is the most visited time, most visited price in a prior session that has not been revisited during regular trading hours. They're comfort levels. Short time frame traders are always looking for comfort. Therefore, they have a tendency to target these levels. So we looked at one prior to the opening range, the dead ass high, 58.80, the absolute high of the session yesterday. The market rotated lower. There were several areas for the market to target. First was the previous day's value area low, which we traded to. Next was a session gap that we traded to and then through. The final and biggest target that I mentioned, I think, yesterday during the opening call was this naked point of control down here, which was at basically 56.93. That's where we finally got out of our last contract yesterday, which turned out to be a good out for a daytime frame. We also left a late spike to the downside. The late spike base 57.35. Basic late spike guidelines say if we open below the base of the late spike or even below the range of that day that the late spike was created, we are looking at a high probability of acceptance of lower pricing. Doesn't mean close your eyes and sell. The market can certainly pull back, maybe check the base of the late spike or even higher, but what we're looking at is a high probability of value being outright lower or at the very least overlapping to lower the previous day. So there's a pretty decent probability that says this market is going to remain below the base of the late spike and below value low from yesterday. Value low happens to be the base of the late spike, 57.35, at least on this platform. So now we're looking at overnight inventory. Overnight inventory, we don't really have much. The market opened here at 7 o'clock last night, and where's it trading? It's still trading approximately right there. So overnight inventory got too short. That overnight inventory has been reconciled. We are looking like we're going to be opening with a small session gap, which puts gap rules also in play. If we can't close the session gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities to look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking for shorts. Anything can happen, of course. We all know that. But as far as the nuances prior to the open are concerned, it's looking like maybe some continuation to the downside. We do also have another unchecked in regular trading hours naked point of control down here at 56.44. We've got another one down here at 56.26, the weekly kickoff low at 55.26, I should say, down to 55.20, the weekly kickoff low. We don't know what's going to happen, just with the nuances stacking prior to the open, looking at a possible continuation move to the downside. If it doesn't happen, We're not promising you a rose garden here. Take your own trades. Jay, what do you think of the 30?
So looking at the 30, Hogue, I don't hate the idea of shorts here, especially because what we said with the daily, we're already at a daily ATR range, right? What I'm looking at right now is on the 30, we're right at the 50 moving average. 56.98 is that price, $57 as well. I wouldn't hate an attempted push above $57, which we kind of saw a little while ago, to then fall back into this range. I don't think we've taken anything on the opening range trade yet, but I don't hate the idea of shorts. If we do continue to break to the upside, I'm looking at the 200 moving average, which is up at 57.50. We're actually finally starting to get some separation of these moving averages. For a while, they were within like 10 cents of each other. We're finally starting to get some separation, so I can start to use them again. But if we continue to push to the upside, 57.50 would be that target, the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. Right now, what I'm looking at is we're kind of in a pinch between VWAP, which is at 56.58, and that 50 moving average, which is right at this $57 level. So do we see an do we see an expansion day, range expansion day above that average? If so, maybe we tag that 57.50. But if it's an at range day and there's really not a catalyst for crude oil to continue to trade higher, maybe we just fall right back into the range here. Feels like it could go either way right now.
And yes, of course, it can always do that. If we stay in the upper part of the area of balance, I mean, our low could be in. If we decide we're going to roll to the lower end of the bigger area of balance, that's when we could possibly see the weekly kickoff low 55.20. Man, I wish that I could just tell everybody this is what's going to happen, but nobody can do that. Nobody can.
If we could do that, Hogue, we don't need Mega Millions. If we could do that, we don't need Mega Millions. We're maybe getting into a long here.
Be a good risk
on the opening
manager.
range.
That
100%.
So the 1 minute opening range has traded both sides in the CL,
Point.
maybe not the MCL, which negates it to me.
No trade taken. I was thinking the exact same thing, Hogue. We already took out the low of the opening range, and we just took out the high of the opening range. I have not put a trade on yet in crude oil.
That's why you have trading buddies.
Validate.
No trade in crude. House count still long 1 in gold. 44.58.50 last trade over there in gold. Let's give the people what they want, Hogue. Let's talk about the NASDAQ. We are not going to take that opening range trade here in crude oil.
All right. I can talk about the NASDAQ, but trading it gives me the willies. Too old, I think. All right. So, again, the market is in a very important spot here. We're way off the all-time high here in the NASDAQ. The December contract all-time high 26,399. The March contract all-time high 26,670. But we're still, it doesn't mean that we're not in an important level here. We've got weekly kickoff high 25,880. It's last week's high also relatively close to that. We've got the trend line 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact. There's just a lot of confluence up here. Yesterday, we added 4,700 contracts, new contracts, and open interest. How was volume? Volume was off just a little bit, so not really all that impressed with the volume. Yes, we did add open interest. Still feeling that is shorter time frame levels. We need new business from longer time frame, either speculators or institutions, for this market to continue to push higher. The shorter time frame to me feels long. If they don't get help, they will unwind and we'll see more of a pullback. The market has been range bound. It has been narrowing in its range. It goes from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. Are we going high to low? I don't know. Jay, what does this daily chart look like to you?
Like we need NVIDIA to say something, right? That it's going to save the world or something like that, because all the other equity markets look pretty bullish, right? We talked about the S&P looking like it has the potential to make all-time highs today. We saw the Dow do it yesterday. The Russell, it's on its highs as well. And the NASDAQ is kind of just still chilling here. That October 10th candle, I've stopped talking about it in every other market besides the NASDAQ for good reason, right? We traded it yesterday. And we closed above it. That's a bullish close. But the NASDAQ has a lot of work to do here. And it is definitely the weakest. It has the biggest room to the upside, most room to the upside if we're going to play catch up. But that does not look inspiring at all if I'm long this market. Daily ATR, 327 points, high to low range so far. We have about 110. So there is still some room left. I know we do have some data coming out later today. We got that JOLTS job opening report coming out at 9 a.m. Central Time. So maybe that gives a little bit of a spike in volatility in this market. But it seems like it's coiling, Hogue, like you said. The move out of this range is likely to be a big one, probably not one that I want to fade, and hopefully one to the upside. But for right now, we are just stuck in neutral here.
Yes, Jay. I don't know if you noticed, but I did leave that October 10th high text just under that level. So I don't know if you could see it. I just increased the font on it so everybody can see that it's still there, and it's still a very important level, and it's smack dab. That is an industry term. in the middle of the current area of balance. So there's
Yep.
something to be said for that. Let's take a look at the 30. You know, all right. So yesterday, that push to the upside, uh, right to the trend line. The reason I still feel as though this is shorter time frame levels is because all we did yesterday at the highs was we closed a session gap from the 26th to the 29th of December, the Christmas gap, I guess you could call it. And that's what was targeted. So when the short time frame levels are targeted, I still feel as though it's shorter time frame level, shorter time frame buyers. We need new business. We need new buyers. We need institutions. We need large speculators. We need somebody to decide. We need to adjust inventory to the long side if we are going to see this market continue this move to the upside. Targets upside weekly kickoff high. It is a naked point of control, 25,879. 25,880 weekly kickoff high, 25,893. 75 is last week's high. A lot of confluence up here. If a shorter time frame traders are looking at it, they can bring price there. They still need some bullets to be able to do so. Question is, do they have them? The double distribution trend date to the upside yesterday. We have single prints. 25,794 down to 25,785 half. If I were to be I'm not predicting anything, but I think because the market is opening below those single prints, we could see a bit of repair today. So you've got the upper distribution of time and volume above the single prints. You've got the lower distribution of time and volume below the single prints. Opening in the middle of those has a tendency to have price trade to both the distribution or the high volume nodes of those distributions. That would be one of my hypotheses today, particularly for the NASDAQ. I don't know if anything's changed so much in the S&Ps. We'd have to take another look at that. But Jay, what are you thinking?
We'll see here, Hogue. Right now, the NASDAQ is kind of sitting at yesterday's initial balance high. The kind of high of that range. Overnight inventory right now is short. We've had, we opened up in the 25,800s. We're trading at 780 right now. VWAP is down sloping as well. But I'm conscious of the fact that that's happening on lower volume, right? That's overnight volume. We've seen a spike of volume come in on that New York session, and for the past couple of days, it's been to the upside. So we'll see here. Is this weekly kickoff high up there, 25,880, looks like a very interesting price, Hogue. If we get this push to the upside when that volume comes in, if not, then we fall back into the range 635s. That October 10th high, 617 is the 200 moving average. But another one where it feels like it could go either way. That gold trade was very clearly defined. And I think it's okay to say that the equity markets can go either way, because that means we're in a range, right? And what do you do as a range-bound trader? You identify the extremes of the range, and there are your opportunities. Shorting above the high, buying it somewhere near the lows. We'll see here. Today may be a day that it can change. I think really the S&P is going to tell the story, and then the NASDAQ will try to catch up to whatever that is.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at range-bound rules, we're at the upper end of the range. Fade
yes,
the extremes, we are. Proven wrong.
Until it breaks. We got a question. Can I ask why the October 10th candle is still significant? I want to ask the market why it's so significant. Why do we keep trading these prices? We keep coming back to it. It's one of the highest volume candles we had all of last year, and we keep trading those prices. So that there's some business still to be done here, clearly, or the market wouldn't be trading here anymore. But that's really all I have on that. We are getting close to fast markets here. Hogue, why don't we bring back JD? I'm a little messed up right now. JD, who do we have trading with us on TopstepTV today?
What's up, guys? Coming up next in Fast Markets, we got some of the usual cast of characters. Andre and Jack and Hogue will be here. And then we've got Ofek, our old pal Ofek's coming in from 8:30 to 9:30. And then Dakota will, he and Dakota will swap out. Dakota will be here from 9:30 to 11. Mr. Hoagland is coming back for the morning recap at 11 o'clock Central Time. He's going to go over some of the trades we took here in the opening call and any potential trades we take in Fast Markets. 11:15, Power Players. Coach Jay and I will be here with our buddy Antonio. Jack and risk manager Aaron for the shoulder tap at noon. Gabe, Robert, and Coach Hoop here for group coaching. That'll be a good one. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in a little while. Grab that form, fill it out. If you have a question for Gabe, Robert, Hoop, or all three of them combined, make sure you ask it, and they'll answer it live right here on TopstepTV. More Power Players at 1 o'clock Central Time. I will be back with Jack and Braden, and then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Gabe. As always, plenty of trade entertainment coming your way all day right here. TopstepTV, bell to bell. Let's go get it.
Let's
Only
go
one place to be.
get it.
Only one place to be.
And you are here with us. We appreciate that. Get a little update on that gold trade. We're still long one from 44.47. Great trade there. 44.60 last trade here in gold. No trade taken in the crude oil opening range. That did trade both sides of the range. And Topstep daily levels. We got some questions about the daily levels in the chat. They are pinned to the top of the chat there. But with that Topstep daily levels indicator, Hogue, if you can pull those up, I think we're looking at your charts
you don't
here.
See them on your, you don't see them on your screen. Just refresh your platform. I've got them up on my
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
I don't see anybody else in chat asking where they are. So give your platform a refresh.
Control R.
Yep.
They're there on mine as well.
Here we go. There we go.
There they go. Hit that refresh button. They should show up.
Refresh.
All right. All right, JD, we got one more piece of news before we get into fast markets. Let's go over that.
We do our fluff piece for the day for all you sports fans out there. Guess what day it is? It's National Bobblehead Day. The toys themselves go back more than a century, according to the National Day calendar. It says they started in Germany, hit the U.S. pop culture in the 50s and 60s, and became sports promotional decades later. The website credits Milwaukee's National Bobblehead Hall of Fame and Museum for dedicating January 7th to their honor. January 7th, National Bobblehead Day. Toys also are known as bobbers or nodders. If you didn't know, now you know, right? Bobbers, nodders, bobbleheads.
Gonna get a Hogue bobblehead in the Topstep shop.
It sounds like the German list of treasuries, right? Boons, bobbles, and shotsies. Boons, bobbles, shots. Bobblehead, bobbers, and nodders.
Oh man, when do we get Topstep bobbleheads? I don't know. We'll see. I think Hogue would be the first one. I still have that Topstep shirt with Hogue's picture on the back of it to go to.
We should run a poll. Actually, there's not enough. We can't run a poll, but who do you think would sell out first if we did Topstep bobbleheads? Hogue?
Oh, good question.
Eddie, Andre, Jack, Jay, me.
It's going to be a classic soon.
It is, Hogue. It is. JD, we have to have your the face that you were frozen yesterday. Put that on a bobblehead. Anytime a trader over leverages, you just start shaking your head at them with the stare. Let's quote some prices here. We got.
Yeah.
I think that one would sell out. 54.60 last trade here in gold. House count is still long. Our stop is in the original spot, right?
We have not adjusted our risk. Our COA is still all the way down at 44.40.60. We can move it up if we want. Worst case scenario, we still make about $140 on this trade if it runs through our stop.
Gotcha. I think.
So
go ahead, Hogue.
Gold closed the session gap this morning to yesterday's session low to the tick, and then started peeling off. No acceptance of range from yesterday.
Yeah.
Should we take our risk off on this trade?
Silver's still selling off too. I would. All
right.
If we get back below 48s, then we might sell. So
All right, locking in some more profit. Our CYA is now at 44.49.40. It will guarantee us about $200 in profit.
JD. I like the
Again?
way it sounds when you. I like the way it sounds when you say that. Yep.
Say what?
We're locking in more profit.
Locking in more profit. Should that be an alert on Topstep X? Locking in more profit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got sellers stepping in here.
Profit target.
Yeah, we do.
Instead of
good note trading
stop
crude
it.
also. Stops in profit. Stop is in profit. Let's quote some prices really quick here before we get to fast markets. 44.55 last trade here in crude oil. In gold. What are you doing, Jay? 44.55 last trade in gold. 56.67 last trade in crude. The S&P 69.85.50 and the NASDAQ 25.765 last trade there. House count still long. 1 micro gold contract. We'll see how this one plays out. Anyone else looking for a sell on the NASDAQ? We'll see. We may fall back into a range here. See the team starting to get ready in the back. Looking at the tilt, pretty much 50-50 across the board. Let us know in the chat if you guys are looking at any trades. Yeah, go ahead, JD. Hogue.
I said, I don't know for sure, but it looks like the opening range trade in crude oil would have stopped us out.
Yeah.
Good no trade.
If we took that long.
Good note take.
I like how we're looking at different points of invalidation for that trade. If it takes out both sides of the opening range, stay out of it. It's a good policy. It's working.
Working pretty good here. See half the team in the back, almost ready to go. Trying to think of a joke I could tell here. Only if it's a good one, though.
Can you juggle a little bit, maybe, or
right? Oh, why don't we talk about markets? Right, we have the Dow that is making continuing to make new all-time highs. Right? Is the Dow on Dow 50,000 watch for the futures? Is that on today? Right now, the new all-time high in the futures contract 49,812. We just made that all-time high a couple minutes ago. So I'm going to keep an eye on that market. You guys may have saw that I traded the Russell yesterday during power hour. Russell's in an interesting spot as well, right below that 2,600 level. But the Dow is continuing to make all-time highs. We may see that rally continue here.
All right.
Dow 50K on watch for sure.
Looks like we're good.
I think we are good to go, Hogue. Do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, JD. And thanks to all of you. I always like to talk about the top of the chat. My early birds this morning, first in the room, Shubham, Anastasios, Jerde. We've got Anya Bratberg. There's a new name for you. Charles Henry. We got Alexandre. We got Man Case. We got Acoustic Immersion. We got Benji Mag. Pez. We got My Serious Being. Mysterious Being, excuse me. McCoy and Coog, and I understand my brother Rick is here. Good morning to my brother Rick. Good morning to all of you. As always, make sure you remain humble, grateful, creative, centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every morning. Welcome to Fast Markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets. Yeah. That's the sound. I guess maybe we're buying Greenland now. Is that right?
Oh, boy. Yeah, baby. Yep. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Look who's back on Fast Markets. Mr. Ofek himself, Jack in the middle. Get right into it. Ofek, how's it going, my friend? It's been a minute. Thoughts on this Wednesday? How's it going?
And it's been great, man. It's been great. I'm missing you.
Yes.
Great game.
Same. Let's talk about these markets. How have you been trading lately? What markets will you be looking at? Have you dabbled in silver at all, Ofek?
I'm not touched the silver at all. I, only M&Q for today and for all time. I don't want to see silver. It's too many volume. Too many volume.
Absolutely. Okay, well, let's take a look at the MNQ. Let's take a look at the NQ right now. Let's take a look at the prices. We've got about 60 seconds till the open here. We got NQ trading 25,785. 785. Keep an eye on the Dow. Will we see 50,000 evens today? I know Jack loves when we talk about the Dow. OFEC, thoughts, any levels, prices of interest in the NQ as we trade 25,784. We got about 40 seconds till the bell.
Yeah, you see, I marked the 784 and 795. I want to see prices going down because we up from the true day to midnight open. You see the midnight open I marked there. Okay. So for me, above midnight open, it's a premium market. And I want to see us going down to the discount market. Okay. It's this level I marked right here. Okay.
What price?
So for the open, I'm waiting for shorts. This is my opinion.
Okay, we're on 784 is correct. And what was that target? What was that price you had marked below there? What was that price?
672.
672. All right, we'll keep an eye on those. We are now open. We had ADP come out about an hour and 15 minutes ago. We've got JOLTS at the top of the hour. We'll talk about that as we approach. Right now, we're watching the Dow catch another bid, pushing higher here. There goes the NQ as well. ES still trading 69.91 half. We see 7,000s. Will we see 7,000s today? Jack, happy Wednesday. Thoughts coming in. Will we see 7,000s?
Perhaps. I'm on the same page as OFEC here. Like we were talking about in Power Hour yesterday, there's that wall at the SPX 6950, which is about 69.92. On the open there, we still have not traded that 69.92, just a tick below it. I think there's some resistance here. We've had a strong few days. I would be inclined to maybe look for shorts.
For shorts, yes, that was the same number yesterday as Power Hour also. We do have one micro gold long from 44.47. I think we're still in it. Yep, still in. We're long two. Shade one for profit. Got a runner on right now. Take a look at gold. Trading 44.58. Look at silver. Man, oh man. Silver trading $76 and $77 even. Down big time from overnight. We're looking at $4 or $5 sell off there. Right now, those shorts. Is that what it is? Man, oh man.
I mean, it's been up, 5% is nothing. It's done that like almost the last like 8 trading sessions, one way or the other.
Incredible. Take a look at the tilt 50-50, pretty much across the board. But Dow did take a pop higher. ES turned around. Right now, those 784s did hold for now, OFAC. What's your approach coming into the New York session? I know this is your sweet spot. This is where you really like to get in there. What is your approach? Typically, we see you on Power Hour. That's not your time of day to trade. We got you here in Fast Market. So what are you looking for here in the first 15 minutes into the session?
I want to see us. We came to the area I said I want to see us go down. So right now, I'm waiting for 1 minute confirmation. I want to see us breaking this gap on the 1 minute. Okay. And from there, I want to take this short, okay? I want to see us take this candle, close below this 1 minute gap, and take short, something like this. Let's see. Show you something like this. Yeah, I want to see the market do something like this. If the market is gonna continue go up, so I'll wait. I wait for more confirmation. Okay.
Yep.
For now, I want to see us go down from the level mark.
672. Looking for 6. All right. Well, all right. We got the Dow selling off now, and there goes the NQ pushing higher. Look at that thing go 25,816. New highs in the NQES kind of rolling over, but the Dow continues to sell off. Looking about a 100-point turnaround. Dow trading 49,715. Little pop in silver. Still a little right around 77 even. Okay, you might be getting your setup here, Ovek. You see the pop, but probably want to see some rejection up here. Maybe see this thing turn around.
Going down right now. Let's see.
Yes, looking at a 7-point turnaround. 69.85. Maybe taking this Q from the Dow. Let's take a look at the NQ. NQ ladder. We saw a lot of size in the NQ ladder on the offer throughout the day yesterday. What's going on in crude? Crude, again, really selling off throughout the day yesterday. And it seemed to be the case again today. $56.66 last trade.
Dre, just to look at this, if we go to my charts, the 69.50 line we talked about since power hour yesterday after the rally, it has been firm resistance. Overnight, tried it 1, 2, 3 times. Tried again for it on the open this morning. Hopefully that's not the last chance we have to go for it. We're not far away, just 5-6 points in the ES.
Incredible. $56.58 last trade in crude. And
meanwhile, bond yields a little bit lower today, 4.14. We were pushing close to 4.2 yesterday.
Wow. And there goes the NQ. Pushing higher here, 25,829. Up about 80 points since that bell rang, the New York bell rang. ES, trying to catch a bid. ES, a lot of indecision over there. 687. Still haven't got those 92s. Again, all-time highs in the ES for this contract, 7,011, 7011. Looking about 30 points to go to get there. Again, got a number at the top of the hour. Anything before then? Nope. Jack, thoughts on ADP? Expected was 50,000, actual 41,000, a little lighter. How did the bonds respond to that, if at all?
I wasn't watching the bonds when it happened this morning. If we look at I gotta zoom in a little bit here.
Yields peeled off.
715 looks like it was pretty indecisive in that candle there. It came in a little bit light, but those numbers, it's gonna take bigger swings in them to kind of be really market moving here. But it wasn't a terrible number.
Previous was minus 32,000, and here goes the ES catching a bid. Can we pop the session high? 69.91 would be that price, but a point to go there.
Every session high is likely a new all-time high in the spot market in SPX.
That's right. All-time highs made yesterday in the spot. We saw some selling there in the NQ. OVEX still above 25,800. Would you take the short if we're above those 784s, or do you need to see the momentum?
I can still take this short, but I wait for more confirmation right now.
Very good. What intervals are you using on your charts there? 5 minute, 15 minute, or tick chart?
1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minutes, and 4 hour. Those are my levels right now. My time frame I use. We're still not taking this high on S&P, so it's really sus.
It's sus. It is sus. Yeah. So you play out the two off each other, right? You're watching the ES and the NQ and seeing how those react?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gold. We got gold selling off a little bit here. 44, 48. Now 47's trade. 46 is. Again, number at the top of the hour. Again, nothing crazy on that. Oh, we got more numbers at the top of the hour. So let's get into some of the formalities. Yes, pinned to the top of the chat. We got those Topstep daily levels updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Want to see those suckers on TopStep X? You click on that indicators tab right there at the top. Type in TopStep daily levels. Boom, have those slapped, overlaid right there on your charts. Again, update and refresh before every New York open. Right now, markets are a bit muted. Still 50-50 across the board. A little more downside pressure here in gold. 44.46 last trade. We're still in this thing, JD. And we moved our stop up to 449. Move that stop into profits. Trade flat. Yep, we are out. $210 on 2 micros. 2 micros. Well done. Range trade.
Bitcoin was dipping last night as well. I don't know if we'd mentioned that yet. We're down trading 91,614 in the spot right now. Futures down about 1% since the close.
I'm going to hold it here. Still holding bid in the NQ. 4 points off. No, 2 points. About to make new session highs. We have 1,830. Not there yet. Not there yet. Did see some sellers step in. We got the tilt. Nothing crazy. New highs and Q. Now there you go. Picking up some more steam to the upside. 5,835. 836, 837 is now a trade. There we go. 69.92. Just printed in the ES. And so a little bit of selling up there. Jack, what's the significance of 69.92 again?
Mainly that it's equal to 69.50 in the spot, the SPX. So there's a lot of options activity there. There was a pretty big, like gamma resistance there yesterday. We're losing a little bit of it. So I'd love to see it like pop. I mean, if I'm going to go short now, I feel like I want to see it pop above, see if there's some stops, and if we can catch it after that.
That was pretty unconvincing, huh?
Yeah, it's just been like diddling around there. Looking at the big dogs, Google's leading the way up about 1.5% right now. Amazon up 0.75%. They've been on a bit of a ripper lately. 1% up Microsoft, Tesla up slightly, Nvidia up slightly, Broadcom down 1.4, Meta down 0.7, Apple down 0.3.
Good. All right, OFAC. Right now, it seems the bulls have control of the NQ. So be patient.
Yeah, we'll be patient.
Do you readjust your levels? I know you're looking for some resistance up at 784, right? No trade taken. And
no trade taken.
Do you readjust the prices, readjust the levels, or you still got your eye on 784? 25,000.
Yeah, I want to see on new levels get my trade.
And here goes the ES. Well, we see 7,000 evens in the ES. Got about 5 points to go. 69.95 in a quarter. New highs there finally. Now,
yes, it's very close to all-time high. Yeah.
I got all-time highs at 7,011, 70.11 for this March contract.
Andre, I have a brief favor to ask.
Yeah.
For 5 seconds, I need to run away from the screen. There's no one else in the house, and the dog's locked outside, and he's letting me know it.
Ruh-roh.
What do you say? 5 seconds.
All right, we got this.
See how quick I can do this.
We want to talk about sus, OFAC.
Take me out.
OFAC. That is sus. That is sus. I forgot about the pooch. Forgot about the pooch. I got a tweet here from the president. It has nothing to do with trading, so I will keep it to myself. But we finally saw a 69.95 print in the ES. Yeah, so what did you have for all-time highs in the ES, OFAC? Because I have 7,011 as that price.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, very good. Well, yeah, we're getting there. Another push higher here in the NQ. All right. Oh, let's see this price action kind of take a breather here. Let's take a look. Upper left-hand corner of the screen. Got the hashtag fast markets. Use that or hashtag power hour. You know where hit us up. Hit us up at TopstepTV on X. See some trader wins. Also, we saw some accountability posts yesterday. Traders saying they didn't stick to their process. Shame, that's on me. They're gonna get back on the horse and get this thing right. So shout out to them. Also, let's see some cool trader station setups. Heck, let's see where people are trading all across the globe. And hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. TopstepTV on X.
All right, we're back. The package is safe. The dog's in the house.
All right, crisis averted.
Indeed.
Very good.
It's not that cold here, to be honest.
It really is not.
So we have some new levels: 864, 880. I don't want to see us go and break these levels.
864 to the upside, and what do you have to the downside?
The same. I want to see us go to 672.
Okay, 672. So just adjust the upside. I got it. Okay, very good.
Now just waiting for more confirmation.
Okay. 72% long tilt in the NQ, 72% long tilt in ES. Right now, as we trade right around the highs. And that long tilt right now, you see that at the bottom of Topstep X. I've had a lot up at 7,000. I got 336 showing. Take a look at the NQ. Saw some big size on the offers in the NQ. New 5-minute candle just opened 15 minutes in to this New York session. Well, here goes the ES. 996. Closing on 7,000s. Closing on 7,000s.
Somebody asked for the update on our Bitcoin whale. I'll post that link again.
Oh, yeah.
Still gone 12 days. Has not changed the position. Currently, unrealized profit is up 11 million. Now up to about 5 million in funding. I'm curious watching this funding number. This is sort of like the Bitcoin basis trade that we talked about. I think Harvard's endowment is taking, right? The reason they were long $500 million of IBIT is so you could collect this funding into perps. So right now, just to hold this position, this individual has paid out of pocket about $5 million in cash.
Oof. Wow. Okay. We got trading in. What's MBT trading? I'm taking a peek there. MBT, micro Bitcoin trading, 92,130. I think we saw 94,000s, 95,000s yesterday. So off a little bit from there. Silver and gold, pretty tame for now. We'll see if you want to ramp that thing up. I'm watching ES closing on 7,000s. 2.5 points away. Now 2 points. We're closing on 7,000 evens, folks. Never seen this price, never seen this handle trade before. 69.98 quarter.
Oh,
tap those 7,000s. How about that?
We kind of, right off the open, that short looked good and it kind of played out. Now the resistance is kind of vaporized / shifted up a little bit. So I'm going to wait a little bit here.
Andre, where is Dakota?
I'm sorry?
Dakota is not up.
Oh, don't you worry, my friend. Don't you worry. We might be seeing him. He's demanding Dakota. How about, I'm going to pull some strings behind the scenes, OFAC. Let's see if we can get Dakota in here. We'll get him on the bat line here. I think we might be able to get Dakota. I don't know, 45 minutes or so. I think I'll get you Dakota. We'll let him know. Put the bat signal out there. Dakota, where are you? OFAC is demanding your presence here.
Demanding
here. I think we can work something out for you. I'm just kidding. Dakota scheduled to join us at 9:30 in about 45 minutes. Oh, in fact, we'll have Dakota. Okay, number top of the hour. Number top of the hour. He's waiting. In the boxing, he's sparring right now in the boxing ring. We'll find out. There's a 500 lot on the offer there in the ES 69.95. That was, did it get filled or did they pull it? I think it came in right at market.
Let's drop down to the old 1 second. I think it was filled.
Still holding 72% long on the tilt in the ES and the NQ. 4,000 people watching us from all across the globe right now in Fast Markets with OFEC, with Jack. Where's Dakota? We will get Dakota here. Please click subscribe. 4,000 people watching all across the globe. Get those numbers up. Tell your people, OFEC, tell your people, come on. Watched. Please click subscribe.
My people are watched. My people are watched.
Okay, very good. Look at this. Another push higher here in the NQ.
Somebody believes in round numbers in the futures. We got 460 lots offered in the ES at 7,000 even. The old
get it.
Michael Patak trade.
I'm gonna get it. Yes, Michael lifting a 50 lot in the ES. What was that? 5,000s?
5,000.
5,000. Look where we're at now.
Well, I've ran
yeah. How much would we be up? No, we got
president.
Real quick, Jack. I doubt NATO would be there for us. We need them. Always be there. Just talking NATO right now. Jack, you ran the numbers. What did that return?
I ran the numbers. Now you'd have to incorporate the roll and stuff. If we had held, we took that position, that 50 lot that we bought 5,000, which was over a year and a half ago. It was near the start of the program. Is if we had held it, we would have eventually made something like $1 million, but we would have taken a drawdown of like $200,000 because we did. Well, let's do it. Because remember, we went down to like 4,800 in SPX in April. So we would have held it for more than a year. So we would test our fortitude, that trade.
Just like the crypto whale. Nothing compared to.
Yeah.
Yep. Right. Again, the ES. The ES topping out at 69.98 and a quarter. We're gonna hold up here about. Go ahead.
See, 864, 880.
Yes,
still holds.
It is. It is. 873. Now seeing some. Try pushing it lower. Yeah, number 9 minutes, top of the hour. Not only do we have JOLTS, we got factory orders. We got core durable good revisions.
Loud Thinker asks, will JOLTS affect the 10-year? I mean, at a micro level, it could move it, a little bit, as any number can.
You can try to
go ahead.
This short.
Okay.
Let's see. 5 micros there.
All right. What price did you get?
Your stop loss above the high is high.
Okay. What price? You're short 5 MNQ from what price?
I'm into 850.
850.
Stop loss is above the high, 874. It's my stop loss.
874 stop. What's your downside target? Good view up at 800.
100 points. I want to reach 100 points.
Looking for 750. 750. OFEC short 5 MNQ from 25,850. Readjusting levels. Adapting. Expecting market structure. Let's see. What about JOLTS there, Jack? Well, reverse the
1
10-year.
second. I got short as well.
Let's see if I can price.
3 MES from 92.
If I get stopped, I wait for the next candle, 15 minutes candle.
Let's see if we get a little profit taking. Before we get this JOLTS. Still 71% long on the tilt in the ES. NQ leveled off, only 61% long. Short 3 MES from 69.92. OFAC short 5, MNQ from 25,850. Dow continuing to see some pressure to the downside. New lows Dow. We'll take the ES width at full. Take a look at the Dow. 49,635. We're looking for. Yeah, we still got time. Number in. Still got 6 minutes before the number. President is speaking. Nothing regarding the markets right now. Also, we have EIA crude oil inventory numbers. To get you?
Yeah. So I'll wait
Okay.
for the news to come up.
Okay.
We're still
then we're
short
gonna
the
see.
4 MES, which is fine. We did make $23 on a quick flip. It was originally in 3 ES.
All right. To update that position, Jack. Sorry about that. Still in?
Yeah, -4 MES from 92 quarter.
That's 4 from 92 quarter, 92.25.
We're still holding our level, my level, 880. Still holds.
I know. Got up to 875s. I know. We got some rejection. I know. Up there. Turn this thing over. 5 minutes. Got 5 minutes till the number. Jack, what are we looking for the downside?
We'll see. I'll take off some at VWAP. And then trail, looking for like a rotation down.
Okay.
Let me see after the number. We'll see. I may take this off early.
What we got for JOLTS?
Things kind of shifted.
JOLTS is the job opening number. Job opening number expected, call it 7.65 million. 7.65 million factory orders. Expected negative 1.2%. US ISM services PMI expected 52.2. We got here in the NQ. Anything in the ladder in the end? Still holding OFAC. Let's see if they want to. Wow, there it goes again. There's the 880s, 25,880. We're seeing a rotation as the Dow continues to sell off. We're watching NQ push higher here. That was down about 250 points in the last 25 minutes since that New York bell ring. NQ up about 100, 110 points first 25 minutes of the session. Catching a bit of a bid here in silver. Above $77, trading $77.60. $880s, 25,880 still holding OFAC.
Yeah, I see.
For now, I
I
know.
wanna wait for the next 3 minutes.
Okay. Yes, holding offer as well. More selling in the Dow. Little pop in gold. Big selling overnight in gold. About 50, 60 bucks. Bottomed out overnight at 44.36. Now trading about 25 bucks higher, around 44.60. Again, JOLTS, factory orders, and ISM services, PMI, 2 minutes. Take a look at the schedule. In the meantime, 10 a.m. Central Time, have a White House press briefing. 1:30 p.m. Central. President will be signing some executive orders. And Bowman scheduled to speak after the closing bell, 3:10 p.m. Central. Everything's a bit of a holding pattern.
We lightened up to 3. We're like exactly at this price scratch on this trade.
Oh, in fact, you mentioned that level of 25,880 also happens to be, it's weekly kickoff high. Also, weekly kickoff high in the ES 69.95 even. Popped about 3 points above it.
We're down to 2.
Okay.
We're down to 1.
This buzzer beater, little buzzer beater.
We're flat. So we took a look at it beforehand. We made $7.75.
It's all right.
Now it'll sell off on this number.
Yeah, watch this. Everything's coming to a standstill. The big JOLTS number. Again, we got jobs week, got non-farm. We've got unemployment rate. After the number, Andrew, we'll get Hogan here. 25 seconds.
Yeah, I missed the move, I think.
You might get another chance. In there.
Someone asked, why do I trade for like $10? Well, I didn't want to make $10. I wanted more, but the number is coming.
Number is. I'll hit you with the JOLTS first. Expected 7.6 mil. Actual under 7.1 million. Expected 7.6, actual 7.1. Factory orders in line. US ISM services PMI higher, 54.4 versus 52.2. Inflationary. That's inflationary. Interesting. Prices paid. Goods. Okay. So JOLTS under. And look at this thing turn around.
Missing the move.
Not like the PMI. That's fine.
Probably the PMI a little hotter. Yeah, that's inflationary. We'll talk about that. Again, the numbers, the PMI came in a little hot. Inflationary. All right, Ho, come on in. We're seeing the markets roll over here. You're talking about that weekly kickoff high in the NQ, 25,880. We're about 50 points lower. What's up, Hogue? Let's get right into the sucker. Damn.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, OFEC. Good to see you. Weekly kickoff high, NASDAQ 25,880. Currently, the dead high, getting a little bit of help off of that from these numbers that just came out. But weekly kickoff high in the ES 69.95. Spent a lot of time just hanging around there. It's pretty much the volume point of control right now, but you were seeing a little bit of a pull off here. Opening ranges, neither the high nor the low in the ES or the NASDAQ. Let's see if we can re-accept inside the range from yesterday and see these prices move lower. I know, OFEC, you were talking about looking for opportunities for shorts. You mentioned that 25,880 level. You had that on your own. That's also a very important level from where I look at markets. And seeing a little bit of weakness in employment here, perhaps a little bit, and maybe a little bit inflationary with these numbers. So we're seeing these markets pull off a little bit. But good to be here with everybody. Good to see everybody this morning.
You as well, Hogue. You as well.
All right. We're seeing a little more selling coming in here in the ES 69.85. Look at about a 13-point turnaround. Here those numbers just hit. Look at the Dow. Down about 300 points in the first 32 minutes of the trading session. OFEC. Well, 880s did hold. So it took the number to really get the downside pressure.
I want to see us pull back.
Okay.
To re-enter this position. If we're going to pull back. Let's see.
It's kind of an important level up here, guys. We were talking on the opening call about the short time frame traders kind of holding some long positions up here, and they're going to need help from the longer time frame. Just very important levels up here. If we don't see new buying coming into this market, we could see a pretty good pullback here, and we're starting to see it now.
So Hoag's saying there's a lot of longs coming in to this, and we're seeing that unwind a little bit here.
Yeah, speculator grade are long.
Are they taking heat? Are you saying they're hung? Are they hung?
We added a whole bunch of open interest in the S&P and the NASDAQ yesterday, and just by the way the market kind of targeted short time frame levels on the way up, it told me that was weaker hands, speculator buyers, laggards up here, Andre, laggards. So without more new buying coming in, they're going to get nervous. They're starting to get nervous. They're already pulling off some of those positions. Many of them are probably still in profit, but as price continues to push lower and those profits begin to dwindle or they start losing money, that could quite possibly beget more selling. We will see.
So let me get some more selling. We got, speaking of selling, got 72% short tilt in the NQ. Seeing some swings in the tilt in the NQ. First long, 70% plus, and now 72% short. The NQs, we trade 25,839. Dow continuing to see lower prices.
Guys, since the open, Intel is up 7%.
What?
Wow.
Sam's getting long. Keeps buying it.
Yeah, well, they like the new what'd they launch? Processor or something yesterday?
Is that what it was?
Intel, Lord.
New 5 minute Joe's on bottom of the hour. We get those EIA crude oil inventory numbers. Take a peek at crude. What's cooking over there? Just made some new lows. $56.33. Right around the lows, I should say. Right. Like you're looking for a pullback to short to get short into, or looking for a pullback to get long?
Yeah, to get short.
Okay.
Get short.
Looking to sell into some strength. What price do you have your eye on? Same 880s, 874, or you adjust?
Yeah, same levels. Same levels.
Very good. Do you think the 10-year move off that? We barely sold off.
There is a fight going on here.
Which in ES?
Mostly I'm seeing it in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
We've got a kind of a longer term trend line that we broke out above on the 830 bar.
Mm-hmm.
And we just traded right back to that trend line, and we're taking a pretty good bounce there. So we're kind of pinched between this trend line here. The trend line is coming in right now at about 25,812 and 25,880, which is weekly kickoff high. Just a lot of decision making going on here. I'm trying to monitor to see if I'm seeing any longer time frame participation. We've got delta congruent with direction overall here, particularly in the NASDAQ. It's positive 1,400. So no divergence there.
No kidding.
This is a tough spot here. This is a tough spot.
Tough spots make tough men, Hoag.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny. That's one of the things I said this morning is today we're going to find out who the boys are and who the men are, or who the girls are and who the women are. If you
what's that Eric Adams thing?
What did he say?
Stay out with the boy. If you're going to stay out with the boys, you got to wake up with the men.
There you go.
Wow.
Definitely the rubber's meeting the road here, guys.
Oh man, we're hitting all the cliches right now. Only
Yes,
on Top Step TV do you get those amazing cliches. That's what the book is all about. We got buyers jumping back in here. OFAC, this is what you were perhaps looking for. They turned that thing around. NQ trading 25,860, about a 50-point turnaround as we push higher here.
Let's see if we can get the last confirmation for the shorts. For now, it's not looking like that. It's looking the buyers want to go up.
72% short tilt in the
But
NQ right now.
880 still walking. Still walking.
Gold found its range, found its price, 44.50 last trade. Silver, pretty calm right now, $77.07. Big selling overnight.
Gold is flopping around like a fish on a hot sidewalk.
On a hot sidewalk. Man, we are on fire today with these shades. I love it.
Never heard that. That's good.
Diddle in the middle. Yeah,
Let's
all right.
see, Andre.
Yes, sir.
This, if we break this gap, I think I'm gonna go short again.
Okay.
Only if we break this.
All right, beneath. I like the setup. Good stuff. Like in the shorts here. See if we pop that. OFAC does take the trade. By all means, jump in, interrupt any time. But let's take a look at some of our live funded traders. Take a look at that leaderboard here. About 40 minutes into the New York session, we got Timothy up 15, almost 16. Large G up almost 15. Anonymous up almost 14. Tunji up almost $11,000 already into this New York session. Job well done. We'll check back in with those leaderboard and see if the names moved around, if the P&Ls, the balances moved around as well. Job well done. Make sure to hang on to those profits like we saw yesterday.
The other day we were scratching the futures, right? And we're up in the NASDAQ, but the VIX is up 2.8%. We're above 15.
Okay. Something. And crude number, bottom of the hour. We also get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices at the bottom of the hour as well. Those are simply just the highest price and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. Kind of give us some framework, some highs and lows, some ranges to work within. ES trying to take a peek lower here. NQ still holding bid. Interesting. A lot of wicks on the 5-minute up here in the NQ. 20 points off those 880s. Interesting.
NASDAQ holding up much better than the S&Ps right now.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
probably those new
Intel
kettle
up
chips they
7%.
released.
Showing some life in the Mag 7 besides Facebook, Meta, Club Zuck is down close to 2%, but Google's up 0.185. We got Microsoft up over percent, Nvidia up 1.75%, Amazon up 1%.
Club Zuck.
Yeah.
Every time, man. Every time.
I will build a statue for my wife one day.
My wife. Yeah.
My
also,
wife. Enjoy this statue.
Gold perhaps taking a peek lower here. 44.43 silver. Same story there.
Yeah.
Pretty range bound for now in the metals. That has not been the story the last 8 weeks or so. So no, you haven't dabbled in any of the metals, OFAC. No interest. That's where everyone's trading the silver. Everyone's trading primarily silver just because of the volatility and push. But you're sticking to your process.
Yeah, sticking to my process, sticking to my asset. I don't look for another asset except NQ. At least for now.
OFAC's 3 XFA accounts with us right now. One has a balance well over $10,000. Is also trading quite well, taking payouts with us. Locked in MNQ.
Gold proves that was a good out on that last stop on the opening range trade this morning.
So check this out.
Just took out the session lows.
I'm going to have to look into, I'm just seeing this blurb right now, but apparently we saw the largest Fed fund futures trade in history.
What?
Yeah. Just reading this
Really?
off Twitter. bar chart posted. I guess Bloomberg reported on it. I'll look at the article, but check this out.
What do you got?
Some bond trader traded 200,000 contracts for January, which
PIMCO.
equates to about $8 million per basis point move.
Wow.
It doesn't even say here which way it was. I'm going to look into this.
Is it Bill Gross, Alarian, Bond Kings? And we're still holding bid up
Worldwide,
here.
Liberty Financial, Jay
Yeah.
Powell.
44, 38, 50.
Holding bid up here. Holding bids in the NQ. Right, 25,860. So Dow going to continue to grind lower. Will it drag the ES with it? Yep, Tom in the chat saying, do the divergence between the ES and Q is just wild. Yeah, we're definitely seeing that. OFAC, you're seeing that as well. Seeing green candles in NQ. Yeah.
Let's bring both charts.
Yeah. What's going to give? What's going to give?
But like I said, if we can break this 1 minute gap right here, I can join the movement to the downside again.
Another push lower here in gold.
We need
Gold
this-
down. Go ahead, OFAC. Watching gold sell off and silver.
Taking a trade, Andre?
No. I'm just driving, watching you pros do your thing. But I'm watching gold right now. Gold making new lows. Silver also. They're all both selling off right now. There goes the ES.
Yes, and NASDAQ can't even pull down on the Dow, just on the NASDAQ just yet.
It's
Yes, and the Dow just must be those new Intel kettle chips.
There we go.
Selling off.
Yeah.
As S&Ps just selling.
So this bond trade, it's impossible to know the exact contents, but I guess it is looking for no rate cut at the next meeting, which is the most likely outcome.
Yep.
Could be a little pennies in front of the steamroller thing, but if you can trade
I
that
think I
much, I
tried.
assume you know what you're doing.
Okay. OFAC is
I
in.
think I'm trying to join these shorts.
Okay.
Take it 4 micros. 4 micros.
Four micro. Let me know what price you got, OFAC, when you get in.
Stop of the high. I enter 807 and 837. This is my
837.
short. 837, yeah.
Short 4 MNQ from 25,837. And seeing silver sell off, gold selling off, ES and the Dow also. Okay.
Let's see if we can take it if I lose this trade again. So this will be my last trade for the day.
You're seeing the ES push lower. You're seeing the Dow push lower.
Everything.
The NASDAQ
Not.
catch up.
Right?
Will the NASDAQ take a look
know.
and say, hey.
Let's see.
Yes. What's your target? Still 100 points downside? Is what you're looking for?
Yeah, 100 points downside, yeah.
Cool, awesome. 737 looking for it. There we go. We're selling here in the ES. There it goes, Jack.
Got the exact move I wanted, but those damn 9 o'clock numbers, they come for me. University of Michigan being the worst.
Pretty much. Yeah. We're about 20 points off the highs in the ES. We never saw 7,000 evens.
OFAC is a 100 point profit kind of an arbitrary target, or are you seeing something in your charts that you like?
I'm seeing these lows. You can see the slow.
Those lows. Okay. Awesome.
I want to take this low.
Awesome.
How much time we have? 15 minutes?
Till
10
when?
minutes?
Bottom of the
go get
hour?
'em.
12 minutes, or till Dakota gets here. Both 12 minutes. Both. We got 12 minutes. At a 22 point sell off in the ES in the last 18 minutes. Since those numbers hit, JOLTS, PMI, those factory orders. I got the selling started. NQ much more stubborn. We'll go lower than the ES.
Still a little bit of positive delta in the NASDAQ. It has come off a little bit. Positive 600, almost 700 now. ES negative 200.
Yeah. It's not making me a easy life right now.
No.
I know the feeling.
Got about 5 points to go for the overnight lows in the ES, around 69.75 quarter.
Need to see ES still dropping to help NASDAQ drop too.
Stay patient. We'll see. Continue to see new lows Dow. Will the ES go with it? 69.80 last trade ES. NASDAQ holding right now. Holding bid. OFX short from 837. It's going to go for
Everybody
See,
get
it's
out
gonna
and
be
push.
stressful. If we get stopped, we get stopped. If we take profit, we take profit. 2 trades in a day, no more.
Is that the limit? No matter what? Winner, even if two winning trades?
Even if 2 break-even trades.
Okay.
Here we go. Rolling down a little bit.
Yep.
Everybody get out and push.
This is where you see hitting waves. You'll see it hitting waves here. It does want to continue lower. 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Or you'll see the NASDAQ trying to catch up.
I say let's everybody dump the market so I can take a profit.
You want?
What do you say, everybody?
Dump the everybody press short.
Yep. Everyone press like, press subscribe, press notify.
Press the sell button on any
Press
live
the
accounts trading the ES.
Press the sell.
I think everybody pressed the long, not the short.
We'll see if they got 50. Okay. Sounds good. 10-4, James. 10-4.
Can't have an update every day this year.
Anything hitting the wire?
say that.
President is nothing more further from the president. And again, bottom of the hour, we got those EIA crude inventory numbers. What's crude trading? Crude currently trading. A lot of selling yesterday. We saw the 55. Crude trading $56.35.
We're gonna lose the trade.
No. Profit taking. Here, hold it here. It's a little short covering in the Dow. I'll tell you what, metals and equities.
Yeah, we are gonna lose this trade.
Let's see here. Hold on. They rejected here. It'd be a good sign. Looking at about a 4 or 5 point turnaround in the ES. Do some short covering. Sellers may want to jump back in. Till 69% short ES.
We need to see us breaking lows. If we can't break in lows, we're gonna get stopped out.
It's getting heavy. How are we looking in the delta?
Positive 900 in the NASDAQ, negative 300 in the S&Ps.
Yeah,
Nothing real
with
deep.
you.
Man, NASDAQ just won't give it up.
Very, very tricky. really test your grit. You really gotta white knuckles, man. White knuckles trading when you see this.
Our crude traders at 9:30, we got the EIA number. 10 o'clock, we got Levitt speaking, White House press conference. Then 2:30, we got Trump signing some executive orders. What they are, stick around and find out.
JMU in the chat. Question for Hogue, but Hogue, if you don't mind, I'd like to redirect us to Jack. Jack's
absolutely.
This is his sweet spot right. For Hogue, how is this divergence between the NQ and ES even possible, Jack? What we're seeing right now?
Because they have different. They have many of the same components, but in different weights. So, I mean, the NQ is much tech heavier and has much more exposure to the Mag 7. So if you imagine a day, say, where the Mag 7 is killing it, but things like industrials, financials, things like that are down, you could see a big divergence between the NQ and ES.
Financials down today. I know Goldman was.
I just used as an example. They've been ripping lately. I don't have that many. No, I like JP Morgan's down 3%. So
away on the ES.
Actually, let me just look up really quick.
Yeah, check out the heat map. Yeah, the tech is up, right? A lot more tech in NQ than there is ES. Like Jack was saying, industrials down. New 5-minute just open. Let's see where they want to push this thing. We're still short OFAC. We're still in this.
Still in this.
This is the moment.
But I see the stop loss getting hit. I see it.
Oh, stop that. Stop. Go OFAC. Come on. Nope. Stop that. We'll see this thing turn around. We got this. Nothing on the wire again. We got the crude oil inventory number at the bottom of the hour. We got a kick out of this one. It's expected 1 million barrel drawdown. See if it's even remotely close to that.
What's that with ES? Still going down? Yeah.
I think we can get this. Watch the Dow. Watch the Dow.
We need to break the low.
ES turn around here. Yes.
Okay, we have a 5 minutes until 10:30.
Let's
go.
Yep, it's feeling like it. Feeling like it. Again, ES. Below 69.80. Looking about 4-point push lower here now. Seeing the 79 handle. Is this low? Brian pointing to a trending move incoming. Very well may be. Looks like you may want to go test the lows here. The Dow about 20 points off. Yes, about 5 points off the session. That's session lows.
So 2 points. I believe these are dailies, but like looking at the divergence, it's like things like the S&P 500 utilities, financials, energy baskets are down today, and materials, things that are up like consumer discretionary. Basically, it's very possible for a divergence. Trader Zoe's question: how would you rank the Hateful Eight in terms of influence on ES price? The good news is because it's not the Dow, it's very easy to do that. You just rank them by market cap because the S&P 500 is market cap weighted. So one moment.
Good stuff, Jack.
It's very slowly day. Very slowly.
It's testing.
All of the week.
It has been.
The first week of 26. So.
Happy New Year, by the way.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
When is it too late to start with? Keep wishing people Happy New Year. I think we're getting there.
At least through January. But just to answer, so for in S&P 500, NVIDIA is the most. It's 7.4 weight. Now remember, it's like a 15% weight in the NQ. So in order of what affects most based on a move is NVIDIA Apple, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Broadcom, Meta, Tesla, Berkshire Hathaway, Eli Lilly, Walmart.
And we have 2 points to get stopped.
Holding him 90 seconds, I know. Michael, you get it. That's exactly where I got that from. 50-50 tilts. Get this crude number out of the way. Ooh, little rejection there. And there goes the ES.
And we get stopped out.
You got you?
Yeah.
You know, man, NASDAQ. Staying strong.
Yeah, the left.
Staying very strong today. But we're seeing it bid. Keep continuing to push higher here. About 5 points off of those highs. 25,872. OFAC set 2 trades. Manage your risk quite well. So very manageable. So you'll be done. You're done trading. Done trading for the day.
Yeah, we have a loss right here, and we have a loss right here.
Very good. All right, OFAC. Well,
2 losses for the day.
Yeah, it's okay. What do you do now? Do you get back? No more trading for the day, correct? You're done. No more shorts.
No more trading.
Okay,
No more trading.
Well done. You've been seeing some success lately. How's the new trading year been treating you? I know you got to go here in a few seconds, but how's the trade going for you? Well, hold on. We got crude number coming out, and then you can answer that, and we'll let you go. But real quick, let's get this number from crude. Kind of close. Expected 1 million barrel drawdown. Actual 3.8 million barrel drawdown. No real reaction there in crude. OFAC, thoughts? What are your trading goals for 2026? And then we'll let you go. What are your goals for the year?
To make more money than last year. This is
Get
my
that
goal.
paper. Get that paper. Enough said. Well, OFAC, thank you so much. We're going to have you back on Fast Markets, yeah? You'll come back?
Yeah, of course.
Excellent. Thank you so much,
Awesome.
OFAC. I know that was very stubborn.
Yeah.
NQ, OFAC, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks, OFAC.
OFAC,
Yep.
I mean, Hogue, just this the strength in the
tough spot
tough.
here, man.
These are days. I saw Emmons in the chat saying the same thing. These are days that are pretty tricky. You see the ES, you see the red candle, you see the Dow, the red candle. And then you see NQ, 15 points off the highs. Green. Yep.
Crazy.
Look, speaking of green, wow. Look at gold. Gold with a $20 turnaround in the last 10, 12 minutes. Now trading $44.55. About a $1 turnaround in silver. Silver trading $77.08. Man, oh man, that thing turned around and continuing to go higher now. Gold and silver on the bull. Bull. Very impressive. Look at that thing go. 44.57. Metals have woken up. Equities.
S&P's
holding
headed back towards session lows now. And the NASDAQ just will not give it up.
It will not. We got to get that out of our head. Get that trade out of our head until
crazy.
Until you see it line up at some point today. And then it could be very, very frustrating. And let's get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices, Hogue. I got the IB highs in for NQ. NQ's session high is 25,880. ES initial balance high is 69.98 quarter. What do we got for the low?
S&P's.
Oh, here we go.
69.78.
69.78. 69.78. Hold on, Dakota. We're writing down the initial balance high, initial balance low right now is 69.78. Get what do we got for NASDAQ?
25.77. 25.771.
771. Well,
Yes.
Dakota, OFAC was demanding your presence, but he had to go. Now here you are. Well, thoughts? What's up, Dakota? Star Slow Markets, 7:30 p.m. Central.
Good morning. Good morning.
What is up? What's up, Dakota? As always,
Silver, man, is just a thing of it's insane. It's insane. I was trading silver with Baron, and it just was absolutely crazy last night on some of the moves, and it just is not stopping. This volatility in silver is not stopping. We're down almost 5% down to 77. We were getting down, even further. We got Intel popping off. Intel is up 10%. We're watching NASDAQ hit session highs right here. Are we going to be running to new all-time highs is the question. And I'm continuing to see these big orders getting filled on the depth of market. So we got 150 sitting at 25,900 right now.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. I mean, these big orders are getting filled, and it's continuing to go higher. So the market's aggressive. They're buying this thing up aggressively.
NQ specifically, yeah. Well, what do you got your eye on? NQ, silver, gold, or
yeah?
silver?
I'm watching the NASDAQ right now.
Well,
as we make session highs, it's kind of the buy the dip type of market. We got the pullback down to these 25,820s, and yeah, we just broke through session highs. It's just not much for me to do right now in this market. And I switch over to silver, man. I almost had the what do you call it? The bull by the tail, the tiger by the tail.
Yeah.
I was short silver last night during slow markets, and it was one of those where
it just puked.
It barely ticked my stop loss, and then as soon as I got off air, it freaking dumped. Just the FOMO on that one. But yeah, it puked. It tested the highs, the all-time highs, these 82.50s, 82.60s, and we just flushed. Like it 10 minutes. 10 minutes. That was an insane move.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what 550 ticks in 5, 10, maybe 15 minutes. Just amazing. I was lucky enough to just have a silver short position in the personal, and I was just upset. I thought it was a glitch. I looked at my platform like this is just like this isn't real, and sure enough, it was. And I woke up this morning. There's the same thing. I'm like, wow, we're getting into the 76s already. It's not for the faint of heart. Do I recommend trading silver? No, absolutely not.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah, micros
high level of difficulty.
There it is.
Yeah, micros are insane too.
140 lot filled. 140 lot filled. And Q Dakota, you're fired up. I'm loving this, man. You're watching this thing push higher here in the NQ that just made new highs. 25,900, Dakota.
Did we go 26,000 here? 26,000?
100 points to go.
Why would we not go to 26,000? I could see that happening.
Back to 69.50 in the SPX now, but I'm not touching a short. The resistance there has evaporated. So let's watch. Upward
My
and
vote
onward.
is grind higher, man. Nvidia's up 2%. Apple's scratch. Microsoft up 1.5%. Amazon up 1%. Google up 2%. Tesla up 3/4. Meta's down 2%. Yeah, why is the NASDAQ just not up 1%? We could see us just keep pushing.
Well, Hogue, IB high, initial balance high in NQ. We went through that. Not so much in the ES.
No.
Not sure what to make. Not sure what to make of what we're seeing between the two. Obviously, tech really driving the rally in NASDAQ. Speaking of rally, looking at gold. Gold up $30 in the last 20 minutes. I'm trading 44.60.
Yeah, well, I mean, what we're seeing, at least in the NASDAQ, is we're seeing
incredible.
Probably some longer time frame buyers, at least for the time being, up here, holding price at or now above the weekly kickoff high. We broke out above that trend line. It's a very crucial area here because as we were saying earlier, we're starting to feel like the short time frame traders were a little bit too long up here. And if we didn't see any new buying coming in, new business coming into the upside, this could have been a whole different story, which kind of makes this so tough because the S&Ps haven't capitulated. we haven't seen the same buying coming into the S&Ps as we've seen in the NASDAQ. Doesn't mean it can't happen, but I mean, this is one of those days, as we said earlier with a cliche, the rubber meets the road on days like today. And you're seeing a lot of conflicting information in the divergence between price between the NASDAQ and the ES. This is a tough trading day. Tough trading day. And just be patient. Look for the trade that comes to you. That's my suggestion for today. Because if we go looking for trades, we're going to find them. We can easily chop ourselves up, but something is going to come to us today that is going to be beautiful. It's going to be cheap and could be, extremely, hopefully extremely profitable. It's a tough day today. This is
So
where
tough start.
the rubber meets the road. Tough start. Yep.
Yeah.
Opportunities abide, though. Opportunities abound.
Whoa. Sellers. Someone just hit the sell button in the
There it is.
NQ.
Oh, this is
72%
news.
long. What the hell is
This
that?
is news.
72 This is news. Big selling here on the NQES as well. We are looking at a massive selling coming in here. It was 72% long. Oh my goodness. We are getting.
What do we got?
What do we got is right. ES, NQ absolutely just getting destroyed there. Huge market order. Hitting the sell button, looking for news. What do we got? What do we have? We're looking at about a 20-point sell-off in the.
That was a quick one.
Yeah, it was. What we got behind this? What do we have behind this? Dow didn't move. ES and NASDAQ really just got smoked there. I'm not seeing anything yet. It got super thin on the ladder in the NQ. Pretty much just very thin on the ES ladder as well. Just a 100-point smash. How much size was that?
A lot. Let me see if I can even go down to.
Wow.
Let's go to 5 seconds there.
Wow.
Hold and right back. No way.
We had 10,000. We had 15,000 contracts traded in 15 seconds.
In the ES?
Yeah, in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
15,000. Just a big sell side order. It's retracing now.
Oh my.
But take a look. This is a 5-second chart. You can see how, nothing. That is a flurry of a block order.
Nvidia took a hit.
15,000 lot. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
Nvidia took a really big hit on that one.
Just looking at this.
What's behind this? That's just
This is
Covering
news?
now, but
Yeah, the only
Maybe a
stock I
false
see that's
start.
reacting is Nvidia.
nothing else reacting. Wow, and right back. Huh.
that was crazy.
Yeah, this has to be
hell was that?
Nvidia news.
Here we go. Yeah, China tells tech companies to halt NVIDIA H200 chip orders. There you go. China tells tech companies to halt NVIDIA H200 chip orders.
Damn. So what you saw there was the tape reading algos just selling indiscriminately, and then the market didn't take the bait.
No, they didn't.
Even they get smushed once in a while.
Well, who knows where they cover or what their parameters are, but this market just shrugs off news.
It sure did. Wow, that was 15,000 on that headline. Yeah, there you go. Massive selling. Big selling. Again, NVIDIA. How much is NVIDIA down on that?
Actually up.
They're up.
Well, on the
still.
day it is. It dropped it dropped about
Wow.
$2 on that.
Wow.
Wow. That changed the sentiment.
Just
This
a
has
bit.
been
Just a bit.
something that I haven't understood in forever is the NVIDIA price. China has been saying things like this back and forth forever. There seems to be this dynamic where when it's like, oh, they can sell in China, it explodes upwards. And when it's like,
Yeah.
China says don't buy it, it goes down a little bit. But I think China's like 13% of NVIDIA's revenue. So I would think that if this does get settled one way or another, or they just assume that the black market will take care of it and they'll get those chips in there.
Okay. And here we go. A little bit more context. Chinese government this week has temporary pause plans to buy NVIDIA, those chips. Okay. Again, huge selling coming in there. That's what we're looking at. 100-point sell, 100-point sell off in the NQ. We were trading 25,900s. It went all the way down pretty much 800. S&P's really got the hammer of justice, if you will. Looking about almost a 20-point sell. 15,000 sellers went to markets.
Well, what happens is it was a combination of the algos. Anytime you wipe out, like if I drop down to like a 30-second chart, I mean, anytime, let's go even lower, like 15 seconds. Let's go even lower. Let's go 5 seconds. You can see here in this 15 seconds, we cleared out about 13 points in the ES. So as you're going down there, you're knocking out all the orders that are sitting there. A number of stops are getting triggered. People don't know what's going on, so they just maybe hit sell. So there's a couple things that contribute to this. When it goes down, you'll see that big volume spike.
Interesting not to see as big of a reaction as I thought off that one. It looked like it was going to be a little bit more dramatic, but we're holding up pretty well.
Just holding right. Yeah, we are. All right, Hogue, I want to talk about this. All right, we'll talk about the delta. We were talking about behind the scenes. First, let's do the tip of the week, because this is an interesting one, especially today. Respect market structure is the tip of the week. All right. Identify key support and resistance zones. Wait for trends and reversals. That's key on a day like today. Trade within the prevailing context. Tough to find that context today. So maybe no trade is the best trade. Avoid forcing trades against the trends. Again, difficult today. Be patient, and we'll maybe be able to understand what market structure is beginning to look like, because right now we can't really get a grasp on what, in terms of equities, well, I guess metals as well. Again, respect market structure. Tip of the week. Again, the news, what we saw there, China telling their companies to stop purchasing the NVIDIA H200 chip. All right. Yeah. So, Hogue, what we were talking about behind the scenes there, I asked Hogue, I go, what's delta in the ES now? And Hogue, what is it? He's, what's it, minus 2,300?
Yeah.
And I asked him,
that's come off even since then.
How could that be? 15,000 line comes in and hammers it. How could it only be minus 2,300? And Hogue, the answer is, we're seeing it right now.
Well,
we're seeing it right.
First of all, it was positive when that hit.
Okay.
So you get 15,000 to trade on the bid. You take, a $3,000, 2,000 contract positive delta, and it goes to negative 13,000. But the recovery on that was so quick. The buyers came back in aggressively. They just kind of removed a lot of that delta pretty quickly. I saw it go as deep as negative 12,000.
There you go.
My platform, but within a minute or two, it was back down to negative 3,000. Currently negative 1,400. So you get the big spike in negative delta when somebody hits a 15,000 lot market sell.
Incredible.
But when it recovered, a lot of that delta just kind of got eaten up because the buyers were using market orders to buy it.
Insane. Yeah, NVIDIA is right back up too.
Yep. Wow. All right, let's get back. Let's take a look. And we are seeing most of that sell off, about 75% of that recovering in the NQ. Again, about 20 points off the highs. We were pretty much just tap new highs in the NQ, 25,902. Not so much in the ES in terms of trading around the highs. We were right back up to the 2 level. Man, oh man.
Yeah, right back up. Right back up to these upper 800s. Maybe go back up to 900. Yeah, we're pushing here. NVIDIA's just right back up to
wow.
Yeah, above 190, almost above 190 again. So it's like nothing ever happened.
It's like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Again, we have a White House press conference scheduled at the top of the hour. About 12
You guys see
minutes.
last night they dumped what 30-50 million dollars a barrel into the open market for crude oil?
Yeah, saw the headline. I think that we talked about that in opening call as well. But yeah, saw that. Just the start, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Get ready.
Ready. Hogue. Is that a failed upside auction? Sorry.
Not right now.
No, but when you see 15,000 go, they just smash the bid.
Well, that's why. I mean, it looked like it
Look
for
at this.
a while
Look
there.
At this.
Looked like it for a while there, but we're back above that IBI. That's why, if you preempt something like that, wait for confirmation. This is what happens sometimes.
Well, I'm a Zenad. I'm a Zenad here in the chat. You'll talk a lot, but don't say anything useful. Zenad couldn't say it better myself. Not have said it better myself. So when people come on here and ask, when people come in here and ask what that sell-off was about, I mean, we're telling you because right now we're making new highs in the NQ.
What in the world?
Zenad 1066. Say something useful. All right, new highs NQ. 25,905. Incredible.
Right. New highs. New highs.
Wow.
5 Foot says, did we tell Coach Jay about my trade last night? No. don't. I made a promise with him that we weren't going to short metals, and I lost money shorting metals. It feels worse after we sold off, too. The fact that it sold off and it was a rough one.
Incredible.
That comment saying we say nothing useful actually was helpful because it made me think of something useful. Reminder to everyone, your final estimated taxes for 2025 are due in about a week. So I wrote myself a note. So thank you for that. You kind of forced me into thinking about something useful.
Useful.
Taxes.
Taxes, man.
Yeah, we talking about taxes. Yep. Well, hopefully you click subscribe. Well, I know you subscribe. That's the way we can chat with us. Click like. Click notify if you'd be notification bell if you'd be so kind. Well, Hogue, we got initial balance high, initial balance low. Obviously, we're above it in the NQ. What do we do with it? With NQ, it's not sure. Not sure what to do with it.
In the NQ, let's talk about context.
I agree. Yeah.
Okay. So this is the daily chart. Weekly kickoff high 25,880. We saw some pretty decent open interest increasing yesterday, and we thought, well, you know what, that's probably short time frame. It traded like short time frame. It targeted short time frame levels. So what we're looking for today is longer time frame buyers to continue this move to the upside. The question then is, are we seeing them? We're trading balance to breakout rules. I'm calling what we're doing right now above the weekly kickoff high and above a trend line that I've got on the 30-minute chart, a potential breakout. So now my job is to monitor for continuation. Here is that trend line, point of contact. Now we're above it. We're testing with weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff levels are levels that I believe longer time frame traders are likely to adjust inventories. We saw it yesterday in crude oil. They adjusted inventories to get out of longs or get into shorts. Today, we're on a potential breakout, so we're monitoring for continuation. The first thing I'm thinking, Andre, is if we close this 30-minute bar above the initial balance high, I'm not looking for shorts anymore. I'm looking for longs because that's going to be one of the nuances that's going to tell me buyers are in control, at least here in the NASDAQ. It might not be the same in the S&Ps, but if we're trading the NASDAQ, we got to trade what we're seeing in the NASDAQ. So if we do close this 30-minute bar above the weekly kickoff high and the initial balance high, which are exactly the same, I'm looking for opportunities to buy pullbacks as long as we hold above that initial balance high. If we fail, if sellers come in and close this 30-minute bar back below the initial balance high, then that would create the failed upside auction, or some would call it a selling tail. That changes everything. So what we're trying to do here is, again, basic balance to breakout rules or guidelines. fade extremes of balances until proven wrong. Does this prove us wrong? A substantial move outside of an area of balance you should go with it. Should we be going with this breakout? Jay was on the opening call this morning looking at the NASDAQ. He says, you know what? When this breaks out, it's going to be significant. And that significant breakout could be happening as we speak. So we're monitoring for continuation, closing above the IB high, looking for longs.
Looking for longs.
Could not agree more with you. You take a look at that daily and everything is just screaming at you. Let me fix this real quick. But you look at the daily and it is in such a breakout mode, and it might just be getting started. That run to all-time highs, you connect these higher, like this is a pure technical break too. If we can hold this, I don't see a reason why we wouldn't want to go through and push above 26,000, maybe 26,100. This is what December's highs, already looking for that to be in target, and then all-time highs. So it's just a matter of where do we buy it, buy the dip, and it might take something a little dramatic to, turn this market around. I mean, we've seen it, right? Not even that news event held this market, pushed this market down. It did for a brief second, and buyers were just sitting there waiting to
gobbled it all up
to jump in. Yeah, so very, very, very bullish in these equities. Right? Yeah, I don't see a reason to sell these equities.
Would make some new highs here in the NQ. We just did actually 25,911, about 5 points underneath.
Sorry, I was
there.
on mute.
Yeah,
maybe a target if you got long. Now I'm looking like the earliest place I would short is like 70.05, which is like 69.65. The option stuff is just moving around today.
That was incredible. Again, White House press conference press briefing at the top of the hour. We'll make sure to bring those headlines as they do hit. What do we got? All-time highs? No, all-time highs for this ES contract is 7,011, 70.11. About 20 points from there right now. That was useful, Hogue. I found it useful for longs. No, for real.
100%. Yeah,
I hope so.
Every single day there's some amazing like gems. It's just you gotta listen.
Your ES catching a bid. It's amazing. 69.92.
I made dinner last night. My wife thought I was useful.
Dow hanging hanging around the lows right now. What's that? Dow trading 49,525. Did make new all-time highs earlier.
He's kind of waiting for a pullback here in the NASDAQ. I mean, one that doesn't last like 2 minutes, and we're right back up to the highs. That's a difficult dip to buy.
That ain't I mean,
how do you buy that dip without just blindly marketing into it? Buy limit?
It's dangerous because you don't know what it is at the time.
That felt like more than just China says don't buy NVIDIA chips.
That's kind of how that sell-off yesterday was a little bit, too.
Gold didn't budge. Oil didn't budge. So I'm looking. I'm like, nothing budged. Like, what?
Yeah. It was just NVIDIA.
So I expect this rock fight to continue here. Little bit of resistance still left. We are right at the 69.50 SPX level. This was, has been the ceiling since yesterday afternoon, basically. We take it out, as I mentioned, I'm looking up to 70.05. We've already taken out the all-time highs in the spot market to, I must say, little fanfare.
Yeah.
People love talking about the Dow, but there hasn't been, we took it out somewhere in this area over here, and there hasn't been a lot of action above it.
Anticlimactic, if I You say so myself.
Yeah. What's the VIX doing at these all-time highs? Still up a little bit.
Nothing.
We're like right at 15.
Did it spike at all? At all
Mm-mm.
on that?
Not
About
really.
Probably did. You'd have to go to like the 1 minute chart.
We were at 15 yesterday too, right?
You think that algo?
Yes.
Do you think that algo blew out on that?
No, I mean, no. I mean, like, it's possible that it made a ton of money, right? Like, think about it this way: it may have parameters in it of what kind of move it's looking for, so it could have just driven down the market on that and been buying, all the way up. It's impossible to know unless you're the person that did it.
Did I hear you earlier, right, Jack, that we had one of the largest futures trade ever?
We did in the Fed's fund rate futures. Somebody plopped, and once again, it's hard to analyze these trades. We don't know exactly what they're doing, but it was a 200,000 contract block order in the January Fed funds futures. The previous record was 85,000, so that is a hell of a trade.
Jeez.
Ooh, size.
Wow.
Eight
that's a
million
comparison.
buckaroos per basis point move.
8 million?
8 million per basis point, which is
What's an
1/100th
ATR?
of 1%.
30
What's an
seconds. Top of
ATR?
that.
Oh,
that-
you're digging
that
deep now.
market?
Let's check it out.
Okay. I'm just seeing
it doesn't move a lot.
Yeah. Thinking what they're betting against rate cuts. I'm sure.
Yes. I mean, the ATR. This is a question I never thought I would be asked.
Just nerding out on Fed fund futures. I love it. Just absolutely love it. Top of the hour. We got
So,
11 close. 30 minutes.
It's not much.
Okay. Do you think that Ethereum wallet has a little bit more risk or a little bit more exposure?
Than this, no. I mean, $8 million per basis point is insane.
NQ, new highs,
Yeah, that's what I was
NQ.
curious about
Just
the
strong.
ATR.
Just the
Extra highs.
buyers are
Look at this.
buying,
thing.
stepping in here. NQ now 25,920. Some new session highs there. ES not there yet in terms of making highs. 5 points to go on the ES, but NQ just the ball and running with it to the upside here. Dakota, thoughts, setup, tilt pretty much level.
Yeah, I'm watching this NASDAQ and like that sell off just happened so freaking fast. And that's kind of what I'd want is some type of a pullback and then a continuation towards 26,000. And right now it's a trend, right? The train, you don't want to step in front of the train. There's so much momentum behind these buyers. And if a headline a negative headline directed basically at Nvidia, one of the biggest stock here in the NASDAQ 100, is not slowing this train down. I just don't want to be into a short. So you kind of just have to sit on your hands and wait for either some type of pullback, consolidation, and a breakout to the long side. I'm not seeing too much in the NASDAQ. And then
trying to keep you out.
Yeah, it's really good at that too, Hogue. It keeps you out of the good stuff. And then my intrusive thoughts has me looking at silver, looking for longs.
Silver's chilling right now. Silver's just chilling.
Silver is chilling, and that's a good place for it. Just
right around $77. Right around $77.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Out of sight, out of mind. We got the London close, 28 minutes. It's like we're going to continue to buy this thing up in the NQ, trading 25,917, 4 points off the highs. Yes, 4 points off the highs there. 69.94 last trade. Got London close, bottom of the hour. All right, you want to see some more volatility? Just the man to bring in here. Dr. Volatility, happy Wednesday. Let's see if we get these markets rocking. What's up, James?
Hey, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Let's get these markets woken up by talking about the Topstep Discord. That's right, Topstep Discord server. It is the largest trading community out there on Discord. And if you're not a part of it, well, you should be. And I'll tell you why. Because there's tons of information located in our Discord, including product channels, different language channels, update channels, announcement channels, TopstepTV channels. You can find coaching in the Discord once we're off air. If you ever want to keep talking about TopstepTV, you can do that there. You can make friends, you can make enemies, you can have a good time, all in the Topstep Discord. If you're not part of it already, we're going to drop a link in the chat. Go ahead and click on it, sign up, become a part of the largest trading community Discord out there. We've got helpful mods and support in there, so quick help when you need it. Truly, it is all things Topstep all in one central location. So join today if you're not a part of it already, and we'll see you in Discord. Just, when you come on the show, be sure to mute those notifications. Chat goes wild. Also, later today, 12:15 p.m., group coaching continues on all week long. Today, we are joined by Gabe, Hoop, and Coach Robert. That's right, Coach Robert, the man, the myth, the legend himself behind Topstep X in 5 minutes or less, will be here today on group coaching. Now, Coach Robert is a wealth of information. If you ever wanted to ask him anything about algo trading, Topstep X related, he is our expert on it. So click on the link we're going to drop in chat. This is your group coaching question form. Leave a question for Coach Robert or Coach Hoop or Gabe, and then tune in today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time to catch group coaching to see if your question gets read live on air. And don't worry, if your question isn't read live on air, we do keep all of the questions in the question bank and we try to go through them all. So be sure to tune in every day to see if your question is read live during group coaching. Again, that's at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, followed right after Shoulder Tap, which happens at noon. So 2 amazing segments all happening later today. We'll see you there, Bell to Bell fans. But for now, I'm going to throw it to a quick news break before we go back to the fast markets, guys. We're talking about jobs and how they bounce back in December. The U.S. private sector saw a surge in hiring to close out the year. Wednesday, payroll company ADP released data indicating the private sector added about 41,000 jobs in December. The gain was higher than expected, especially after a net loss of 29,000 jobs in November. Healthcare and education account for a large share of December's increase. Leisure and hospitality industries also saw solid job growth. The biggest losses were in the professional services and information industries.
Thank you, James. Yep. Jobs numbers are back on track. Did see some new highs there in the NQ. 25,926 on the march to 26,000s. All-time highs.
Is this
in
market where we just buy every 10-point pullback, Andre?
Seems like that's what they're doing, yeah. After what we just saw with that NVIDIA headline, and if that can't take us long, we can. 26,646 quarter all-time highs in this NQ contract. So 700 points from where we're trading right now. Okay, London close bottom of the hour. Again, pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Group coaching. We got Gabe, Robert, Hoop. I like that one.
Coach Chip says going for 7K and then the ES.
We're trying. 6 points to go. Got within.
Not as convincing here as the NASDAQ, is it?
No, it ain't at all.
Nah. Is NASDAQ catching up to these other markets? That's my next question. Because
that's a good question because it is behind.
Heck is.
Yeah. All-time highs everywhere else but the NASDAQ. So.
Well, as always, it depends on your time frame because the NASDAQ has been vastly outperforming the other indices over the past decade and a half.
Yeah. Just looking over the past month, 2 months maybe.
Again, press briefings on the White House. Haven't seen much yet, but was scheduled to start about 7 minutes ago. Haven't seen headlines out from there yet. Go ahead.
I missed this, but I just noticed ES did leave a selling tail or a buying tail at the bottom. A failed downside auction in the ES. There's a good nuance.
At what, 9:38 a.m.?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that was NVIDIA. Yeah, that was NVIDIA.
Yep. Yeah, it did leave a They leave a buying tail at the bottom.
Yeah. I mean, if you had the guts to get in there.
Now it's just kind of struggling here at weekly kickoff high, 69.95.
All right. Is this the pullback in the NQ? Very, very minor. Looking at
Yes,
7
limping. It's limping.
What do you got for Delta and NQ, Hogue?
Positive 2,100.
And ES?
Negative 125.
Interesting.
We didn't see that spike in the ES, that spike lower in the ES, right?
No, we
did.
did.
It actually took out the IB low and left a buying tail down there, left a failed downside auction.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay.
There's a good long nuance there.
Hey, Jack, can you take a look at the 1 second or the 1 minute in the NQ at 9:38 a.m. and see what the size was there? And we got 15,000 on the bid. So in the ES, I want to know what it was.
I mean, let's even look at the 30 seconds because it should be pretty easy to see where it is.
30 seconds? Okay.
Yeah, here we go. So we had 3,000. 1 second. We had 3,200 trade, and then we had 4,200 trade. So
Wow.
7,500 contracts in a minute on this.
Wow. It took
And that
out.
white line is the VWAP.
I mean, it took out 100 prices. It took out. Hello. Let me get another push higher here. That took. Oh, yeah.
5
incredible.
minute. You can see that whole kerfuffle. It's about 15,000 contracts. You can see that there's a lot more stuff traded, obviously, in the ES, where we had 40,000 contracts trade.
Oh, that's where they went to hammer.
Well, nominally, though, I mean, the ES, I think the ratio between them is like 3-2 ES to get this 3-2 ES to NQ to get about the same nominal value.
That was awesome. And I got very thin on the ladder when that did happen. Anyways, I'm sure we'll revisit that in the morning highlights. We recap after fast markets. Right now, markets taking a bit of a breather. Dakota, I'm watching the NQ here. Tilt light. Long tilt.
Correct. And volatility kind of just
high.
died. We're kind of chopping around 918s. You said there's a press conference, right? Trump's going to be coming to
the press secretary. Press secretary Levitt. Yes, Levitt scheduled to speak. May have begun, but nothing hitting the wire right now.
Yeah, we're in about a 10-point range here in the NASDAQ the last 5-10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. We saw that earlier. When we get another.
Yeah, it looks like we were to start some of this New York session, this consolidation. And this price action is something.
Oh, back to 69.50 SPX.
Yeah, every market's got a mind of its own right now.
Yeah, it does.
ES is stuck. Not as much as the Dow, but are the buyers gonna jump here in the NQ?
I think we could go push these session highs again.
Yeah.
I could really see us hitting 26,000 here today.
80 points to go. Here we go. We're gonna right higher. 2 points to go. Talking about the NQ here.
Yep.
Slight pullback to 25,910. Call it 914s. And we're grinding this higher.
I'd be curious to know where they learned something like the China news. Do they just put out a press release or something? And if so, where?
Good question. There was a source. I don't. question, Jack. Here we go. Did we make them new highs? NQ.
New
Yeah, we're pushing.
highs.
Mm-hmm. So
Although
it's
we
kind
do
of
seem
like
to be starting a little bit of a delta divergence in the S&Ps now. It's negative 500. It's hanging below the low, below the highs here. Not deep, but just maybe the beginning.
so we saw what happened there, Dakota. It's just kind of pop new highs. I'm talking about the NASDAQ, the NQ. Pop new highs, consolidate. Another bid comes in gradually.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, 10, 15, 20 point pullback, consolidate a little bit, then grind higher.
Yep. Whereas it looks like
we might do this all the way to 26,000.
Yeah, we got about 80 or it's called 75 points to go. And ES right there, 69.92 half. We got within, I'll call it 2 points. 2 points. Or seven. We got within 7 ticks. 7 ticks of 7,000 evens. Will we get there today? Will we see 7,000s in the ES? We're only 8 points from it.
What were the New Year targets? 8,000? Right around there?
That was the high end was like 8,100 or something like that.
Oh, we had better than
Low
that.
was
Yeah.
like 7,100.
Okay.
Again, pinned to the top of the chat. Those group coaching questions in Robert, Gabe, and Hoop. Tilt level off. Bottom 15 minutes till the London close. Right story. We have the Dow. Dow did make new all-time highs again today. 49,876. And when those 9 a.m. Central Time numbers hit, definitely saw some selling there, off about 300 points in the Dow. The Dow now trading 49,525. I've quoted the Dow prices more in the last 2-3 days, Jack. All year. But
someone asked why there'd be a short here. I'm not keen to short it on the time frame most of us are looking at, which is rather quickly. But if you look at the 4-hour chart on the ES, there's been resistance up here going back to beginning of December. Some people don't like the idea of a triple top. More likely to break through, but I don't know. Not the craziest idea, but I agree, not on this time frame.
I don't disagree with you, Jack. S&Ps are not showing the same strength. If I was short anything, it would be the S&Ps.
NASDAQ session highs.
Yep. Just tapping them, upticking it.
Yeah, yep.
So
Bitcoin
look at
down
the
1%.
difference there. We look at the NASDAQ, the same thing on the 4-hour. Well, you can make the case too that the NASDAQ, it's the same thing, but it's the NASDAQ went way higher at that same point that would have been like a triple top in the ES. We went higher and found a resistance, up here pretty strong. Still could make the case for a double top.
Yeah, it's just all right. Here's about a 8-point pullback in the NQ. ES just 69.92, 69.93. We're here for a while. Here's your 10-point
We are
pullback.
hesitant. We are very hesitant to go above this 69.50 in the ES. Let me show that real quick.
Yeah.
So you can see it. I mean, here's the daily in the SPX.
All right.
50 and 200 day moving average. Kind of bounced off that on the second. But you can see, same thing we kind of saw in the futures. We have this resistance up here, and we're right at, I don't know if you can read this, but this is the SPX price, 69.52 right now.
Buy, bid, sell, ask.
Headline here: Counselor to U.S. Treasury Secretary sent, quote, unemployment rate looks very balanced. Counselor to, what does that mean? Is that not Besant speaking?
Is that his lawyer?
I don't. Yeah, I'm not.
Assistant too.
You get interviews.
Yeah, that Fed fund tool is down to 11%, huh? So it is.
Well, that's where our guy with the $200,000 or 200,000 futures is trying to make his bones.
Yeah,
That's confidence.
That is. You might know something we don't.
We'll get that unemployment rate for the December unemployment rate. We'll get that 2 days, Friday, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Get the jobs report. Non-farm average earnings year-over-year, as well as the unemployment rate.
And NASDAQ pulling back. If we want to call it that, 10 points.
This would be it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Chopping around these 920s or 900s.
ES
Silver's hanging around 77.
Dow may be looking to find its way back. Major selling in the Dow. First 45 minutes. I call it an hour in the New York session. Right now, looking at about 100 points. We're 100 points off the lows. 100 points off the lows in the Dow.
Let's see if the NASDAQ.
Another 300 points to get to the highs. ES stuck right now. This might be another chance for the buyers to step in the NQ. We'll see. See what happens at the bottom of the hour. London close. Bottom of the hour. New 5-minute. About to open. Nothing from the White House yet.
Sellers are starting to step in now. A little bit. If we could break through these 25 914s, maybe we could get a pullback to test like 890s.
What price you got your eye on, Dakota? Off the 900s, maybe?
Yeah, 900s, 890s. Yeah, there's a little bit of a sell-off. Great. All right. Wanting to see this. That's good. Good. I've seen some traders in the chat saying that they're short up here, so
okay.
This pullback is really nice to see. I like to see 890s.
Counselor to the Treasury Secretary's name is Livornia. Apparently, quote, we would hope that I shouldn't be quoting this person. I don't know who they are. We would hope that the Fed would continue to cut rates. I mean, imagine they would say that. And I'm getting an interview on CNBC.
All right.
Jack, I saw what they did there in the ES. I'm talking about a 2-3 point sell off there. No more follow through just yet. Little pop in gold. Little pop in gold. What's going on in crude? Crude, anything doing there? Little pop in crude also. Not much though. Talking about 15 cents or so.
Yeah, buyers trying to step in this NASDAQ. We didn't even get to 900.
Yeah.
Literally 20 points.
Okay.
Silver's getting a bid.
Yeah, gold's starting to kind of take off here. Gold's continuing to push here. We're looking at about a $10 pop last 2 minutes. Silver also pushing higher here.
Yeah, look at silver go. All right, we're seeing some volatility in this. It's running.
Yeah, this is something. Yeah, this is where I go on.
C78 here. I mean, that was measure how volatile this is. 176 ticks. So
That's
one
up.
micro.
What is it?
You just take 176 times 5. Like, it was $1,000 with 1 micro. It's a market. It is a market for sure.
What's going on the ZN? ZN prices are popping too. Nope.
So
we're buying gold.
Since it's the new year, I have something I'd like to show that I think about a lot is how generational and when you started trading has kind of influenced your thought on stuff. And you'll see, like, I think a lot of people that are older are a little more doom and gloom sometimes. But if you go to my charts, you should show this every once in a while. This is a log chart of the SPX going
There you
back
go.
all the way to 1981. And I think a lot about someone my age. Right about here somewhere is where I became even like semi-conscious of the market. I was like 13 years old. Um, right here on this drop is where I graduated college, which was more than 15 years ago now. And for the last 15 years, we've just had nothing like that. And I don't know. Can it happen anymore? Did like the money printing change everything? But it's like, will we ever see a time where, in February of 2009, you would have been flat going back to 1996? So more than 13 years.
Hmm.
To give an example, that would be like us dropping to, let's say, wow, 1400. I guess it'd be a smaller
Right
percent.
now?
I'm on a log chart right now. No, it would be like us dropping. I'd have to look at it, but it's just something I think about is that we've had like just 15 years of this being a very straight line.
Yeah.
Money printer go
Yeah.
burr.
COVID didn't even last long for that. It was pretty dramatic of a sell off, but not
Not
in terms
dramatic
of
enough,
time.
Dakota. Trust me, my P&L, not dramatic enough. That's when I stopped being a bear. Hogue, I know someone that was trading in 1996. You, my friend, you were there for that bubble. Well, that was late 90s. Right now, it's I mean, you look at that chart. Just get long.
Brings back fond memories.
Which you're trade black one was it black? Yeah.
Silver, I think silver's just going to keep pushing here.
Yeah, silver saw about $1 pop.
Yeah, yeah. In
Start
5 minutes, yeah.
Equities, rolling over in equities here.
That's something we wouldn't be saying a few months ago.
Need to sell off here. And
All right.
NASDAQ, ES also. About 30
There's
points
that
off the
pullback.
high. 40 points. Yeah.
890s, 880s.
S&P's never really broke out.
Sure
You
did.
never saw the same breakout as the NASDAQ.
What's Crude doing?
Wonder if the S&Ps they're going to be the spoiler here. Are they going to be glum? We'll never make it.
Want to close in 3.5 minutes. U.S. Secretary of State Rubio, headline here. We are in the midst of executing a deal to take 30 to 50 million barrels of oil. Oil up, maybe up 15 cents off that headline. Second phase will be recovery. Third phase will be transitions, coming from Secretary of State Rubio. Or if that had to do with the pop in metals.
Well, I want to see some type of flush here in the NASDAQ and then a reversal to look to get in long for a playback up to these session highs.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Rubio is speaking. Rubio's speaking.
Silver keeps going. Silver's not
Yeah,
stopping.
well, maybe a little uncertainty here from those headlines. Okay. Rubio talking oil right now. U.S. light crude will be sent to Venezuela for use as a loot. U.S. to allow the sale of oil field equipment services to Venezuela. Not seeing much reaction in CL. And $56.53, about 30 cents off the lows there.
NASDAQ is pushing. Ooh, it's starting to pick up some steam. Okay.
Yeah, we're starting to see some downside pressure. Equities saw the metals pop. Treasuries didn't budge, though. I wonder if this has anything to do with it. Interesting. Okay.
Right. London close in a minute and a half.
90 seconds. 90 seconds till London closes. The pullback.
Yeah, I want to see how we react.
Or the longs.
Shout out to those who are getting short up there at those 920s.
Did it again.
Yep.
Crazy ES.
It's going to sell off here.
London
Maybe we get back down to these 850s in the NASDAQ. Consolidate there.
Yep. Seeing some more push lower here. And the ES looking at about 8-9 points sell off. NASDAQ a little much more reluctant to go lower. Maybe picking up some steam trading 25,884. 40 points
Or
off.
Was it the S&P is much more reluctant to go higher?
Could be that too, Hogue. 100%.
Always something.
Yeah. And here we go. 20 seconds to London close. We'll see where we go from there.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
25,880 is the IB high and weekly kickoff high. The NASDAQ could be supportive.
Yep. And all right, see what happens here. The bottom hour. There we go. Buyers jump right back in.
And we're right back up.
Right back just
Right
by
back
okay. I mean, Hogue, you said bull. Hogue. That being said, good stuff this morning in fast markets. Opening call. She's got a prep for morning recap. Hogue, couple words for you. Say something useful, Hogue. Say something useful if you'd be so kind.
Something useful.
Something useful. No, you'll see it. You'll say something useful after this.
Be patient. Look for the right trades. Don't go looking. Let them find you.
There you go. I
Andre,
like that,
Jack,
Hogue.
Dakota, always a pleasure. We'll see y'all in a few.
Oh, see you soon.
Thank you, Hogue.
Good day, Hogue.
Oh, yep. Got morning recap after this.
Wow.
We got power
We're starting to
players.
see some movement. Finally.
Yeah,
See if we can keep it up here.
These headlines. Or from Rubio here. Rubio, I won't give a timeline on oil moving from Venezuela. There's Greenland. We will meet on Greenland next week. Meeting.
Ooh.
We will be with Denmark.
That will continue to bring some volatility. I will continue. And we're sitting at 15 on the VIX.
Certainly uncertainty. You saw that push in the metals. They have something to do with it.
Yeah, we did.
Equities, though, is...
There's a 200 lot here in the NASDAQ at 904. Might come up here and fill. 200 contract.
Where are they speaking, Jack? Where are these headlines coming from? Because now we have... U.S. says it will take control of Venezuela oil sales indefinitely. Indefinitely. This is coming from Hegseth. Secretary of...
Are they? I'm not watching the press conference. Are they there or something? Or
I'm not sure, but I would imagine because they're talking at the same time. James, what do you got? Oh my God, do we have it?
200 lot filled. 904.
Yep. We'll push lower here in crude. Looking at some selling coming in now.
Another 200 sitting at 929. All these big orders are to the sell limits.
Same as yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. Is this just hedging after they buy these equities?
Question.
$1 million question, yeah.
wonder where they're talking. Okay. They're not at this. They're not at this press conference. Speaking somewhere. And a little slight reaction in crude. A little lower. See if anything that really reacted. We got gold maybe catching a bid. Gold popped about $15. Now trading 44.71.
Yeah. Momentum kind of left silver there for a minute.
I think it's waiting. I
Got
think
up
it's waiting
to
for
78.
comments. Where are we looking?
Yeah, 200
You still
contracts
riding that beast?
Mm-hmm.
Silver?
Who, me?
Yeah.
More push.
Hey, I'm trying my best, man. It kicks me off every once in a while, and I get back on it.
You said you were short silver yesterday in slow markets, Dakota. Slow markets again.
Yeah. Baron and I was trading. Baron's been trading absolutely amazing the past week or two. He's up like $50,000 in 50K XFA. So big shout out to him.
Nice.
And he's been just doing really well in silver. And yeah, no, I was short last night in silver, tried to build a position twice, and the very last trade to end slow markets, I got stopped out, and that was as soon as I ended, we dumped. We just sold off like crazy. And yeah, it just seems it's a game of ticks, man. It's very difficult for me. I'm starting to see to manage like leaving. I talked about this, having a wide stop, right? You trade micros to allow yourself room, give the market room to, so you could be right. That's hard for me on silver because one micro could move so much in silver. We've seen that, right? We've seen that little bounce from silver. I did the measure. It was like 200 ticks, and that's like $1,000 with one micro. So trying to get adjusted to this volatility. I mean, I ended 2025 that good week, really strong trading silver, but back losing days for me. Not too crazy, but there's opportunity to be had in silver.
Gee, gold continuing to push higher here. Gold up about $20. Yeah, up about $20 in the last 15 minutes. Looking at session highs, $3 away from that. And then you got NQ catching a bid. ES catching a bid as well.
It looks like we're going to push through these session highs here in the NASDAQ. That 200 contract sitting at 929. It looks very, very attractive, like a magnet.
929. Okay.
Yeah, 929.
Let's see. Yep, using your level 2 data on Topstep X. Close preference. Okay.
Yeah, I'll limit orders on silver. I have not been marketing in. Last night when we seen those movements during slow markets, the spread was like 10 ticks at some of those points. It's very thin. There's a very thin order book during slow markets.
So I don't trade a lot of silver, but like, so a big silver contract is like $5,000 per dollar.
It's 5,000 ounces, I believe.
Okay, so a dollar move is 5,000 on the big contract.
Correct. Yeah.
Which means last night there was a range that from high to low was 2.5 plus nearly 4, 6.5. So it'd be like a over $30,000 move on one big silver.
It was insane, man. I was short a big position, a big 4 minis in the personal, and that's why I said I looked at my phone and it looked like it was just a glitch. I didn't believe what I was seeing. Pulled up the charts and yeah, I'm like, wow. And when you see something like that, I race to close it out, only to watch it just keep going.
To put that in perspective, that nominal amount of money, right? That's like a 1,500 point move on one NQ.
In 15 minutes. in minutes. Yeah. Yes. And they're increasing the margins too. They're increasing the margins.
That's crazy. That's wild.
It's not for the faint of heart.
Crude starting to pick up some momentum to the downside. New low is $56.25. Gold retreated a little bit off that push higher here, 44.70 last trade. All right, are they going to buy this thing in the NQ?
Yeah, we're trying to
Buyers
hold
jump
above
back in there.
900 here. Yeah, I love NASDAQ too. NASDAQ micros.
NASDAQ's
Scale
back,
in,
baby.
scale out.
NASDAQ is
Yeah.
back.
It's back. It's the thing. Like you said,
It's
micros.
Old
110.
Faithful, Dakota.
Old Faithful. It's hard to refer to the NASDAQ as Old Faithful.
I know. It's really not. It's not, but hey.
Yeah.
All right, we got more buying coming in here. Buyers want to jump in the. All right, here I go. Silver. Another push now. Silver up. $1.20 in last 15 minutes or so. Last trade silver $78.11.
Stuck
Well,
here. at
Yes,
NASDAQ.
it's still so sticky around this 69.50.
Sure is. How much volume's traded there? Yeah, how much volume's traded? Take a look at the ladder here. Wow. 69. Oh, you're talking spot.
Yeah,
69.90.
spot. It was like
Yes,
around
I mean,
69.90, 69.92. You can see all the volume that's
Okay.
traded there.
All
All right, NASDAQ.
There we go.
Let's go, Phil. Let's go to these
Yep.
session highs.
What else do we have on the calendar? What do we have on the schedule for the day? Rubio has concluded comments for now. Again, be sure to keep you updated if we do get more out of Washington D.C. Let's just say that. The buyers jump back in gold. They gobbled up those 70s back up to 74, 44.74 last trade gold.
Yeah. Yeah, Bears could win all they want until Saturday.
There you go again. Let's see.
Hey, Andre, I'm wearing my Green Bay Packers clothing. Not my shirt yet. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. I'll wear that Thursday, Friday.
Are you guys healthy, or did we mess you guys up so bad?
Whatever. You didn't mess us up so bad. You guys are underdogs this weekend. You guys are underdogs this
We'll
weekend.
see what happens. Are you guys healthy? I mean, we'll take them out. All right, all of a sudden, a little pop here in the ES. 15 minutes to go here in fast markets. Someone hit the buy button in the ES. Sellers jumping in crude a little bit. You might be making another push higher.
The 200 contracts
Was the ES
52 sitting at 929. That seems like it's just going there. It's like a magnet right now. Start the trash talk now.
Yeah.
Hey, last year didn't go good for the Green Bay and Bears. I sent Eddie. Shout out to him. Hopefully I haven't heard from him for a while. I sent him. He won. Me and Eddie had a bet last year, and yeah, I sent him a signed card. Chicago Bears card.
All right, pretty good size green cap. What am I talking about? Yeah, it's up about 3-4 points, trading 69.94, 4 points off the session highs. Well, let's take a look at some of these live P&Ls and live funded payouts from yesterday. I've been seeing some nice payouts last couple days. I know JD loves reporting this. JD, how you doing? Come on in. Money for making money. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? How we doing? Yeah, let's take a look at some P&Ls and payouts. Let's start with P&Ls, live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Top 5, here they are. Up at the top, Tyreek are $10,541 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Tyreek might be on top, but Connor is our all-star so far this week. Twice. Monday, put up $14,000. Yesterday, put up another $9,000. 2-day running total in the live account. Trading gold, silver, and the NASDAQ of just about $23,000 for Connor. Connor having a big week. Efren, $8,500 trading the S&P and gold. Collins, $7,700 trading the S&P and NASDAQ. And Salathiel, $7,121 trading gold and micro Bitcoin. All right. If you thought that was impressive, take a look at these payout numbers from yesterday. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Right up at the top, $60,750. Liam V, who was all over these boards in the second half of last year, took out another $50,000 yesterday. Quayan, who just hit tier 2 live funded bonus, pulled out. He hit tier 2, earned $5,000, and pulled out $44,000, just about $45,000 from that live account yesterday. Salvin, $36,000 in payouts, and Jorge rounds out the top 5. $21,580. There were a whole lot more 5-figure payouts on that live list too. These are just the top 5 though. Big shout out to these live funded traders doing their job, pulling money out of the live markets and putting it in their pockets. Excellent job, everyone. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD.
And we just jumped on the buy button here in the ES as well as the NQ. ES, we're closing in on 7,000, so we're about a point and a half away from it. We're looking about a
still at 500 lot at 7,000.
Yeah, it's just jumped on it. We're talking about a $10 pop when JD was bringing us those P&Ls and payouts for our traders. Same thing in the NQ, making new highs, 25,943. Will we get the 7,000s here? We got 10 minutes left in fast markets.
Ooh.
Will we see 7,000s print in the ES? Oh,
we got to, right? NASDAQ keeps
1
pushing
point to go.
nice
1 point to go. Or 7,000 evens. 2 ticks to go. 69.99 half.
This is all-time highs, right?
So 7.11. So I got
yeah, but that's a bunch of BS. The spot
Jack,
market,
we happen to be trading the March. We happen
highs.
to be trading the March contract right now, and the highest price I see on the March chart is 70.11. So I mean, I don't know what to do.
Are you saying BS because spot versus futures?
Yes.
Did not get there. 2 ticks. Galvin, 2 ticks is at the top.
Let's check.
Yeah.
Is at the top of the day.
Oh,
Silver's
wouldn't you know it?
again.
The
June futures at 70.51.
Oh, we tagged it. We just tagged it.
7,000s print. 7,000s print in the ES, and we are cooking 7,000 quarter, 7,000 quarter, and look goes the NQ closing in on 26,000.
What is spot for the ES right now then?
It's 69.59.3.
Okay,
and that's an all-time. I mean, it's whatever highs are today are all-time highs there.
Yeah.
Off to the races. Look at that. Just woke up. Yes, was just in a deep slumber until JD jumped on. And they jumped on it, bought it up about 10, 12 points in the ES. NQ, same story over there. Continue to make new highs.
It seems like it's just going for 26,000. As Hogue was saying, just a nice breakout, buy these dips, and just let it rip. Silver continue to push higher.
That Algo sold 15,000. That Algo sold 15,000 ES. Just saying. Here we go. Yep, we got 40 points to go. 40 points to go till 26,000 evens here in the NQ. Dow woke up pushing higher here. All right, equities are kind of starting to move together. It took, I don't know, 2 hours and 15 minutes.
As is customary, we're coming up to the end of fast markets and coming up at the spot I have there at a possible resistance level at 70.05.
70.05.
Should get there by about 10:53.
Just like we always end fast markets. Again, pin at the top of the chat. Get those group coaching. Get those questions in for the group coaching session at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Just incredible resources there. Make use of it. And also President Trump's to sign executive orders at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Keep an eye out for that. Right now, equities have woken up. And we're pushing higher here. ES. How about it? Above 7,000. 7,001 trades. Will we get to all-time highs by the end of fast market? 7 minutes to go. 10 points to go for all-time highs in the ES. NQ's got a long ways to go. NQ all-time highs like at 26,600, somewhere up there. So still got some room
if we get to 6,000 here in NQ, 26,000, then that's good enough. Good enough. Man, silver just pushing. Can we see silver back up to all-time highs tonight? Maybe.
$82 and some change.
Yeah. $80 has been a good support resistance. It's been kind of where
we got to 81. What did we get to yesterday? We were in the 81s yesterday.
Yeah, last night we were at 82.50s.
Oh, we sure were. My goodness.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it was insane because I was looking at getting like I was short at like 82.15.
Oh no, man.
Yeah. So I'm just like, what
no.
Yeah, you can feel it. Feel it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you want to watch more? You want to watch silver go crazy, turn into slow markets?
Yeah.
Who's joining you tonight, by the way? Forgot to ask.
Man, Coach Jay, you're going to be joining me, right? And we're not going to be shorting it. We're going to, Coach Jay and I, tag team gold and silver tonight. And yeah, it's always a good one. It's always, man, we got the music back. We got a nice new playlist. So we're, it's a party. It's a party.
Love it. Another leg higher. They're going to buy the dip here in the ES. Again, ES topping 7,000, seeing session highs 7,001 and a quarter. And Dow continue to push higher here. We got 280 points to get back to those all-time highs we printed a few hours ago. Man, like pulling teeth. It took forever. Still 50-50 in the equities.
Here, pull back. Buy it.
Question in the chat. What time is slow market? 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday.
Correct. Yep. 7:30 p.m. Central. Yeah. 15, 20 point pullbacks here in the NASDAQ are just...
Might be all we get.
Yeah, we got a little bit deeper at those 880s, 890s. And we just continue to go higher.
Absolutely nothing on that buy. Incredible. Yeah, again, we have morning recap coming up after this with Hogue. Right now, watching these equities, NASDAQ and the ES in particular, they just gearing up for another push higher here. Will we see all-time highs in the ES today? Again, 10 points. 10 points. Made new all-time highs in the Dow. We made new all-time highs in the Dow. Futures, that is, William.
You can see you have an instrument.
What are we looking at?
Yeah.
All right,
guys.
I hope that's the ES.
We're comparing an all-time high in this contract that occurred in October. All right. Doesn't mean anything.
I don't know what to say. I mean, when you sold when you got short the ES, what did you short the spot or did you short the futures? I mean,
they're intrinsically linked.
I don't know. Why does Jack not want to see all-time highs in this ES March contract? Hey, stay tuned. We'll go on shoulder tap.
I'm just saying it doesn't mean
let
anything.
him hear it, Chad. Chad, why does he not want to see the new all-time highs? Let him hear it, Chad.
Because
what's going on?
We've already seen all-time highs.
When we see 7,011, and a quarter print, I will be convinced that all-time highs were made in the ES futures. Come on, let him chat. What's going on? What's happening here? We got 3 minutes left. About 3 minutes left here in fast markets.
Oh, man. I'm with you, Andre. I'm saying that's the highest that anybody has ever paid for that underlying on this instrument ever.
Yeah.
Well, will put my thought perfectly well. Hey, what contract would you be shorting here in October? This one?
That would be the December
No.
contract. That would be the December.
It would.
If you want to trade the curve, by all means, well, Topstep X keeps the front month with the most volume traded on the ladder. So
Contango.
that's why do we need to keep seeing more? Question in the chat, Market Pilot. Why do we need to keep seeing more all-time highs? Ever asked that? Oh, Jack just showed you the chart. Also, you just showed us that day chart up and to the right. I mean, like, yeah, we're making new all-time highs.
Yeah, right. That looks like
Higher than
one big wedging formation.
Let me see. Oof.
Bust out the big guns. Wait a second.
Man, Jack, not convinced. Or he says, oh, we've already made new all-time highs. So it's already happened.
Yeah, in the spot market, it's already happened.
Let's see. Who's trading the spot here in Topstep? Topstep, you're trading spot. Let us know where you're long from. Buying the spot. I'm just playing around. We got more Jack. We'll see him in a shoulder tap. Yeah, shoulder tap. After this, we got morning recap with Hogue himself. Antonio going to be joining us, some power players. Let's see if he's getting long. The NQ, I know he likes to get with the trend. And like I said, shoulder tap through coaching. Robert's going to be back. The Riz will be making an appearance with that. All right, chat. Let's stay on Jack. If we see 7,012 print in the ES, everyone let Jack know we have now made new all-time highs. With that being said, will the Dow also do the same? Will we see 26,000 in the NQ? Come on, Bulls. Where are my Bulls at? Topstep TV. Let's go. Let's let Jack hear it from us. Come on.
My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing trading combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every trading combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
All right, traders, welcome to the morning recap. It's good to see everybody this morning. Hopefully you're trading well. We are seeing these markets breaking out, especially in the equities. Going to be a very interesting recap, hopefully with some good, useful information for you all. As always, we start with the opening range trades in the house account this morning. Now, 1 minute opening range trade was good for some good money this morning in gold. It didn't continue to pay out, but we did take some off along the way. Let's take a look at it first in context. The market opening with a gap to the downside, and kind of giving us some opportunities possibly to the short side. However, the opening range trade broke to the long side, so we took that. We were kind of looking for the market to kind of pull back into the range from yesterday. offering better opportunities for potential shorts. And we are seeing that as we speak. Not seeing any shorts here just yet, but take a look on the 5-minute chart, and we'll take a look at what we did here for the opening range trade. The opening range trade 1 minute broke to the long side. We ended up long 3 micros, 44, 47, 30. And we did get out of 2 of them on the way up. We got out of one of them at 44.54 even, and we got out of the last one here at 44.60.40. We then moved our stop up to a little bit above where we got into the trade. Stop, we moved up to 44.49. Eventually, that did come and get hit. Now, was that a good idea? Well, by looking at the price action that occurred after that, yes, it was a good idea. We were kind of looking for opportunities for shorts. We put in the initial balance high. We couldn't take that out. We started turning back to the other direction. We moved our stop up. Had we not moved our stop, it would have eventually been hit anyway. So, pretty decent opening range trade here in gold this morning for a $210 win. We kind of opted out, but in crude oil, it also kind of invalidated itself. Now, we had a really good opening range trade yesterday. The opening range was the high of the session. We finally got out of the last one when price started getting close to this naked point of control, even after the regular trading hour close. This is exactly where we got out, 56.93, and the market just kind of hung around. This morning, the market opened with a little bit of a gap. It did close that gap after the open. But let's take a look at how that 1 minute opening range trade invalidated for us here this morning. Now, this is the 1 minute chart. So we're looking for a close outside of the 1 minute opening range. And that 1 minute opening range was from 57.02 to 56.86. The market did look below it, but did not close a bar below that. So that did not trigger a short. The market turned around, and then our first close outside of the opening range was to the long side. Why didn't we take the trade? Because the trade was actually invalidated because we had already traded below the low of the opening range. We traded above the opening range. We looked at the trade as invalid. We did not take it, and it was a good thing. Eventually, we would have been taken out. Now, the ES and the NQ attempting breakouts at higher levels and higher time frames. Let's take a look here at what we were seeing this morning during the opening call and what we're seeing now. We were looking at the weekly kickoff high, 69.95, as a relatively important level, and we are currently now above that. We were also kind of looking at some even highs. We were looking at those on a shorter time frame yesterday. We've broken out above not only the weekly, the last week's high, now we've broken out above the weekly kickoff high. We're looking for continuation. We are monitoring for continuation. If you remember, we think of when the market is in range or in balance, there's balance to breakout guidelines. We fade the extremes of balance until there is a substantial breakout, and then we go with that breakout. So we're not looking for shorts at this time in the S&Ps, and certainly not in the NASDAQ. So this is the 30-minute chart. Let's take a look. We had a pretty decent close yesterday, weekly kickoff high. At first, we did show some rejection above the weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps. Price, pushed above it, but could not close a 30-minute bar above it, and that became resistance for a period of time. Now, we did take a short in the house account. We were short 4 micros, 69.92. We didn't hold on to those for very long. We weren't kind of looking at this as a larger opportunity. So we ended up scratching those. We ended up putting in a failed downside auction or a buying tail below the initial balance low. Didn't notice that. That was when we had that big tape bomb when that information about China not buying NVIDIA chips. But obviously, the market has shrugged those off. The market has broken out above the weekly kickoff high. Volume does seem pretty good, especially for this time of day. I'm not looking for opportunities to short this market. We may see opportunities as if the market pulls back to the initial balance high for an opportunity to look for longs as long as we hold above that IB high. I'm looking for more continuation to the upside in the S&Ps. The NASDAQ is a little bit stronger, of course, today. We're going to go back into context. We were talking about this on the opening call. Let me get the lines up here. Even, Jay, me, we were both in alignment. Like, this market has been narrowing in its balance. A breakout outside of a narrowing balance can provide substantial opportunities. We broke out above the trend line. We've broken out above the weekly kickoff high. We're seeing some pretty decent volume. If we look at this on the 30-minute chart, maybe we'll get a little bit better view of this. I'm going to shrink this down a little bit. So here we have the market opening in range, basically in the single prints from yesterday. Thinking maybe we'd see some repair, but no. Market has been very strong, particularly in the NASDAQ, trading straight to the weekly kickoff high, 58,880. It held there. Finally, we did see a breakout above that and a close above it. All right, here's your opportunity. If you're not in it already, when the market breaks out and closes a 30-minute bar above the initial balance high, a pullback to the initial balance high on this very next 30-minute bar gave us an opportunity at the IB high to look for potential longs, and this market continues to push to the upside. Now, we did have OFAC trading the NASDAQ this morning. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. And he was looking for shorts, had a kind of a rough morning, took a couple of losses. His first short was here just before 9 o'clock. Short 5 MNQ, 25,850. Got out of those at a little bit of a loss here, 25,874. Looked for more shorts as the market was kind of holding below that initial balance high, as well as the weekly kickoff high. Started looking for shorts again down here around 25,837. Did take another loss on those, approximately 25,970. With OFAC, 2 strikes, he's out. 2 wins, he's out. 2 trades, he's out. Very good risk manager. Now we see, this kind of pink white line here is the initial balance high. The market broke out, closed the 30-minute bar above it, looked higher, right back to it. There's your opportunity to limit your risk. It doesn't mean that it is going to work, but it offers you that opportunity to limit risk against that level, and the market is continuing to see buying coming in. We're going to see all-time highs anytime soon. Who knows? But this breakout back to the daily can offer substantial opportunities, and that's what it looks like it's doing now. So we're monitoring for continuation. We want to see volume. We want to see time. We want to see new buyers continuing to come into this market for that continuation. I don't see it stopping anytime soon. Big opportunities here, folks. And now we have the opportunity to take a look at today's quotable quote. All right. So Seneca tells us, no man is more unhappy than he who never faces adversity, for he is not permitted to prove himself. Anybody who's been trading for a while is probably well versed in dealing with adversity. And it's that adversity, it's being able to work your way through different problems, different situations, and always continuing to jab your way to success that will allow yourself to prove yourself to you. That is our quotable quote. Thank you, Seneca. And we're looking forward to seeing on Power Players. We got Antonio joining Jay and JD for a lot more market action. Markets aren't done. We're not done. Lots left to do here on TopStep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Players Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got JD, and in the middle, Antonio. Says NASDAQ and gold trader there, but Antonio traded a little bit of silver today as well. We'll get into that in just a little bit. But Antonio, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. How you guys doing?
Doing pretty good. How we doing, JD?
Excellent. Just watching these markets, looking at this rally. We're gonna hit some new all-time highs in the ES today. We're not too far off. Wouldn't that be fun?
Are not too far off there. S&P last trade 7,450. Hogue let us know in the green room that the all-time high, the exchange, right, the CME all-time high is at 70.14. So your charts may say 70.11, but 70.14 is that high. Let's see if we continue to grind up here. Either way, it's going up. NASDAQ right now trading 25,977. Antonio, how are you seeing the markets today? What are you looking at right now? I know you took a silver trade. Normally you're trading the micro NASDAQ. What are we seeing here?
Yeah, I took a silver long from, it looks like 225s. From 77 225s, I took a silver long. I was noticing on the gold chart, because it seems like silver lags behind gold just a bit, if you can correlate that movement. So I saw gold here, around VWAP, kind of where it is now, 65s, 68s. And silver was not yet there at VWAP. So if it's going to lag behind, I kind of banked on that and just got in along there, just one micro silver. And I'm already out of that, but I do expect it to go a little bit higher if we can catch some type of pullback.
Nice. And, we've seen a lot of traders picking up silver recently. Obviously, the volatility, a lot of movement there. You find that your strategy just fits the silver market? Have you had to make any adjustments that way, or is it just, hey, this is what I'm looking for, just applying it over here?
Yeah, it just seems a little similar. I mean, to whatever I've already been doing. There's certain things that I need to see before I want to get into a trade. It minimizes how many trades you take, but I do still have tilt days, just like everybody else.
Of course.
But I just couldn't find a decent entry on the NQ with all of the wicks to the upside and the downside of each candle. It was just tough for me to get in there.
It was a tricky morning, no doubt about it. Yeah. And then it's even harder when it starts getting that one directional movement. Do you just caveman into it? Do you wait for some structural pullback and get in? It's tough,
Seeing some size up here in the NASDAQ right below that 26,000 level, 25,993.5. There's 116 contracts offered up there. So let's see if we go fill that. Order book's not showing what's up at 26,000 right now, but I'm imagining that there's something up there in the NASDAQ. Let's see if we can get a continued push here. So Antonio, right now, are you looking at if you were going to take a trade, it's in silver?
Well, I do want to take a NASDAQ trade since I've already got a piece of silver, but only because if we could see some type of pullback in the NASDAQ, something that would, trigger my eyes to be attracted to that. It just seems more feasible since we're so far away from VWAP that we can do something to the downside, maybe 50, 60 points, maybe 100 points, who knows? And this may be it here coming up now. So my eyes are going to stay there since I've already got silver mapped out.
So
the silver I'm waiting for a pullback as well.
No interest in shorting into VWAP in the NQ, huh? You're waiting for that pullback? You want
to I would like to short into it, but I need more. I need to see more information. I need more candles to print first.
Gotcha.
Because I could preempt it here and this thing could just rip.
Yeah. Well, we know what our risk is if we were to do something right here.
It's very cheap.
It's a cheap trade. Cheap trade, as Hogue would say. Yeah.
And it's probably, since we're at the 975s, that's a tough one to call, because between 875 and 26,000, that's 125 points. So I still want to see them get, because they just bounced up from 893s at the previous weekly high, which I was waiting for to get swiped to go short, and they weren't playing that. So I do still want to see some type of movement up and around 26,000. I'd like to get short here, but I don't want to do anything. If I did, it would be one micro just to get a feel for it.
Yeah. Understood. Yeah, when you're putting stops just above current highs, you're it's really easy to just turn into liquidity up there, isn't it? Trying to pick tops can be a dangerous game. Death by 1,000 cuts, they call it.
Last thing we want to do is be liquidity.
Absolutely. We heard Hogue just talking about it as well, right? This is the first time we're seeing a significant breakout in some of the equity markets, right? The S&P and the NASDAQ specifically. We've been very range bound, since October. And this is the first time we're actually attempting that breakout. We saw it in the Dow making new all-time highs. Could it be the move to fade? It could be, but we'll see. Right now, the markets seems like they're in just starting to get in grind up mode. Early this in this session so far. 7,450 last trade here in the S&P, 25,976 last trade in the NASDAQ. Taking a look at gold, last trade over there, 44.7280. And silver, where do we have silver at right now? Since everybody is trading it. Silver last trade, 78.51. 78.51 last trade here in silver. Looking at the tilt, 51% long in the S&P, 57% short the NASDAQ, 62% short crude oil, and 54% long in gold. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here in the S&P. Antonio, I don't know if I've ever. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
No. You're talking about a trade.
I kind of like this bounce off of VWAP for gold to send silver up to VWAP. I kind of like that idea right now, so I want to keep eyes on those two. To be honest,
a little bit of a correlation between gold and silver,
because silver still hasn't yet touched VWAP. So I like for this bounce off of VWAP from gold to the upside to send silver up to VWAP and above. Because we've already got a hold above VWAP on gold, and we're still holding above it. So this is something that I'm very interested in right now. But yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna ask. I know you were trading silver today. Do you trade the overnight session also? You trade slow market time?
Yes, I do. I think they move a little bit better after the market opens rather than this New York session where it tapers off and is getting ready, probably already has closed. The overnight session is a little bit more fluent, I think, for the metals. And then when we get back to the American time and the New York Open, we're looking at things that move on the US dollar. I mean, these also move on the US dollar, but these move a lot better in, Shanghai Asian session.
Dan Emmons in the chat asking a question. Do you guys ever anchor VWAP to the China session, Shanghai session open for the metals? Every day, 8 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern time. That is when the Shanghai Metals Exchange opens. We see a ton of volume, and that's usually what's giving us trades during slow markets. So if you tuned into slow markets tonight, we're starting a half hour after that, but that is exactly what you'll see on my charts. How do the Asia markets respond in the metals? And last night, if you saw it, right after that 8 p.m. open last night, a ton of selling came in and really set the high for the day there. Seeing some size up here in the NASDAQ, 131 contracts offered up at 2,600. They keep moving that 100 lot around. Let's see if the market wants to go and fill those.
I don't see a whole lot of big.
Yeah, I ate some of that sell
in
up.
the ES at all.
No.
Say it again, Antonio.
I ate some of that silver sell up last night.
Yep.
I sell in silver last night. Seeing a little bit of a recovery. Man, I tried to buy gold earlier, JD, and had the idea right.
Oh, yeah.
The execution was wrong.
Well, if you can see here on the parts that I have up, gold didn't completely give us an inverted head and shoulders, but silver did. Silver gave us more of an idea of an inverted head and shoulders that is just visually making you want to go long. Gold didn't too much give you that. So it's like they didn't give you that second leg down for that second shoulder, but silver kind of gave it to you. So that one was more indicative of going long from, right around the neckline area.
See what you're saying there. It was a nice bounce there in silver.
I'm looking at this gold. Gold looks a little confused right now. Is it going to keep popping? Or,
Gold got hit with the chaser.
We lost all our volume. Volume has died in gold. The micro contract, at least. Let me pull up the
no, it's dead.
It's same, yeah.
We did have some nice buying around 1023. 10:23 Central Time. That range 44.63 up to the 70s. Kind of holding that right now.
Yeah, that's where I took my silver trade, was around that time.
Nice.
And I just sat here because I was getting ready to go take a walk. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to move until it hits TP. Can you hurry up? And then by like
hurry up?
10:45, by 10:45, it was TP and I was ready to go outside. I was like, dang, I got 15 minutes before I got to get ready for this. Let's take this walk, loosen up the legs, get the nerves ready, because that trade was a nail biter for a little while. The way they were they were inching with the 5-minute candles.
Have you been trading the micros, micro silver?
Yes, that's the only one that I've been trading just to get comfortable with the movement, because it seems like it's pretty fluent and there's not much manipulation. Like you can see, we have a manipulation on gold. I told you they didn't really give that second shoulder down. Like silver gave more of a second shoulder down. So just trying to see the way the two work together. And gold is over VWAP and held above VWAP. So I would like to see silver do the same.
New highs of the day here in the NASDAQ, coming up on that 100 lot there at 26,000, 130 offered up there. S&P right below its high of day as well, trading 7,006.5. The NASDAQ right now trading 25,988, new highs of the day. Let's see if this is the first time we're getting above 26,000 for the year of 2026. 26,000 for 2026. Should we buy 260 contracts, JD?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Buy him, hold him.
Yeah, buy him, hold him, trade him. We're 8 points away from new all-time highs in the ES. Also, well, for the March contract all-time high is 70.14, according to the exchange.
Someone is asking a question. How do you guys see the buy-sell volume imbalance, for example, during the last 15 minutes? You call out the volume imbalance. If you're talking about the MOC imbalance, there's a couple of different sources that you can get that from. Yeah, there's a couple of different sources you can get that post those MOC numbers. Personally, I use Financial Juice. It's not an ad for anybody, but that's what I use. But there's a couple of different sources that give out that information. Seeing a little bit more size up here in the NASDAQ now. We got a 75 lot right at 990s, another 120 at 994, and another 132 at 26,000. So maybe somebody trying to cap the rally here in the equities. Good luck.
B. Cole says, my bad, accidentally sold 15,000 contracts. That's a fat finger, for sure.
My bad. My bad is hilarious. 15,000 contracts. Hopefully you get out of that. Or if you sold it, hopefully it goes your way.
Have you ever had a 500 lot loaded on your platform? Raise your hand in chat. And execute
500. No.
Obviously, you wouldn't be trading prop if that happened. So this would have to be other circumstances.
I'm trying to think of the biggest futures position I've had. It's less than 30. It was like a 25 lot. Had some recent positions in the Dow, 15s or 20s, but 500, no, not for me.
500.
Not for me.
The kind says, has Hogue? I'm sure Hogue has.
I'm sure.
I have.
Yeah. What, you remember what market, JD?
30-year bonds, standing in the pit. Stepped in front of a big order. The group I worked with was a huge market-making group. We took on size.
Okay.
For small ticks. Big contract size, small
what is the
targets.
tick?
You know what I mean?
I'm trying to think of what the tick value of that is in
one tick value in a one tick value of a
31.25, right?
Bond. $31.25, yeah. So it was the largest contract on the planet at the time. Step in front of 1,000 of those, $30,000 a tick.
It's not a little bit of money. That is not a little bit of money. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here. I know, Antonio, you may be looking for a potential short here. What, if anything, would get you into a trade here? Seeing a little bit of a pullback in the NASDAQ.
I saw an
We don't
imbalance
like
in price on
Okay.
gold. I saw an
Okay.
imbalance here. Let me just take this away. We have something that pushed the market up and broke structure. This imbalance here. So if they did any type of returning, which is, it seems ridiculous to go that far back down, but it's not really that far. We had a swipe of the sell side liquidity here. So pushing it up looks fine. And they're still holding above VWAP. It's tough to call it right now.
Yeah.
We have a lower high, so I wanted to push lower down into this area, but what will that do to silver is the question. How far will that push silver down, if any? Will it react any type of way? Silver's already, there's a very small imbalance here on silver from 050 to 120 that they're sitting on top of, and they're creating a wick to the downside. So yeah, it's tough to call. It's hands off at the moment.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. NASDAQ making new highs of the day. 25,989 quarter last trade here. Still got those orders up at 26,000, about 128 contracts offered up there. Let's see if the market wants to go and fill them. The closer we get, the more likely those orders start to act like a magnet. Magnets can work two ways, right? They can either attract or repel, depending on what polarity, right? That's the word. Is that the word for magnets? Polarity?
Right.
Yes.
Let's see what happens up here at these 26,000s. Can we see 26,100? So we did some measurements earlier today, right, with the daily ATR in the NASDAQ. So now here's where we start to look at that, right? Daily ATR in the NASDAQ, 337 points. So far, high to low range, we have a 263 point range. If we see a daily ATR move, where would that put us? Right around 2663.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead, Antonio.
I would be looking for them if they do reach 26,000. I mean, the next 125 points would be 125. So if they do get 26,000, I would love for them to start rejecting anywhere between that and 125.
Is that how you normally look at the NASDAQ in 125 point increments?
Basically.
Gotcha. Let's see.
I mean, they set different anchors and prices. Other, you know, in weird places like this price here, 685. What is that? 25, 685. It's been such a magnet for price for the last 3, 4, a month and a half. It's a very significant price.
Yeah.
So that's not a quarter point, but it is around the, what is that? What's the one after 500? 625. It's between 750 and 625. So you have to make some type of variances, and you know, they don't have, it's not going to be exact, but it does help when you're looking at prices.
%. Let's see here. If you want 26,000, you got them. You got to buy, what's up there? You got to buy 126 of them at least. Chat, if you're out there, if you're listening with a live account, you want 26,000s, you can get them right here, right now on Topstep TV.
I love how you put a number on that. Everybody load them up. Right. 126 contracts.
126.
We got 3 people on it. If we got 3 people in a live market, all loaded for 150, we'll move this thing.
Yep. See what we can do here. A little bit of traffic, a little bit of turbulence between right here and 26,000s, but not a whole lot of size in the way between here and 26,000s. But again, prices don't go up unless somebody buys them. So let's see what happens here in the equities. 25,983. Just get a little vibe check in the chat. How are you guys trading today? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from the day so far? Looking at the tilt, pretty much 50-50 across the board. Still 57% short in crude oil, which is trading 56.02. Nice no trade by the house account on that opening range. Crude oil is continuing to sell. The president is getting his wish here. 56.02 last trade here in crude.
I'm gonna
So
go
it's
ahead
extra
and
30
pop one
million
micro
barrels.
silver here.
Okay.
One micro
we
silver
go.
at 310s.
You
I'm
get
gonna
long there.
set my yeah.
Right. Antonio Long, 1 micro silver, 78,310.
Yes, sir.
78,310. That is correct.
There we go. See how this trade plays out. Silver trending kind of right here, right now. And you're targeting VWAP.
Basically just above VWAP, yes.
Looking pretty good so far.
Looking
I like it when
pretty
a
good.
trade
I got
starts working out immediately.
right, JD.
Come again?
The best feeling when a trade just starts working out immediately. You don't take any heat on it at all. You get in the
Yeah,
market.
that's the whole laying in the bushes. You know, you wait for it. Like, is it? Is it? So that's what that's about. Just waiting. I need to see something that's gonna make me pull the trigger.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I mean, I was
I got a
already
VWAP
in this
78.
trade
Yeah, go ahead, Antonio.
and I got out. I was already in this trade and I got out. So waiting for the pullback that we were talking about. This it seems to be here, but again, we don't know what could happen.
Right. I want to talk a little bit about that, getting back into a trade after you already exited. But you might be asking who is on Topstep TV for our favorite time of the day, which is group coaching. Today, we got Gabe, Coach Robert, and Coach Hoop. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. If you have any Topstep X specific questions, any automated trading questions, make sure you get those in there for Coach Robert. 12:15 Central Time today after Shoulder Tap. We got group coaching. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. Coach Hoop says they're going to be cooking ribeyes as well. So make sure you get your ticket, get in line. 1 ticket per person. Prices of steak is going up right now. Those cattle charts, they're on the rise. So we'll let you know if you can get seconds.
I love it when Coach Robert comes in. If you want to learn how to trade like a robot,
right?
Stick around for group coaching today.
Stick around for sure. Let's see what we got here. We got Antonio Long silver right now. Risk is defined on this trade. No one wants to buy these equities up here. This is a lower volume time. Of course, we could see it on you look at a volume chart right now, JD, and you talk about this all the time. Price is trying to move higher. Volume's moving lower. Just not a lot of conviction right now, which is to be expected, right? Everyone goes to lunch after the first couple of hours. Right.
Mm-hmm. We're about an hour away from settlement time. Settlement price for metals is established at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. So maybe we'll get some people coming back from lunch a little early. Institutional traders still like to respect those old trading hours. 7:20 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Those would be gold and silver's regular trading hours. Of course, we still see action after that until 4 o'clock. But settlement price is established by the exchange and the metals markets at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. So a lot of institutional traders like to get in and get their business done before that settlement price is established. Does that make sense?
Makes a ton of sense to me, JD. Makes a ton of sense to me. We got some headlines out a little bit earlier. We had a White House press secretary speaking. Trump has good, honest relationships with Xi and Putin. The U.S. is selectively rolling back Venezuela sanctions. And we also had Caterpillar teaming with NVIDIA to revolutionize heavy industry with physical AI and robotics. And NVIDIA is in the headlines literally every day, sometimes 3-4 times a day, and every company partnering with them. It's not financial advice, but I know Hogue is happy about that. Those NVIDIA shares that he has, saving them for the kids.
The Hoagland Estates, brought to you by NVIDIA.
Right? Let's see here. We got Antonio Long in silver right now. A little bit of a pullback, 78,195 last trade here.
Yeah, taking a little heat. Not much. Coach Ray was saying, "I know my risk. I know my risk."
The mantra,
just,
yeah.
Right.
Let it
Know
play
my
out.
risk.
Let it play out. You already assume the risk when you put the trade on, right?
That's correct. You got in the trade to make money, didn't you?
JD, I was just in
Exactly.
a session. I was just in a session with your dad, JD, in Discord, and he was in an S&P short, and he's just like, you know what? I'm either gonna win this trade or I'm gonna lose this trade, but I'm not gonna move my stop because I don't know shit. I'm just like, I love it. He was risking $100, and he says, I'm either gonna win or lose, but I'm not gonna move my stop because I don't know shit. And I'm just like, that's kind of the way you have to trade, right?
That's
We don't
the
know that
smartest
there's
way to
much,
do
yeah.
it.
right.
The dumber you make it, the smarter you are.
It's like you gotta love Coach Jack.
Yep. Growing up, he always told
That's
me that
hilarious.
C students always made the best traders because sometimes they just don't give a shit, right?
Right.
That's the way
You
I
get the
look at
doctors
it.
and
If somebody
professors
asks
in
me
here.
something,
Yeah.
I'll break it down in the C student's perspective because that's the only way you're gonna get it. That's the only way I got it.
Some people just can't handle being wrong. That's why they turn into disasters at trading, you know? They let ego take over and they just can't admit that they're on the wrong side of the market.
Yep.
And
Yeah, when you turn
they
that
are
screen
not
off, it turns into a mirror.
very true. That's a good one. I like that one too.
So whatever you did on that screen, brother, that was you.
100%. Seeing a little bit of size come back here. Keep flashing these 100 lots. 130 offered at 25,987.75 in the NASDAQ. We saw very similar yesterday, and the market had no problem trading these, right? So I think, honestly, what I'm looking for is as the volume comes back in, towards the top of the hour, do we just continue the zombie rally? Antonio back in the green on this trade. Okay, yeah. So I wanted to ask you, getting back into a trade. A lot of times traders will look at a market, you take a piece of it, you take the early piece of it, right? You got in, and then you look back afterwards at the end of the day, and you're just like, oh, damn it, I could have held it all day. You got out of this trade, you took profits, but you saw an opportunity to get back in. How often do you do that? And what thought process do you have for getting back into a trade that you've already gotten out of?
That one's tricky. I do it often, but sometimes it doesn't work in my favor.
Okay.
So the thought process is, what price did they leave where you got out of your trade? And was that a nice area for price to have any type of reactions, first and foremost? And then what reactions did you see at that price? So if I got out of this trade, I mean, just up under, because we have this 5-minute order block here around 435 to 340. 435 down to 340 is a 5-minute order block to the downside. So I
Okay.
saw that was something that and that's also under VWAP. So what did price do at that area? It started to move back down to the downside or show signs of weakness in the buying. So okay, cool. Let me get out here. Now when I get out here, what is price doing in that area? And it looks like it wants to go back up, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does,
Right.
maybe it doesn't. Risk is defined. We'll see what it does, and then we just react at that point to what price is doing. That doesn't make me get into a short trade by any
Right.
means.
Good point.
Just getting back in. What did price do in the area where you got out, and was that a reaction area? What is laying in that, in that area for price? Is there anything you can look at that might help you pinpoint something to trigger a buy or a sell in that area?
Nice.
This one triggered a buy.
So what I'm hearing from that explanation is you had another valid trade set up, right? A lot of times what happens is I got in, I got out, I took my profits. I'm happy with where I took my profits. And what we have to do as a trader is whatever decision we decide to make, we have to live with that decision. You're not looking at this and saying, hey, I could have made more money, so now I have to find a way to make more money. There's another trade set up here.
No.
Now, we don't guarantee whether or not this one is going to work or not. but you took another trade because you see more room up and the charts validated what you're looking for. A lot of times when we get
Correct. So
into
the first
oh,
trade,
man,
the first trade was the high probability one, and this one the probability is a little less.
okay, because we've already seen most of the move that you were looking for to the upside, but still seeing some room to the upside.
Correct.
So why not take another part of it if it is going to continue? Good stuff, Antonio.
Correct.
What I like also is that you're up about $600 on the day, and even if this trade stops you out, if you look at this as one trade idea, then you know overall that trade idea is still valid, and it's still a winning trade, right? Not going to turn into a losing day at that point. So good stuff here.
Correct.
Let's see here. House count's flat on everything, right, JD? We took that gold long earlier.
Correct. House count is flat on my end. I believe it's flat all around. Jack went out of fast markets. Flat. Yes.
All right. Is this the push? Are we going to do it? 25,988.75 last trade here. And the NASDAQ made a new high of the day by a tick there. Those orders still sitting up there at 26,123. Get them while they're hot. You can buy as many as you want. Want it to go above 26,000, you got to buy 120 at least. New highs.
Yes, looks like it wants to make another run. We're just
Yeah, it does.
Points, 2 points away from new highs again. 8 points from 9 points from all-time highs.
Let's see, 25,993. Who's long right now in the equities? Just curious in the chat, looking at the tilt. 54% short in the NASDAQ.
Ooh.
Some non-believers do not think the NASDAQ is going to take out this high. 26,000 contracts up here.
Just a few, though. They're short right. They're short in the hole, too.
Yeah.
69.98, pretty much.
Couple longs in the chat. Gravel is short the S&P from 7,000. Yeah. Long NASDAQ up 8K. Day traders enclave. Nice trade. Nice trade. It's funny that that NVIDIA news came out and I thought we were going to be selling off and the market just shook it off. I think we are getting back to resilient markets that just grind to the upside for 2026. So sometimes bad news is just an opportunity.
I hope they keep making it this easy for us the next few months. It would be great.
Yeah, right?
Please do. Please do.
Wake up, buy it, figure it out later.
See you later. Yeah.
Got a little bit of news here. We got Antonio in this silver trade. We'll come back to the charts in just a second, but we got some news. We heard about the purchase of Warner Brothers late last year. Warner Brothers is staying with Netflix for now. Let's bring in that clip.
On Wednesday, the Warner Brothers Discovery Board advised shareholders to reject last month's takeover offer from Paramount. It has been trying to buy WBD for months, but WBD decided instead to ink a deal with Netflix. Paramount is offering $30 per share of stock versus Netflix's $27.75. WBD's board believes Paramount's offer is too risky because it relies heavily on debt. Paramount has been trying to ease those fears by pointing out Oracle billionaire Larry Ellison will personally bankroll $40 billion of the deal. Paramount, which is owned by his son, would still have to come up with the rest of the $78 billion. As it stands, Paramount can either walk away, raise its bid, or demand a vote from WBD shareholders. One key difference in the offers is Paramount wants to buy WBD in its entirety. The Netflix deal would allow the company to split as previously planned, and it would not get most of the former Turner Broadcasting or Discovery cable networks.
Interesting stuff. Larry, richest man in the world for a day, Ellison, was going to personally guarantee $40 billion.
That man's got the money. He's the founder and CEO of Oracle. I remember that day when Oracle came in up 40% in the morning, something like that. And yeah, for the day, Larry Ellison was the richest man on the planet.
That's a crap
Just for a couple hours. He's got enough to go around.
Right. What would you pay $40 billion for, JD, if you were the richest man in the world? I'll give you some time to think about that one.
What would I pay $40 billion for? I don't know. I have a hard time paying more than like $6 for a cheeseburger, to be honest with you. I don't think there's a cheeseburger on the planet worth $20. And every time I see it, I just walk out of the place. But that's me. What would I pay for $40 billion for? That's a tough question.
Yeah. Got to think about that one, just in case, JD. Just in case we hit one of these opening range trades, hit big one day. We get a short crude and it goes negative. Got to decide what we're going to do with the money. Seeing a little bit of size up here. It's pull back in the equities again off those highs. It's like we get a little bit of a push up. We make a new high of the day. We get these 12 to 15 point pullbacks in the equities.
Oh.
Go ahead, JD.
Just got a little dip in silver. Was that your? Yeah. I heard it go off. Was that your stop, Antonio?
Yeah, we got stopped.
Yeah. There we go. Stopped out. That's all right. It's one data point. Still up on the day for Antonio. Little pullback in the metals. Not even really just the metals. It's silver. 77.98. Gold is actually still holding up pretty well. That zone I was talking about in gold, 44.63 up to 44.70s. There was about 230 contracts I traded in a short period of time there. We're holding that zone right now. The metals are going to settle in just a little bit here. Silver settles earlier than gold, right, JD?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Settlement coming up in the metals in just a little bit.
12:30 Central Time settlement.
12:30.
40 minutes. 40 minutes until settlement in metals.
Antonio, they always ask every time I have a Brooklyn Dodgers hat. People are just like, "Why is Jay repping the Red Sox?" I have to remind everybody it's a Brooklyn Dodgers hat. They want to know why the DC hat.
It matches my outfit.
There you go. Fashion over function. It matches the outfit. Sometimes that's all it's about. Wearing it because it's red. That's why. Seeing some selling here now in silver. Nice out on that trade, Antonio. 77.72. Seeing the equities pull back a little bit here as well. The NASDAQ could not take out those 26,000. That short tilt is getting paid right now.
There's a page I took out of your book, Jay.
What's that?
This high volume candle. If they take more than 50% of it, I don't want it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Good point. It was holding until it doesn't. If we start to close below that. Yeah, we're starting to see some volume pick up here.
We are.
Across the board.
Yeah, you don't got to sell me free game.
Good point. Seeing some selling coming in. S&P's back below 7,000, 69.98. Maybe today we do not get all-time highs. Let's see here. 25,977. And JD, this is where it was, a little bit concerning about what the equities are doing. Price was moving higher, volume's moving lower. What happens when the volume steps back in? Do they buy it or do they sell it?
It's the rubber band effect, You can only stretch it so far before it snaps back. And what you want to see in situations like that is a nice volume spike when it does start to retrace. And we're kind of getting that right now. Not a huge volume spike, but you want to see increased volume on that dip down.
No, the question is, yeah, go ahead, JD.
What was the question? What was the question, Jay?
No, do we get follow through to the downside, right? The trend has kind of been up all day. We've seen a couple of these spikes to the downside. Do sellers actually gain any traction here? Is there some follow through? There's a couple hundred lots actually chasing the NASDAQ down right now. This could get interesting here.
Yeah, you wouldn't even be benefiting yourself looking at the NASDAQ because S&P has more clean price action today. But if it was going to follow and you were going to base your decision off of the S&P, you could get a very cheap short right here. There you go.
We're seeing some selling coming in.
Just bounced off of weekly
it's almost
kickoff
like
high.
It's almost like to the second you call it.
69.95 weekly kickoff high in the S&P. We just kissed it, right on top of it.
Interesting here. 25,966 last trade in the NASDAQ. Go ahead, JD.
Oh, so this level held as resistance earlier this morning. This is actually our initial balance high. We're trading right around our initial balance high in the S&P right now, and right at weekly kickoff high.
Oh no, this is all algorithms.
We're seeing some buyers.
They all look the same right now.
They get everybody on board one way and then flush it.
They all look the same right now. Look at silver in the middle of this high volume candle. Now look at S&P. Look at S&P in the middle of this high volume candle right here. Look at gold. In the middle of this, they're all being.
These are
things that jack me up when I don't recognize them. Like I get wrecked when I don't see this crap first.
Yeah.
And try to take a trade.
Is increasing here. 66% short in the NASDAQ right now. Average price still 25,940. So they're still underwater. Let's see. But that short tilt is increasing. Maybe longs getting out or some traders adding to shorts there. 25,972. Now, again, the question is, this is a lower volume time. Do we get follow through on the selling, or was this just a pullback to find some new buyers to take out those highs? We'll see. The market's going to decide that, right? Right now we're above VWAP. Still, I got a New York session VWAP 69.91 in the S&P, 25.888 in the NASDAQ. So a little bit, about 100 points from where we are right now. Somebody asked the question, what do you mean 100 lots chasing the NASDAQ down? So we saw those 100 lots on the offer, right? That means there's a passive seller up there. They were up at 26,000. As price, that's somebody who wants to sell the market, right? Now, as price moves down, if they don't get that fill and they start to move that order down with the market, a lot of times that can put pressure on the market for continuation to the downside, right? Because for whatever reason, no one wants to buy that order, right? We were just saying up at 26,000, you could get them if you want, but you got to buy 120 contracts. If there's no one willing to buy 120 contracts, the market's not going to continue to go up. And that's where we might see some selling. And then as that order continues to come down, could put pressure on the markets. So that's what we were reading there.
Another huge benefit to having level 2 data on your platform. You could actually see it happening in real time. Makes a big difference when you're watching it. I love reading the tape. I read the tape all day long.
Me too,
you guys
baby.
know that.
All day.
I look at price action. I look for orders on the book. I look to see where they're moving to. It's good information. You know where people are willing to do business at, and those are target areas. It's the market's job to provide liquidity. When those big orders start coming in, prices have a tendency to gravitate them towards those big orders to facilitate that trade. Does it happen every time? No, but it could set you up for potential success if you know how to look for it.
100%. 100%. Reminder for everyone, we got group coaching coming up in just a little bit. Gabe, Coach Robert, and Coach Hoop. Seeing the equities now bounce. NASDAQ stopped right at 960, 25,977. And back up we go. Was that just a little bit of a pullback to convince some buyers that it's okay to buy this market? Let's see what happens here.
Weekly kickoff high in the S&P, 69.95. To the tick.
If you don't have those levels on your charts, you're doing yourself a disservice. Hoag's weekly kickoff levels, they're not guarantees, not suggestions to take trades off of those levels, but when we see the markets respond to them too much, it's kind of hard to ignore. 58.80 in crude oil. We tagged that yesterday and have not looked above that price since. Crude oil right now actually on its lows of the day as well, 55.91.
I'm going to get short 2.
Okay.
MNQ.
Antonio's in.
And I'm going to target.
Where'd you get in at?
I'm going to target VWAP. My price is 967s.
Short a pair of MNQ from 25,967. All right.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Antonio's short. And you targeting VWAP, you said?
Yes, sir.
Awesome stuff. Well, we got to get to a break here. We got a shoulder tap coming up with Aaron and Jack. And then after that, we got group coaching. Gabe, Coach Robert, and Coach Hoop. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Antonio, I think this is the first time we've seen you this year. So happy New Year. Trade well this year.
I was just on last Tuesday.
Oh, that was. I missed that. I never miss an episode. What the hell? Gotta check my DVR. All right, but we are gonna get to a break. Aaron and Jack coming up for a shoulder tap, and then after that, group coaching. This is Top Step TV. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you being here. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm in the house with Aaron, one of our managers of risk today. Aaron, I think it's my first time on with you in the new year, right? How you doing?
I think it is. I'm doing well. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to everybody watching. Yeah, it's been a odd start to the year with the volatility, and especially today with JOLTS coming out. But our our trajectory is only onward and upward. How was your New Year though, Jack?
Oh, it was great. The new year came. That's all I can ask for. Hopefully, a good 2026 for everybody out there. I was also asleep by like 10 p.m. on New Year's Eve. That's the
Can't
life.
blame you.
I'm all about that life. Yeah, just checking in on the markets real quick. A little bit of a sell-off here. We did end up rejecting that 70.05 level in the ES for now, at least. See if we work our way back down to the 69.50. We know all so well. I call this the curse of the end of fast markets, Aaron. It always seems to be approaching some level that works out, and then we don't put on the trade. But how are our traders doing? They've been able to navigate this today?
Yeah, they have been. Maybe the lull of the lunch hour or something creates some maybe not so ideal setups, but our traders are doing great. We could pull up some live leaders and dive into some shout outs, some kudos. ZH, Catherine R, Kyle B, an anonymous trader, and Timothy H all are well above that 10K mark. Each one of them traded the NQ. I think they were able to take advantage of the divergence that we saw from the sister equity being the S&P 500, but we're able to ride those to the new session highs and post some pretty incredible profits to start this new year and to right into the latter half of this week. So shout out to all 5 of these traders. As I say every time, make sure we hold on to those profits, folks. Don't give too much back in a single day.
Yes, indeed. Well, good job. Especially to Anonymous, flying under the radar, very secret. We got, yeah, Z, Catherine, Kyle, Timothy. Great job. Lock it in. And both of you and Ben have been bringing the heat as far as cards. They've been very interesting in different ways. I think there's a lot of really good stuff and some avoidable stuff on the card that we're featuring today.
Yep. Couldn't agree more. We can pull up the trader we're featuring today, Modasim, coming to us from Portugal. He's been trading with us for a while now. August of 2024 is when he joined the program. He's been in this live account for 78 total trading days, but a pretty nice P&L to look at for the average daily P&L, $334. Trades primarily in those sister equities being the NQ and the ES. Dabbles in the micro NASDAQ every now and again, and even put on some micro Bitcoin trades. But overall, focused on the ES and the NQ. Looking at some of these metrics, 35% winning days, 33% winning trades, 7 trades per day, averaging a 1 lot, a reward to risk ratio of 1.8 to 1, and some longer hold times than we've seen for some of the cards I've featured over the last few weeks. 2 hour, 18-minute winners, hour, 15-minute losers. That means we're holding on to profits when we see them and getting out when we see that the trade is invalidated. So kudos to Modasim for trading as long as he has. 78 days in a live account is nothing to balk at. So shout out Modasim for all of those things that we just listed off. Also in the second little box here in our trading card, 3 performance bonus tiers Modasim has hit. So he's been paid out for remaining profitable in this live account. Also $55,000 in payouts. So all really, really good things to pay attention to. I think what I wanted to highlight, maybe similar to what you're looking at on your screen there, Jack, a little bit of a rough December to finish out 2025. Won't list the account balance, but it's starting to dwindle to a point to which it might be a little difficult to hold on to this live account for a month or 2 longer. But that's not to say that it's not possible. I think there's just some tweaks in the strategy and things to pay attention to, considering volatility in these markets as of late, in order for Modasim to stay alive. So I'll go ahead and wrap up my part of this segment and hand the talking stick over to you, Jack. What are you gleaning off this trade report?
So, Aaron, tell me if I'm allowed to do this because my whole spiel, I was going to talk about the account balance because I think this is a good lesson in that there's been really good trading there, and you never know. Is everybody trying to run their account like they were a hedge fund where they follow certain rules, or are they okay once they won the account? Um, is it cool if I share this because I have some interesting stuff to share with everybody?
I don't see the harm in it. I mean, it's prop firm
I'm gonna
capital that ultimately,
Yeah.
I think we're okay to share it. I'll
Yeah,
say that.
I'm gonna. I mean, I have been with others in the past, so I'm gonna do some compliments. 78 days with an average of 334 is really excellent trading, which makes it you think, oh, this person's killing it, and they are, but they're about to lose this account. I think the balance is like 2,000 or something right now.
Yep.
How does it happen? Well, let's take a look. I got a couple of charts to share here. The first is the cumulative P&L. So this is just like the sum of the net from the beginning of this account. Okay. So 78 days. Started off on a plateau, took off like a rocket ship. I didn't have time to like really figure out what was going on in early October, but they went on. Modasim went on a friggin' heater, man. There was like a 20K day, a 31K day. They seem to be maybe doing 2 NQs a clip. I don't know what size they get up to, but enough to make 30K in a day. Um, and right now, all things the same, they made $25,000 in this account, and that's where the $333 per day comes from. Um, Before I go to the next slide, I just want to say once again, they've won the account, right? They ended up taking $55,000 in payouts. So everything I'm saying from here on is not no disparagement from Motorsim. That's a hell of a performance. This is just notes in general about account management. So that's the cumulative P&L. For the next one, I meticulously through a spreadsheet added in their bonuses and withdrawals. So we'll see a curve of the actual account value here if we go to this next one. And this is what we get. Okay. You can see that we're just about to zero. So what happened here is they took some big payouts and which is great. You should pay yourself. It's a balance. And if Motosim just was like, I'm done with it, I made 55K on to bigger and better things, that's fine. But what I want to show in the last one, I've brought this out a few times, is the percent of the previous day's balance that they made or lost in that trading session. And what you see is they rely on these huge days where they're, twice. Motosim doubled the account, 75% days. And it was good trading. It was feast or famine, but that average P&L, it wasn't it was good. It wasn't even we show these cards where they just hit the DLL over and over and just don't get enough big days. The average was $333 a day. But what you see at the end here after the payouts is what I would call the spiral of death as the account dwindles. You can't see my cursor, but look towards the end of this. Notice those lines are minus 25 and 50% of the account. So in that last drawdown where finally it was like 50% of the account, we're talking about dropping on consecutive days 25% of the account, 25, 30, and then 50% of the account, and then 25 more. It is almost impossible to come back from that. So no matter what your balance is, and I'll stop talking soon, if it's $1 billion or if it's $10,000, if your goal is to hold the account, then you have to be cognizant of what percent of the account you're risking any days. And I would argue that certainly 25 to 50% is way too much. So this isn't a note to Motosim because he made $55,000 in this account. Great job. Awesome trading. this is just something to think about for everyone out there as you're managing an account.
I couldn't agree more, Jack. I think the account management aspect is something to keep in mind for everyone watching, Motive included. If you're not watching, we want to encourage payouts. You need to pay yourself as you become profitable at your account. It's something to pay attention to when you are determining what amount you want to take out of that account. You got to make sure that you leave enough in there that your strategy is not tarnished, is the word that comes to mind. If you take, in some cases, not necessarily Motive, but I think that, you know, the stats that we're showing here, Motive might have got himself into a bind in taking those payouts at the time that he did, or to the amount that he did. And in saying that, I think there's just a sense of wherewithal, market volatility, what your strategy is, what size you like to throw around in the markets, and then your overall goal. You know, if you're trying to continue to grow the account, or if you might be taking these payouts to sustain your livelihood, pay some bills on the side, whatever the case may be. If you're looking to promote some longevity in the live level, make sure that you are managing your account properly to stay alive. And I think we've definitely hit on the fact that Motive has reached a point in which it might be threatened. You know, that he's staying in this account for as long as he wants to, or as long as we want to see him stay in that account. So, all of that being said, great job, Motive.
Awesome job.
Definitely not trying to say that this was a bad trading card to any extent. I think it just highlights account management in a very real aspect, and that's something all of our viewers, and Motive included, can hold on to moving forward.
Yeah. And one last 1 minute spiel here. One of the true places that retail does have an advantage over major firms, and there are not many, is that you can be more flexible with your drawdown. That doesn't mean 50%. I told a story a few weeks ago. I overheard someone who was talking too loudly at a restaurant, who was apparently a PM at a place that will not be named. I'm not going to out this person. I don't even know who they are. But they were talking about the allure of starting their own fund because of the risk controls that basically on anything you did at 5% off your high mark, you'd be liquidated. Think about that. So it is a possible advantage to have that flexibility to take a bigger drawdown, but it is not 20 to 50% per day. That's going to get you losing your account. So thanks for that, Aaron. Good to see you again. Happy New Year's.
Likewise.
We're gonna
Always happy to be here.
flip over to group coaching right now. We got Robert the Riz is in the house. He's going to be joined by Gabe. And who else do we got in group coaching today? I am terrible at reading schedules. Gabe, Robert, and Hoop will be in the house. So stick around, get your questions ready. This is TopstepTV. We'll be back in a jiffy.
All right. Good afternoon and welcome back. It is your favorite time. It is time for some group coaching. I am blessed to spend some time this afternoon with Coach Robert of the Technical Titans and Coach Hoop of the Pit Raiders. Gentlemen, what is going on? Robert, we'll start with you since we don't see you that often. What's going on? How are you today?
Oh, thank you very much. Thanks, Gabe. Yeah, doing pretty well. You talked about VIP stuff. We'll touch on that a little bit because we have season 4 coming up. And Hoop, always great to see you as well. And keep those hog prices down.
Always, Robert.
Lean cattle. Keep those cattle prices down for me. But yeah, good to see you guys.
Awesome. Great to have you here. Hoop, what's going on, man? Good morning. Good afternoon. How are you?
Doing good, Gabe. Always good to, talk some ribeyes with Robert. So yeah, actually, what Robert, last couple of times you came on, cattle's been down, so it must be feeling your vibe that you need some lower ribeyes. So it's down almost about 300 points today. So
let's go.
Love it.
All right. Well, we are cooking right now in the markets. Let's go ahead and kind of take a quick round trip and quote some prices. We got the equities kind of selling off a little bit here. ES last trade 69.89 3/4. NASDAQ trading around 25,940. Gold is coming off a little bit of a consolidation near 44.61, 44.62 last trade. Crude near the lows of day, 55.95 per barrel. Micro Bitcoin trading around the lows of the range, kind of 91,465. And then silver is possibly printing a nice little 3-bar reversal in the 5-minute time frame, looking at 77.50 per ounce right now. The tilts, the only tilt that's really heavy to one side right now is NASDAQ. We got about 66% short tilt in the NASDAQ. Otherwise, ES is actually at a 50-50 split, believe it or not. Crude's got a 58% long tilt, and gold has a 54% long tilt. So the markets are definitely moving around right now. Hoop, do you have any eyes on anything at the moment in terms of a trade?
As a scalper, I kind of changed some things up. I've been using 50Ks to kind of keep my leverage down and keep myself away from maybe taking some trades in markets that are just a little bit outside it. So, micro silver is just the way it moved last night and the way it's moving as a whole. We used to say gold was volatile. Silver it is volatile as anything I've seen in a while. The liquidity last night on the Shanghai Open was really, really volatile. So I just tell traders to be wary. I've been trying to, this year, my kind of feeling has been, I really want to take my best setups in the XFA. And then if I see, Robert used to say that if you see a B or a C setup, take it in my combine, see how it plays out, journal kind of what happened. So I'm trying to stick to that. But right now, the equities, it's the beginning of the year. There's a lot of positioning going on. So I'm, cautious to say the least. But I want to say buy a dip in the metals. But, man, buying a dip in some of the metals today has been, you better have good trade location. And, Robert, I don't know. We've talked about it. You don't trade gold. It's not one of your, I know it's not one of your favorites, right?
It is not, and that is all me. There's nothing wrong with gold trading at all. I'd be 100%. Clear on that. It is just not a good thing for me. I have officially retired it, divorced it, separated it, whatever you want to call it. It's been silver, and I switched over to silver before all this volatility is going on. So yeah, and be careful with silver because it will tear your face off. And I honestly sometimes think it's worse than NQ. And I say worse, meaning if it goes against you, you go, wow, this is going against me. And it's just far too late. It just moves so it's got a big price point and high volatility on it. So micro silver, there's a trader I saw, I think was it yesterday or the day before, posted over a 2K P&L. It was one trade on silver for like 18 minutes. One micro silver, like 18 minutes, it was over 2K. Which means it could have been 2K in the other direction, right? But by the time you realize that sometimes it's a little bit too late. However, I do like the way it moves better than gold. Gold's not even on my chart. It's blocked on the platform. And I almost disconnected when I heard Gabe saying, hey, let's look at gold. I was like, nope, I'm out. Bye. It has that much of an effect on me, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you might have bought the dip just shy of those 77.10s around the lows that we just made, we did just print that 3-bar reversal in the 5-minute. As we were talking about, micro silver even is $5 a tick. And you can imagine how quickly even just a little, 77 to 78 would actually end up doing for you on 1 micro. But definitely got to be careful. And I would encourage you to look for location rather than chasing a move. Like right now, if you look at the silver chart, that 3-bar reversal, how many ticks is that since we bottomed out there? Even if you caught it near the lows, essentially like 79, 80 ticks, depending on where you got in. So it can move pretty quickly. Well, guys, speaking about questions, we got one question that Hoop kind of already brought up a little bit, journaling. So we have one question from, who was it today? It was Muhammad. Muhammad asked, hey, coaches, could you talk about, you talked briefly about emotional trade journaling yesterday. Do you use a structured approach for journaling? If yes, can you talk about it? Robert, what does journaling really look like to you? Are you focused more on the emotional aspects and the psychology of your journaling, or is it more so on metrics? You're really deep into data. So that's something I'd imagine that you consider to incorporate into your journaling. But what's that look like for you?
You're right, Gabe. Journaling, although I don't do the emotional aspect of journaling, I am a huge fan of it. I'm a proponent of it. And my mom always used to say, do as I say, not as I do, right? So if anybody's interested in journaling, even though it's something I don't do on a regular basis, I am a huge fan of it, huge proponent of it, and it should be done. And that includes myself. Maybe I'll do a little better if I did more journaling. But mine, you're right, is mostly stats and mostly specs. But on a personal level, 2026 is my year. I just had a meeting with the VIP alumni today on this, where I'm going to look a little bit more into the emotional aspect as well. I tend to handle emotional trading and journaling like that is just cutting it off. Meaning, hey, if one of the largest issues we have as traders for maybe sending us in the wrong direction is due to the emotional aspect, I just simply don't take emotional aspect and add it to the trading. No, did it do this or did it not? Doesn't matter whether I like it or not. Doesn't matter if I agree with it. It either did or it didn't. I'm actually going to back that down a little bit. And the reason is because I'm using a little more AI in my trading now, where not for the technical side, because when you look at stats and facts, that can be found anywhere. But AI is becoming so much more integrated with the overall consensus of like humanity, right? I can't look at all the things. If we're talking about silver, my statistics say, hey, if it goes here, it does this, it may do that. And that's what I base my trades on. However, if there's a reason behind it, maybe the AIs can give me a little more example. I don't know why, but it can go and scour the net and the web and look at headlines and everything else, build a little agent out and go, okay, all I need to know is I'm looking at it statistically and I'm looking at it by the math, up and down. Should I take this trade? And I can just glance over and see if there's a green dot or a red dot on my AI as to whether there's news happening or whether the personal and the human element and human sentiment is in confluence with the technical aspect of it. So that's something I'm really trying to do. And that's going to tie into journaling. Gabe, right back into your question there, or for our trade of the questioning. Yeah, it's going to play more of a part, but it's not going to be myself, Robert, that takes this. I'm going to be looking for some assistance of the AI stuff that can do it a heck of a lot cleaner, faster, easier, sorted, far better than I can. Silver was the big one. I started learning a lot more about silver. It's like I had to say, well, why is silver moving this way? Typically, I wouldn't really care, but now I have to because it's being so volatile. My stops have to be further away, which means I'm going to lose a heck of a lot more in a trade than I used to 3 months ago. So what is the reason it's doing this? And that comes down to the human element and like the global economics and what's happening with China and the need. And it's one of those things where, hey, silver, it's not in demand until it is. And then when it is, you don't have time to wait for the price to come down to get back into it. And I don't mean as a trader. I mean, this is for an industry with the chips that are out there, with the cars things that are going on, with all of the computer systems and data centers being built. This is why silver is going nuts like this, and secondly, that China has taken a lot of silver, and they have this recent thing about, yeah, you know what, we're not going to sell any of it, so it's just going to drive the price higher, supply and demand, right? But I didn't know any of that stuff until I started going like, wait a minute, why is this happening? I can see the math behind it, but I don't know the reason. And one of the things I'm doing for 2026 is actually focusing a little bit more toward that, and hopefully it'll help out my trading. So,
thanks, Robert. Sounds good. Hoop, how about you, man? What does trading and journaling look for you right now, going into the new year?
I think the big thing for me is just going back through a day, and once again, I'm not, this is why I love our group of coaches, because we're so diverse in the way we look at the markets. Like if Robert and I are talking about it, and you think about it, if Robert's using an API or AI to structure his trades, he's kind of taking emotion out of it, right? For me, I started and spent 10 years dealing nothing but emotion, right? Pushing, shoving, yelling, screaming, all that stuff. So that's always a little bit of a different dynamic, where I just have to, I keep my journals pretty simple. Hey, didn't manage the risk well here, not, wide, probably too wide of a stop. And I just try and keep it pretty simple. And then I'll go back and look, and I'll kind of go to the chart and say, what were you seeing there? Did you, and once again, was I early? Did I wait? I'll just keep it as simple as that. I don't get super technical that this didn't line up with that and that didn't line up with. This is why sometimes, to me, an API always intrigued me, because, well, maybe sometimes I need to get out of the way. And I think a lot of us as traders feel like sometimes we got out of the way of our trades, we'd probably, be a little better. But that's how I do it from day to day. I keep it pretty simple, pretty clean, and just kind of go in. Hey, didn't manage risk well today. Hey, nice job. Waited for a better setup and passed on something. And as a scalper, I have to be careful, because I am notorious for taking too many trades. That's, once again, that's the world I came from, right? You're always in the market. And I've learned over years to not say you always have to be in the market. So, but I got a question for Robert after what happened this morning. And Robert, you might not know the answer. So a news algo comes in and gets, probably an 8-second jump on something getting released, and 15,000 contracts go to the market and just pretty much evaporate. What's on the ladder? How does that work? Like, I mean, is it strictly, and once again, I don't know if you know this, but it's just curiosity to me. Is it picking up words? Like on an algo side, if you were a programmer and you're programming an algo to say, okay, if these words come along, is that how it works? So just curious if you know how that kind of works at all.
Coop, that is a great question, because it has changed over the years, specifically in the last 5 to 4 years, and getting more in the second answer I'm going to give you. The first one is the algos are up based on math over the years. They've always been there. I just read recently, I think it's 80 or 82% of the market is now just done electronically by algos fighting back and forth. And that's based on math and based on stats and based on price and interest. That was up until 8, 7, 6 years, or 5, and now specifically 4, and then more so now, and it's going to get even more involved with AI. And why is that? Well, previously, the algos are based, like I said, on math and positions and liquidity and buys and sells, interest that way, based on the numbers. But now, with the AIs, they can go out exactly what you alluded to, says, hold on a second. My number coding is over here, and I think this based on numbers. However, this just happened on X. This just happened on Reddit. This just happened on YouTube. This just happened on Bloomberg. This just happened somewhere in the interwebs, where we can't, as humans, monitor all that at the same time. We just look at it and say, oh, all right, we have this going on. Let's potentially have another long position. The math's like, wow, we're at a certain support and resistance level. There's better interest up here. But then you add the human element into it, which is what AI is good at now, getting better at. Says, no, hold on. I know what this looks like, but based on what I just read, based on what was just tweeted, based on what was just posted, based on what was just reported, it's probably going to nullify this. And then next thing you know, all those orders are getting pulled, and the AI was, I don't want to say was right, but had an influence on it. And that's perfectly segues from what I was talking about earlier to what this question is right now. So short term, yeah, the answer is that it used to be just a simply set up and based on mathematics and numbers. However, we know trading has an emotional element and we can't monitor it all. So your answer, yep, that's pretty much what's going on now is the AIs are looking and saying, but what about what this person said? What about this report that we didn't know changed? Especially imagine that you're looking at the hog reports and the cattle reports and so what happens if there's a mistake that we don't know about? Well, the AI is going to go, wait a minute, this was just posted, this was just correction, this document was just listed, there was an error over here, here's the new change. And we as a human looking at it may not even know. It may not even show in the map. But all of a sudden say, wait a minute, this just found out there was just an adjustment. There's new data. I have this mantra, you do the best you can with the information you have at the time you have it. Well, if it's a new time and the information has changed, it's no longer the best you can because you have new information and it happens so fast. We can't monitor it all. But if you have build out these agents and AI, and I'm using multiple ones. It's not just a ChatGPT thing. I'm going right down into the back end of the APIs through Claude and through Anthropic and through Abacus AI and through Perplexity and just putting them all together. This is good for that. This is good for the other. This is good for these two. Combine these if you're talking about math. Combine these if you're talking about human nature. That's what I'm really working on. I'm really deep diving into that stuff because it's something I don't understand, and if I can't understand it, first thing I do is try to learn it.
Amen to that
stuff. Well, so getting back to Mohammed's question, I think that journaling can look a little bit different to everybody. As you listen to Robert speak, he's a little bit more focused on metrics. He's found himself over time to lean a little bit more away from emotional journaling because he's not really a discretionary trader anymore. He's focused more on algorithmic trading and taking emotion out of it. So that's a little bit of a unique circumstance. Oop, on the other hand, and myself can kind of gravitate more towards still needing to journal emotionally because of the fact that we do have personal involvement in our decisions each day. But ultimately, I think that the summary of kind of what important things you could maybe recall, like if you go look at the emotional trading journal on TopstepTV, it's focused more on emotional state before you enter a trade. Right? Are you calm? Are you rushed? Are you feeling frustrated, bored? Just simplify that into prior to my entry, what was I feeling? You could also think about external factors, right? Poor sleep the night before, financial stressors, chaotic environment. And then, of course, what we were just talking about is economic news, new information. Could that potentially impact or influence your decision making? But ultimately, it just comes down to, kind of just focusing on the information that matters to you, that you're identifying is a pattern and identifying if it's actually influencing your trading decisions. And if it is, it's something you want to be aware of and then try to put fail safes in place to prevent yourself from continuing to make those emotional based decisions. But I hope, you get some perspective from every coach that we have on here, obviously. So if you need to answer or ask the question again at a later date, feel free when it comes to having other coaches as well. You can also go into our Discord and check out all the coaches sessions they have scheduled each week. That's a great resource for you if you are looking to kind of get some additional perspective. But real quick, guys, so the markets are kind of finding a bottom here in the equities. We are trading about 6 or 7 points off the lows here in the S&P, right back around 69.94. NASDAQ is about 40 odd points off the lows. Last trade, 25,965. Gold also found a bottom. Silver found its bottom. Gold's trading 44.68. Silver's right around 77.96. And crude's also looks like it's found some lows, trading right back around $56 a barrel. Speaking of Discord, And coaching, Robert, I heard you have maybe some possible updates or teasers. I know we're getting ramped up into the new year, getting closer and closer to season 4, potentially, of the Topstep VIP program. Obviously, we don't have a date to announce, but do you have anything that you want to share with our viewers, a peek behind the curtain a little bit on what we've been cooking up recently? Not ribeyes, of course, but
Yeah, that's what I had for lunch. And then here we go. Yeah, actually, so Discord, and it's not all just me. There's a team there. Trenton is the Discord manager, but we've been working hard between the scenes, and there are some updates coming into Discord for Topstep. Didn't help us clean it up, help us make it more specific to Topstep, give us some more benefits and more usage, and streamlined. It just kind of capitalizing on some of the perks and some of the features that are available there. Just a better offer, a better environment for our Topstep traders. That's what I can say there. Meaning it's been through the ringer, it's been through our process. We got the go ahead, and it is being worked on. There's a couple of steps. Several of them have been finished, and when it's time, the release will go out there. Again, that's not on me. I just assist with that, but Trenton's doing a great job on it. And he has a couple people on his team that are helping out as well. It's going to help out the ambassadors as well, but that's some good stuff coming. Regarding Discord coaching, there's something I made, and I'll just show it pretty quickly. That's called the Coaches Roundtable. It's on my screen so we can see there. It's going to be pretty simple, pretty straightforward, and I'll just click on it. This is just something that I'll use. Think of it as a roundtable. Like right now, we have 2 coaches here. I have myself. We have Coach Hoop. So you go back and forth with questions. So let's just have a roundtable: 4, 5, 6, 7 coaches in a webinar. Say, okay, I have a question for. Let's just put coaches in here. Everybody's in there now. But okay, Anne-Marie can't make it. Jack can't make it. Jay can't, and neither can Paul. So now these are the coaches we have currently available. A question comes through and says, I don't know, how do you use VWAP? We just go select Coach A, and it does this random selection. And we can see as the tool tries to randomly choose, okay, Coach Hogue is going to give his answer, his feedback on it, and then Coach Ray is going to follow that up. So it's not always one specific. You just kind of making it a roundtable versus just me. I have a coaching session. It's just me. Hoop has his coaching sessions. It's just him. Every once in a while, we have 1 or 2 that are joined. But this is something I kind of came up with as a roundtable. Do this little selection tool and say, all right, well, Jack is going to make it. Ray and Hoop have to go away. Now we have different coaches that we can select. So it's going to be pretty cool. That's one thing that's coming on. That's probably, I don't have the exact schedule set yet, but we are working on that schedule for different time zones and everything. I'm going to say we're going to start off maybe once every other week to start with, but we'll see how that goes. It should be a different way of presenting a groups of coaching within Discord. Now, also with the Discord coaching sessions, more specific. So rather than just say, hey, Coach Robert's going to be on from 1 to 2 o'clock, 7 to 8 o'clock, whatever it is, where they're going to be more specific. For example, Coach Paul had a really great idea. We worked together on it for a couple of hours, a little while ago, and a couple of hours yesterday, finished it all up. And it's very specific where he's going over pivot levels, not the daily levels. There's a Topstep daily levels. Those are all Hogue stuff, and you should use those. Are excellent. This is our daily pivot levels, like traditional pivots, Camarilla pivots, Fibonacci pivots, Woody pivots. It's just an hour before the Topstep TV comes in. Coach Paul's idea, it's a great idea. So we're going to start that. I believe he's starting it next Monday. Just finish it up. We'll have the event set up. Jump in there and join. But you know what you're getting into. Hey, I don't like to trade pivot levels. I don't use them. Don't go to the session. Just more specific so you know kind of what you're getting into. You want to talk with something about me? Hey, I have a session on this. Coach Hoop will have a session on, rather than just saying, hey, I'm Coach Hoop, and I am going to be doing a coaching session from this time to this time. Well, instead of generic, he's going to, nope, this time, this day, it's specific regarding this topic. So it's just going to give us a little more, a better schedule on it, you know?
Awesome. Yeah, that's great. Being able to plan ahead in advance, figure out whether this is a good use of my time for what I'm looking for in this current, season of my trading. I like it a lot. Bring some more value to our traders. Awesome. Well, guys, we do have a quick news clip. Job seekers continue to have it rough. New data shows the U.S. remains a low hire, low fire labor market. Take a look.
According to today's report from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the number of estimated job openings slumped to 7.15 million at the end of November. That's the lowest level in more than a year. Today's data also shows job openings trended lower across most industries except retail and construction. Hiring activity trended lower too, hitting its lowest level since June 2024. But this report did show fewer employees were laid off in November, and there was an uptick in workers quitting their jobs, which is an important indicator of worker confidence.
All right, thank you, JD. Well, equity's continuing to bid higher here. Are we going to make new highs of day? Is ES going to make a new all-time high today? Chat, what do we think? ES going to cook some new all-time highs, or are we staying under
Don't
that
ask Jack.
7,014? Said don't ask chat or don't ask Jack?
No, don't ask Jack.
Oh, Jack.
We've already made it according to the cash market. So
New highs on ES, was it 7,004, 7,006 half? I'm just trying to eyeball it here.
Today's
it's
high?
11. No, the
On ES?
contract high. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think the CME, Jay mentioned it last hour, but I think the CME has it listed as 7,014 or around there. The continuous contract shows like 7,011 and some change.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, we are fairly close.
We rejected
Yeah.
VWAP in gold.
Tilt's really heavy long, by the way, right now, guys. We got 69% long tilt in the ES. It was literally just 50-50 about 10 minutes ago. So people piling into these longs right now. 62% long in the NASDAQ, 66% long tilt in the crude, and 57% long tilt in gold. But that's a pretty major change here in the last 10 minutes on the ES, going flat 50-50 up to about 70% long. They're gunning for those highs.
66% long CL also.
Jack.
I love it.
JD says
hey, Robert,
7,014 for the March contract, by the way.
Yeah, somebody asked about the trailing stop in the prior, because you are, if you don't recognize Robert's face, he is the Topstep X 5 minute or less be all and end all. If you haven't, I always am forwarding on your little different clips to traders, especially newer ones who don't. Once again, there's no dumb questions. If you're new to it, you don't understand something. Hey, Robert, you've done a great job of making the little 5 minute, real super clean videos of it. But I think the trailing stop question was a question we had one of the traders ask about.
Yeah. Sagewise had asked about, is there a way to set a limit trailing stop?
Right.
Robert, do you want to kind of discuss what trailing stop is available in Topstep X? I know you just posted a link in the chat for the 5 minutes or less playlist.
Yeah, I'd love to hit that. So it's not a limit trailing stop, and the link that I posted is the playlist for all the 5 minutes or less. They're also right in the platform. If you go on the left-hand side, I see my chart up there. So on the left-hand side, under the question mark, it says Topstep 5 minute tutorials. That'll take a second. You can see they all load right there. You can get them right, and those will just link you over to the YouTube, Topstep's official YouTube channel. They're the same thing, but I also drop the link directly to that YouTube playlist in the chat. Regarding the trailing stop, yeah, you can actually, it's not a limit trailing stop, it's a stop market. You can see it on the order panel on the right-hand side. You can use trailing stop. You can actually use it as an entry as well, believe it or not. So if you want to get, let's say, I don't know, let me pull up ES for a second here. I have ES up, and if I want to get into a trailing stop, I would need to enter it trailing as almost like a stop loss, as if I was short, okay? And then put it above the market. As the market drops down, you get a better position. I have a video specifically on that. It is part of the OCO series. In the Topstep X 5 minutes or less, there is an auto OCO, 5 minutes or less video. But this one here, I'm going to put a link in also. It's also part of the same series, but it's about, I think it's like 18 minutes long. And it's called the Auto OCO Deep Dive. I'll drop that in chat right now. It's still part of the official criteria. It's just a longer video, and it walks you through every single possible option you can do with the Auto OCO brackets, including using, and I did this in a live market, the whole video is recorded live, and including, you know what? I have to step away. This market's going down, and I want a good long entry. So I'm going to have the trailing stop as an entry. Because remember, if the market's going down, you have a stop order, will be a buy stop above the market. So it's going to be following it down. So as the market gets lower, 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 and then it comes back up again, you'll actually get a pretty good entry. And just make sure that you have a stop loss associated with it at the same time. So you're not just having a naked order sitting out there. But it's a pretty cool feature. So I have to be clear that it's not a limit order, it's a stop order. So again, it would be a buy stop above the market. If the market's going down, and when it comes up, you'll be in a buy stop, you'll be in a long position. Make sure you have your stop loss associated with that long position. That'll be applied through the Auto OCO after the position becomes an open position. But that whole video that I put in there, it goes through every step of that process, step by step, shows it live, and there are multiple ways how to set different. Hey, I want to place an order, and I want to have a contract 3 long, but I want to have 3 different profit targets. It shows you how to do that as well. I know that's been a big question, but you do that by using the Auto OCO brackets. You just set up multiple ones and go click, 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 enter one at one level, one another, and you'll end up in 3 long, 3 different targets, 20 ticks, 40 ticks, 80 ticks away, whatever you have it set up for. But it's a pretty cool vid. A lot of cool little tips in there. So that's a great question, but using, and I actually stumbled on that by accident, by the way, is how I'm like, hey, I put a trailing stop on the wrong side. I was like, whoa, this is trailing in my favor for an entry rather than being in a position and using it as a trailing stop as my stop loss exit. So all right, we'll include that in the video too. Check it out. Good question though. Whoever asked that question. Yeah, great. Love it.
Thanks, Robert.
I got long on micro gold.
I was about to say, did I hear got an entry there?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of got this trend line drawn in the 3-minute, just that we're kind of wedged between VWAP and this trend line. And I'm just kind of playing inside of here right now. We're probably, once again, the motion slowed. But once again, I kind of still like buying a dip here. I'm willing to risk a little bit below, right around here, 44.56 area. I might add to this one if we see if we come back and test that VWAP. So we'll see.
Okay. All right. Well, guys, this time went pretty quick. We are going to make room for the next hour. We do have Braden coming in to hang out with us for Power Players. He's going to be with Jack and JD. Should be a fun time. Hopefully the markets continue to stay active for us and they don't slow down leading into the back end of this day. For those that are in trades, of course, as always, manage your risk. But Robert, Hoop, any final comments before we get out of here?
No, thanks for having me on.
Discord's a great spot to be in. So, yeah.
Exactly. I was just going to say the same thing. Discord, a lot of stuff coming up on Discord. Keep an eye on it, and some more coaching things as well, coming up with those roundtables, and also some more training initiatives that we've been building out and coming up here pretty soon. So thanks for having me on, and I'll see you all next time.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. All right, stick around. We'll be right back with Power Players with Braden, JD, and Jack. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Oh, I'm driving. I would assume. All right, welcome back, everybody. I read that schedule wrong. I am driving this segment. All right, welcome to Power Players. I'm JD. In the middle, our guest of honor, Braden, is back for the afternoon session. Over there, my other back bookend, Jack Pelzer. Let's get into it, guys. What's going on in the markets today? Great to see you, Braden. Welcome back to TopstepTV. How you seeing the markets today?
I mean, wow, the recovery on the index is back to the all-time highs. Kind of snuck up on us, but that's where we were moving on the indexes, just kind of methodically bleeding up. That didn't take very long. So as far as me today, indexes feel a little extended. I like to be on the short side of this gold trade. We kind of had an intraday reversal to the 470s. We're kind of fighting off a VWAP. So playing the inverse of the indexes a little bit, if we can get some weakness on metals, trying to kind of scalp short this range. That's my goal. If we can see a really good quality dip buy on the indexes, that could be an idea as well. But that's it for me. What about y'all?
Looks good. Sounds good. Jack has the keys to the house account. Anything look enticing to you, Jack? You been scouting these markets out at all?
Yeah, I mentioned during shoulder tap the curse of the last 5 minutes of fast markets, right? Just talk about shorting 70.05, and I was eating lunch and came back and was like, well, that would have been a good short. But at least it's respecting the levels. Right now, the important level, we're still we weren't able to get meaningfully below that 69.50 level in the SPX. We're kind of leading back down to it. We're getting a little motion here. As a reminder, about 69.90 or so would be that level. Yeah, that's where I see some resistance to the downside. Maybe take a long there.
Okay. Got an overnight VWAP right there at 69.90 also. Nice confluence there. Nice area of confluence. There's a lot happening right around there. Settlement price, 69.87 and the 69.87 orders. 69.91 half was give me a second while I find it. Yesterday's high and yesterday's value area high also right there. So a lot going on in that neighborhood. Also yesterday's volume point of control. Nice area of congestion. We're bouncing around Hogue's weekly kickoff high right now, 69.95. We're sitting right on top of it. It was a nice area of resistance earlier this morning, turned into a bit of support in the afternoon, and we're just hovering around it right now. Braden, did you put something on? You working in order?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, so like mid 60s to low 60s. We're kind of setting a range here on the 5 minute that I would like to try to play. Just realize a couple $100, take 3 or 4 points out of gold on some of the weakness we're seeing. That's really it for me. I mean, ES, there's obviously hopefully going to be some decent dip buying opportunities, but it's not the cleanest move higher. We are moving higher, but there's been a lot of wicks to the downside. It's hard to really get into a position and just hold it without getting retested. Yeah, that's the gold trade for me. I like this setup. We had a nice intraday rally that has kind of just gotten faded, right? Whenever we see like a big imbalance candle, like for me, I'm looking at this 5 minute. We broke out of some of the pre-market highs with a nice drive to the upside. Couldn't really hold VWAP on a retest to go higher off of. And you have a lower high at 69.68 under VWAP. So I kind of want to play it into these 60s. If we can get back into the 50s, that would be ideal. But just scalp trades, looking for a couple points. The volume is a little bit weak right now. There's not a lot of volume in either market, to be honest.
Yeah. Gold has officially settled for the day, so you kind of see a drop in volume after 12:30 p.m. Central Time in all the metals products. Those old school institutional traders who still respect those old school pit hours of 7:20 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Central Time, they like to do their business before settlement price is established by the exchange, which kind of makes sense, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck between at the moment.
Yeah, what's up?
As Yeah, like DeFrost said, we pushed above and triggered some stop losses. It's like, yeah, we had this nice resistance here at around the 6950. We pushed as high above it as we had. And now it's like, do I want to buy this dip right here? Or is this the time? Maybe it was like a swing trade, a juicy one that I could hold for a couple days. It's like, mark this as the top and risk this to rotate back. We'll see. Indices have been
We
like,
will
there's
see.
been news. The indices have just been pretty complacently drifting higher this week.
Yeah, that's for sure. And we're still trading kind of inside range. Are we still inside value from yesterday? Just
Also,
outside of range from yesterday. Yeah.
That'll be the one advantage for me, at least. Well, two. One is hedging options of like when they open up those markets 24/7, so that you can buy the dip over the weekend when we say bomb Iran or nab the leader of Venezuela, because we've seen that
Woof.
those don't really affect markets, but I'm sure they dip in the weekend markets.
Mm-hmm.
I just got short 3 mini in queue at 941, looking to put in some structure that would look like a double bottom off at 925. See if we can test that low.
What was that price again? Did you say 91? Or I'm sorry,
941.
941.
Yep.
Got it. Right in short 3 MNQ 25941.
In queue. I got the minis on here.
NQ. Got it.
Put a little bit of size on just because of the lack of volatility. Try to take some more out of these
taking a lot of
trades.
risk right now. Does look like we're set up for potentially a little leg lower here. Got a minor 5-minute bear flag setting up. We might be breaking out of right now. I'd love to see an influx of volume when you break out of a chart pattern or a technical pattern.
Yeah, that's kind of...
Yes.
If we're looking at 40s to break here, if 40s can break, I would imagine we can get a bit of a quicker move down to 925 as kind of buyers concede this level.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would expect. That's what you'd want to see.
Just about to get there.
Also, I was curious, why are we clearly dumping? I mean,
clearly,
look to me like every time we've dumped for the past, I don't know, 5 years, we've rebounded.
Mario wants to know if we can please explain the gold trading hours. I never got that somehow. Well, many, many years ago, Mario, before electronic trading, before computers existed, there were places called trading floors run by exchanges where people go and stand in actual physical trading pits and trade back and forth with each other. And those trading pits had hours of operation, regular trading hours. And the gold market, the gold pit, was open from 7:20 a.m. Central Time till 12:30 p.m. Central Time. And even though those pits are gone, the CME still goes on to establish settlement price in the metals markets at 12:30. How do you guys feel about that? Do you think it should be standardized across the board?
Here we go.
Settlement price now that everything's trading electronically. Ooh, we're getting some movement now.
Yeah, we have a test of 27s here. I'd like to see a slight retracement, maybe kind of a low 30s, but ultimately want to see sellers take it back under 27 here. Decent bounce.
Let's go. We're just below VWAP right now. We're coming down to 69.50 in the SPX. I'm going to move this line to where it is now. There we go.
Got a couple of headlines coming out from U.S. Energy Secretary Chris Wright.
Oh, wow.
Here's a good one.
It's
The
really
US is
good.
not
Could you read
taking
that?
the U.S. is not taking Venezuelan oil. The U.S. is just going to control the flow of the funds and energy.
Get a big sell off here on NQ. 910,
There it goes.
940 to 910 in a minute.
You got a target
Cover
set?
one.
Or you just
No, I
cover
just
one?
want to see you break that level. That's usually my trade setup, is to break a level, you know, trade on the right side of the order flow, break a level, then I really could care less what happens after that. If it continues to look good, if price action continues to look heavy and selling dominant, then I'll continue holding and just reading price action, but more or less want to be locking in profit after we get the break of a level. Cover
Excellent.
another one there. Go break even, see what
Very
happens.
nice,
Up
very nice.
470. See what happens. Let it trail. Maybe a break at
Braden making his
900.
day
is the
back
next
here.
level. Let's go.
Making his day back on that rare 1 o'clock move. It's not too often we see some real movement during this hour. Way to take advantage of it.
What is Trump tweeting or truthing about right now? I can't make sense of what he's referring to. Let me look deeper into this.
Yeah. Are you talking about the stock buybacks quote?
Yeah, like what's that referring to?
I'm not sure. I really don't know what that's referring to. How many you got left on, Braden? You covered 2?
I was in
Oh,
3.
you actually got
I
one left.
covered. Yeah, I covered 2. Probably out there at 916. I'm gonna leave 1. See if we can run down to 900s here.
Very nice, very nice. Ladder's pretty thin on the S&P. Nothing to the downside in the ES until 69.80. There's a 300 lot down in that bid. Good target.
Well, just so we're on the same page, the news headline I'm seeing is Trump, this is from Truth Social. I will not permit dividends or stock buybacks for defense companies until such a time as these problems are rectified. I don't know what these problems are referring to. And then defense execs should not be allowed to make more than $5 million annually. On this news, defense stocks are not doing well. Like even I see like Palantir is dipping, like a pseudo. What is going on?
Is he saying that because
I don't know.
Who typically
context of this at all.
occupies executive seats at defense companies? Is it all retired military or retired congressmen? $25,894 next target in the NQ. Last week's high. We're about to hit it. And we got weekly kickoff high, 25,880. That's another good target. Bounced off of that around 10:30 this morning, 25,880. What's your target on this one, Braden? To the downside?
I have an order kind of just under 900. If we kind of want to wick it and reclaim 900s, it's still a strong day, right? Buyers still have it. This is a nice little selling setup, but if we can kind of break under 900s for a second, that would be cool. So I've got an order at 894 if we get filled on it, but this is we're seeing some decent buying off 900 now.
Mario is still confused about regular trading hours. Yes, settlement price is not closing price. Settlement price and closing price are two separate things. So gold will continue to go on to trade until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time, Mario. But the exchange will establish settlement price for that for those metals contracts at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. They will continue to trade, though. Remember that settlement price is not the same as closing price or last price traded.
Okay, so I have some context now. I wish they just put out the full truth or whatever. I think it's that Trump's been talking about making military equipment faster, and that's what this is. The full tweet is basically, I don't know what you'd call it, like a encouragement or a veiled threat or something like that. That contractors are issuing massive dividends to their shareholders and massive stock buybacks at the expense and detriment of investing in plants and equipment. This situation will no longer be allowed or tolerated.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm watching 901s here, just kind of watching the DOM, see if we break that. Looking to exit here in a little bit.
Yeah,
if we break under 900, I'll probably. Yeah, whatever the selling looks like under 900, the plan is to cover on it. 890s, 880s. We'll see what happens. Depends how strong the breakdown is, really. It's all about price action after the break of a level. I don't know how low it can go. I'm just trying to do my best to read the price action on it and hopefully take as much as I can out of it.
And we did get a nice little boost in volume breaking down there, which I mentioned a few minutes ago. I like to see. It's another layer of legitimacy to the move.
Yeah, Lockheed Martin. Someone mentioned dropped 3% on that.
Lockheed's up 3%.
Down 3% on.
Down 3%.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hoop 500 lot went to market on the ES.
Oh wow, quick volume. I'm out.
Nice liquidity grab there.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm up 1400 on that. Thank you.
Beauty.
That was this market. Just doesn't feel like it wants to catch a bid, does it? Here, 2 hours to close.
Is the high end?
Waiting for
Let's pull the chat.
Tweets, some truths.
Waiting for some tweets. Yeah, normally this is the hour we just keep our eye on the news, waiting for a catalyst to get these markets moving.
That's true, yeah.
A little bit of bounce off of last week's high in the NQ, 25,894. Let's take a look what the ES is doing. Actually, let's check in on the tilt. Tilt, relatively, well, I guess it's not relatively flat. 57% short in the ES, 62% short in the NQ, 66% long in crude, and gold is pretty flat, 52% short.
Speaking of crude, yeah, I'm looking at crude right now on the daily. I keep noticing that if we can get under 55, there's not a ton of support until 50s. And I like how it's set up technically short. I just wish there wasn't so much
it's a very fundamentally driven market right now.
Right. I wish there wasn't so much, possible news around it. Sometimes you can just kind of get out of your control, but yeah, if we break 55,
truth got us going.
Say again, Jack?
I think it's those tweets that got us going. At least this latest leg.
Oh yeah. The U.S. is not taking Venezuela's oil. We're just holding it for them.
Yeah. It's like I did not kidnap your child. You just staying with me for a while, working. Okay, little
oops on the ladder. Just keeping an eye on the ES ladder. 500 lot went to the market just a couple minutes ago.
Speaking of oil, kind of off topic. Have y'all seen the show Landman?
Mm-hmm. I watched the first season. I haven't seen any of the new episodes yet.
It's very they try to keep it up to date. So I wonder if next season, if they're filming it right now, they'll talk about kind of that situation, because they keep it it's one of those shows, that are more they try to keep it as up to date with the current times as possible.
Sure.
So they try to do that.
What is the ES up to?
It
ES is
bounced a
sitting
little
right on
bit.
top of, sitting right on top of last week's high, 69.8475. We do have the president, I believe, is scheduled at 1:30. He's going to sign some executive orders, and then I bet he makes a couple statements too. He loves to talk
Oh,
when
that
he's in front of the
Q&A
camera.
be fun. Is the executive order going to be about this defense company stuff?
There's no details on it, and it says orders plural.
Could you imagine if he planned like a national security thing, did the same thing with AI? No stock buybacks. I'm hoping for something like that. We could use some more volatility.
We really could. So we are exactly where we started the day at 8:30 Central Time in the S&P right now. Sitting right on top of last week's low. Took out the lows, took out the highs, and now we're right back where we started. That's chop.
We got the VIX is up back to around 15. Again, on a day where we got all-time highs in the spot S&P 500.
What do you guys think? Do we
We've had some
continue?
weird...
It's some weird what?
We had some just like weird moves today. We had that big
Mhm.
what was the news on that? There was something being taped. Oh, the China Nvidia proclamation, and then we got. I did not have the defense stock stuff on my bingo card, and that's why the markets are fun.
Definitely had opportunity on both sides of this market today. When that happens, you expect it to continue too, you know. I wouldn't exactly call this a range type of day, but
Question, JD.
what's
Will
up?
the live leaderboard make a comeback?
We're working on it. We are working on it.
Okay.
It's been on our radar. Our tech guys have kind of had their hands full the last couple of weeks, so we're not pressing them too hard for those types of requests right now. But it's definitely on the roadmap, so it will come back eventually. I don't even have a prototype board to give you a hint at who might be first right now. Let me check.
It's tricky to do. You need like the right time frames. There's always new people coming in. How do you compare them?
Yeah. Let's see if there's anything. I found a board. Let me see if anything's on it. Can't trust any of this data because we have no idea when the last time it was updated by our data team. Or when the board was
Agreeable in the
updated.
chat says, how long have I been in the live account? I think I've been in this live account for like 5 months. I have to double check. Maybe 6.
Hmm.
I could find out.
I think I got it in August.
trying to find a place. We're well off the 6,900 SPX. I don't know. Braden, are you just like sticking for shorts here?
I'm seeing that this market is, this is looking a little bit, especially ES with all the wicks that we're about to run, possibly. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look
Yeah, I mean, we're
good.
getting down towards the overnight lows. Oh, sorry, the New York lows and the overnight lows.
Yeah, this looks a little
You didn't
bit.
quite get them this morning.
Let's get in here. Let's get in 5 micros. I'm in 5 micros for the break under 88.
Nice.
Here we go.
893. See if we can snap it here. It's the low of the hourly candle. Let's look for a quick break of the 88s and then maybe cover in the 70s if we can get it. Depends what it looks like under it.
We're the people in the back. Braden, short 5, MNQ 25,893. Got a 300 lot on that 80 bid in the S&P.
We got VWAP at 876. That's close enough to
876
be a target. Yeah, we're like 15 points, 20 points off.
I've got an overnight VWAP at 79 also. Right there. Weekly kickoff high 25,880. Always a good target. Hoag's weekly kickoff levels. Make the move. Make the move.
Shall
can
see
sense
Bitcoin
that it wants to.
down to 97.37 in the spot. Most recent high was up above 94,000 back on the 5th.
Volume is drying up a little bit in the NQ right here. Looking at the 5-minute chart, the volume bars. Doesn't mean we're not on the right side, though. Braden, I've got you at 166 days complete. 166 complete trading days in this live account.
Yeah, so just
it does
under
not
6
count
months.
days. Yeah, doesn't count days that you did not trade. Does that make sense?
Doesn't count days that you did not trade. Well, it's okay. We're 100% accuracy then, because I don't think I've ever taken a day off of trading this account. Maybe 1 or 2.
Jack, you seeing anything you like for the house account right now?
If we caught
Added
some
2 more
stops
on
below
the
the lows, a little run, I wouldn't mind going long there.
Mm-hmm. Just not getting any follow through the downside as fast as we like, right?
Oh, somebody asked, and I found it by typing it into Google about the dynamic live risk expansion. I didn't know what like the name it's actually called. It's like, yeah, if you're in a live account and you're doing well, you can talk to risk and they will give you a bigger limit if you have earned that privilege.
100% true. How many traders in the chat are in the live account right now? Go ahead, Braden.
I was going to say third time we're testing this 92 level. You'd like to see it break here.
Yeah. Seeing decreasing volume as we creep down. Slowly creeping down on decreasing volume. It can sometimes allude to sellers drying up a bit.
Could be getting a little bounce here. Anything else off the wire? No, nothing at the moment. We should be getting those executive orders, and possibly the Q&A will be where I presume anything interesting would happen there.
I'll ask the people in the back if there's a live feed for that. Hang on a second.
Trying to find any more context here. We'll show it if we can. Otherwise, we'll give you the up-to-date news.
Little bit of buying coming in here. Where's the CYA at on this trade, Braden?
I'll cut it if we get to like 925 here.
Okay.
A little retracement is fine, but 925, I'd probably cut it.
We got a 9-period EMA right about 21, 25,921. No live feed scheduled for executive orders. We're going to have to keep our eye on juice for headlines.
So, Braden, where do you store all those Christmas trees? I noticed the
Ooh.
whiteness behind you. You got like a one of those public storage spots or something. It was like a giant tree, as I recall.
I do have one of those. I could put it there. No, they fit. They break down. They fit in the closets. I had to like put my back up against it and push it and shove the door shut, but they did fit in the closets. We just took that down, but yeah, they fit. Our closets are full and I can't get to anything, but they're in there.
Yeah, I took mine out yesterday. It's always a bittersweet occurrence to haul a dead tree out of your place, but circle of life.
Do you burn it? Do you burn it in the alley, Jack, or do you just
no,
put it
the
out there
village
for
I
someone
live
to
in,
take?
as part of my extensive property taxes, does composting. Not free composting, you pay for it, but you can't just put your tree in the alley.
That's good. That's good. We've got some settlement prices for energies. West Texas Intermediate Crude February contract settled at $55.99 a barrel, down 1.14, down $1.14, 2%. And natural gas. February natural gas settled at 3.5250. That's your settlement price for natural gas. Same as with gold, they'll continue to trade until 4 o'clock, but the exchange will mark positions to the market based on settlement price that was just established in energies. It's all for margin purposes. Not bad volume coming in on that little buying spree. See what they got left. No more headlines coming in.
No, not at the moment.
Check back in on the tilt. I just refreshed. We're 60% long in the ES, 56% long in Q, 65% long in crude, and 55% long in gold. Long across the board. Not very heavily, though. NASDAQ just kissed that 9-period EMA at 25,920. Try to kiss it. 18.5 was the high. Saw a little bit of rejection there.
We'll see what happens here. I'm all for calling your shot and to some extent trolling or whatever in chat, but the most cowardly thing you can do is to talk it up and then disappear like Homer Simpson into the bushes when it starts going the other way.
I always like when they say selling the lows as if we knew it was going to be the low, right?
Oh, for sure, for sure.
No.
I wish I knew exactly where the low would be. That way I would have an amazing entry every trade.
Some people just got all the answers. What was that, Jack?
No, I was just thinking about one particular case where it's like, you know, the chat limit is like 1 minute per comment. Where it'll be like 10 straight minutes of just like, you know, you guys are, you know, the dumb as F. This is going down to 1,000 points, and then there's like one green candle. It just disappears.
It's true. We love you all, though. Chad is Hoag's favorite trader. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, I love 99% of you. No, I'm totally for good trolling. It's like there's nothing worse than bad trolling.
Yeah.
The laziest
Agreed.
trolling imaginable is calling anything cringe.
Braden's still in a short 5 MNQ from 25,893. Not that far away. Oh, see that comment from Agreeable Heat? I guess you were
Oh, they did
voted
a
the
poll
number
or
2
something?
bobblehead. I don't know
It's
if there
gotta
was a
be.
poll,
I'm
but I
fine with
did
it.
ask. I asked during the opening call because today just happens to be National Bobblehead Day.
I
So I posed a
heard.
question into the chat: whose bobblehead would sell out first? And then I just rambled off everybody on the team. Hogue won. You came in a close second.
Oh, it's definitely Hogue. Although with me, I could just get, I presume there's like Seth MacFarlane bobbleheads. I could just get one of those and like put it in a hoodie and just say it's me.
Gold's trying to push, huh? Let's take a look at gold. What's it doing? Checking on the markets. Last trade in gold, 44.64.40. Also, nearly right back to where we started. High of the opening range was 44.53.10. Real choppy across the board. Opportunity on both sides and pretty much all the markets today. Silver last trade, 78.035. More sideways price action there. All right. Well, while we've got a minute, we'll come back and check in on Braden's trade. But we've got some news to share. A new dietary guideline is released, stressing the importance of fruits and vegetables. A new food pyramid. Let's hear all about it.
The U.S. Department of Health and Human Services is unveiling a new food pyramid, and it's inverted. The widest part on top lists fruits and vegetables, along with protein, dairy, and healthy fats. Some experts argue people should eat less red meat and dairy than the new pyramid implies, but others praise the new guide. Associated guidance ups the daily protein recommendation for many people based on body weight. At the bottom of the pyramid are whole grains. HHS suggests consuming less alcohol, sugar, and ultra-processed foods.
That Zoom effect.
The way they're always going
interesting.
back, in and out, in and out. The way they're always going back and forth on that. Should we just assume that it's going to change again next year? Nobody really knows what they're talking about.
I mean, everybody who doesn't have some sort of, I don't know, mental disability, like, I think we all know how to be healthy, right? It's just the doing it that is difficult.
Oh, we were checking in the markets, weren't we? Silver last trade 77,955. Gold 44,6330. We got the Dow down at 49,394. Last trade in the S&P 69.84 quarter. Last trade in the NQ 25,907, 908. Seeing some rejection off that 9-period EMA. Coming back to Braden's entry price.
Love it. I'm wishing Braden the best on this trade. We're also getting a red candle, so maybe someone will come back in the chat.
Courtney says they should make the food pyramid a circle and just get it over with. Not bad.
Yeah, they're really holding on to that pyramid.
Trade says, I love when your price becomes resistance or support. Isn't it funny how that happens sometimes? Whatever your entry price is, seems to be the spot.
Yeah, definitely.
You ever catch yourself praying again that it comes back so you can scratch, and then it comes back to your price and you don't scratch, thinking that you finally got a winner out of it, and then it just rips away from you again?
All the time, all the time.
Full disclosure, this is not trading advice, and praying is not a viable
trading strategy.
Strategy. You got me.
Yep.
We've gone flat. You look like you're about to say something, Jack.
As I was just saying, like, has Trump started yet or no?
Scheduled for 1:30. I haven't seen any headlines out about it yet.
So probably not.
Yeah, there's no live feed for it either. Nothing on the juice. Nothing on anywhere else. It's coming though. If they say he's going to talk, the man is going to talk.
See what else we got going on. Looking around the stocks, the big boys. Meta's down 1.5%. Apple's flat. Everything else is up, being led by Google up 2.5%. 10-year yield dropped a little bit, 4.14. Bitcoin spot 90, almost 91,000.
The VIX is exactly where it was at 7:15 Central Time this morning. 15 even on the VIX. Hasn't moved at all.
See if NQ wants to complete this kind of retracement off of 920s and sell back down into these lows.
It feels like it wants to, doesn't it?
Yeah.
DK England, was there any news in the morning? Yeah, there was a quick sell-off on some news out of China that China was warning their companies not to buy H200 NVIDIA chips.
Mm-hmm.
That was like this wick, I think, right here at, I think it happened like at 9:38.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't keep us from rallying to all-time highs in the S&P, and then we sold off again.
We had a couple of reports out also. We had a couple of jobs numbers. ADP came out better month over month. The JOLTS report showed promise, I guess. I say crude inventories. Tomorrow we got more jobs numbers. Challenger job cut.
We got jobless
6:30
claims.
Central Time, and jobless claims at 7:30. Wholesale and retail inventories.
And then we have 9,000 numbers on Friday at 7:30. The most important of which will be non-farm unemployment or employment.
Yes. The Supreme Court is also scheduled to release Supreme Court opinion on tariffs. That's tentative. What will be?
They're not going to rock the boat. It's going to be some
goofy.
goofy, like, I'm not even sure, obviously, but
I was just, I had like 10 different thoughts coming in at once, like what to expect from that. The Supreme Court opinion on tariffs. They're not going to say anything, market moving likely. Nothing that we haven't heard before.
Nice slow down.
Still not a lot. Yeah, slow down nicely. Look at that volume just drying up. Very little market participation right now. Looking at the NQ, let's take a look at the S&P. Same in the S&P. We're right in the middle of our opening range. If you're looking at a 5-minute opening range, we are right in the middle of it. That's what I meant by right back to where we started. We're trading the exact same prices we were at 8:30 a.m. Central Time. No more movement in the metals either. Crude's trying to make a bit of a comeback. Last trading crude 56.24, rallying just a little bit. Delta's flat across the board.
Bitcoin's bouncing a little bit this hour.
What's the last in Bitcoin, Jack?
The spot is 91,058 right now.
Got it. Thank you. Crude ain't done yet. Buyers coming in after settlement.
All right, let's dump this for Braden.
Everybody out and push. Everyone open your live accounts and sell 150 at the market. What would that do? Let me take a look at the ladder.
Crypto whale is up about 6 mil unrealized, but it's paid 5 mil in funding. So they're about scratch on the trade right now. So
Been
they're
pretty active the
eventually
last
going to
couple
have.
weeks.
He hasn't made a move in
Yep.
12 days.
Oh, he hasn't? I thought he was in there late last week.
I'm looking at it now. There's no transactions in 12 days, as far as I can tell. I mean, they're already doing some. They're going to have perpetual futures on all these things. But a reminder, it reminds me of sort of like levered ETFs and things. It's a similar mechanism. They're not meant to be held as long-term investments because you're paying the VIG. You got to pay the piper.
Paying the VIG.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got about 2 minutes left here, Braden. What's the exit strategy going in the close on this trade? Anything in mind? Just going to let it run?
Well, I mean, if we get back above 925, I'll stop it. We're kind of just in this range right now between 10s and 20s. Just going to watch it, honestly. Don't have a crazy amount of size on it. I still like the structure on the 5-minute to at least take out 880s. So we'll see. Also have VWAP down there at 870. So going to kind of float this position a little bit.
The range on that last 5-minute candle was 9.5 points in the NQ. That is low volatility. See volume dropping, volatility dropping. Something's got to give.
Okay, I got a little gamma shift here. Maybe 5 points below here. And it's pretty close to the lows of the day. I see some resistance. Maybe that's where I'll get in and buy. Or it'll be cursed again. Whoever's on power hour. We get down to 69.40. Maybe think about buying it.
69.40.
Oh, friendly neighborhood stoner man. Lovely name. You're seeing the same thing at the same time.
Lovely neighborhood stoner man.
He also,
wonder who
by
it
the way,
is.
he just points out I completely misread that. That's huge negative gamma. So maybe I stick by my thing if we can break the lows. And if we take out some stops and then go long.
There you go.
Does anyone else get kind of delirious looking at the charts all day where you just kind of like read something and you're not processing it in your brain? That is a huge shift.
Well, sitting in these chairs, Jack, for 8 hours straight, that'll do it.
You got to improve your health, JD. You got to go walk to the 7-Eleven to get some nicotine pouches.
Yeah, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I have a break coming up in 10 minutes. That's exactly what I'm going to do. All right. Last 5-minute candle was a full 10 points in the NASDAQ. We expanded Volatility by 2 ticks. 5-minute bar over 5-minute bar. All right, guys. That's it. We're going to step aside. Power Hour is coming up next. We've got Gabe, we've got Andre, and we've got Mandy here to trade it up for the last hour. We've got MOC number. Yes, those MOC numbers coming out in about 55 minutes. Make sure you stick around. One more hour of trade left on this Wednesday right here on Topstep TV. Braden, thanks for coming on. Appreciate you joining us. Way to fight back and end the day on a positive note. That was a great trade you put on. Braden is still short going into Power Hour. We'll catch up with
If
him.
you get a few more points down here, I think it could rip down for you, man. I like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same. We just need a little bit of follow through. We'll see what happens.
Yep. Keep up with us in the chat. Let us know what happens on this trade in the next hour. All right, guys, we are going to step aside. Power Hour coming up next. Andre, Gabe, and Mandy, Topstep TV. Let's go.
Last hour of the trading session. It is Power Hour in the middle. Everyone's new favorite silver trader in the house. To the right, we got Gabe and crushing it on Power Hour lately. Let's get right into it. Mandy, good to see you. A position on. Tell us about it in silver.
Yeah, you guys. I have been dabbling in silver. I'm trading it on a combine right now. I got hit my personal daily loss on my XFA, so combine it is. But that's why I'm trading silver. Silver's super fun right now. I know everyone's been toying with it. But I am up a little bit on my trading combine today. Right now in silver, got in at 78.18. Just kind of going over my strat. I've decided to call this the power play, you guys. Or pressure play. Excuse me. Pressure play. So we were looking right here, just a quick little thing here, holding our moving average on the 1 minute. Didn't have quite a good rotation over. We came down, held above green pressure, came back and tapped it here on this last 5 minute. Didn't come in between these channels on the silver between my MA and EMA. So I was just looking to rotate back up to the previous highs. Just kind of the bottom wicks of that little range, if you could kind of see that over here, this little range up here. Kind of had a couple multiple touch points on the wicks. So I was looking to hit to 34-ish is my TP right now. I'm 1-to-1 on silver. That has worked really well in kind of keeping my stops tight so I can manage silver a little bit better. It does move differently to NQ. So that's where I'm at right now. We've got about 5 cents to go. See if we can get our TP hit, but that's why I'm in right now. Oh, and sorry, I almost got to say one more thing. I was looking at my 15-minute pressure, you guys. It came down, and this is a new 15-minute candle. It came down and tagged our 14 moving average and our green pressure as well. So that bounced perfectly, hence why I'm in a long.
Nice, good stuff. All right, Gabe. Are you dabbling in silver as well? Or are you staying true to the NQ?
I do have the silver chart open on the left-hand side, but I'm short 1 NQ from 25,905.
25,905, 1 NQ. What are you seeing there, Gabe? Last trade, 25,901.
We're failing to really find any sort of meaningful bids right now, and I'm kind of eyeing the lows of 1025, that 880 level. I've got my stop above. Essentially, it's a 1-to-1. Risking 930s to see if we can go reach for those 880s. See how we respond around that level. But I do like Mandy's long. We're seeing a lot of good momentum. Oh, you're out?
Filled.
Yeah, we hit that 34.
Nice job.
Yeah, I know you guys. Hey, thank you. So, too perfect for a setup to wait for me to get on air. So I entered right when we were in the green rooms, but paid out.
Nice trade. Well, Gabe approved. Gabe like the long. Hold on, Mandy. Continue push higher here. Gabe looking for a downside move in the NQ to 25,880. 880. We got the countdown clock in the lower right hand corner. 55 minutes till the closing bell. Well, those that are new here, welcome. Also, we like to play a game in Power Hour called Above Below. I'm going to ask Gabe what he thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ. I'm going to put it to the chat. You're going to vote. Do you think it'll be above or below that price? So, Gabe, I know you're short. Last trade in the NQ, 25,908. What will the price be on the close in the NQ?
I'm going to give Chad a hard one. I'm going to say right here, right now, 25,900.
That's a good one. Been chopping around this area for
900.
a solid hour.
Got a quick delta update in the ES, minus 13. Hold on. NQ is minus 500 in the NQ. Yes, minus 13,800. So get that pull up. Let's see if this NQ does want to push lower. There it is. All right, Mandy, next setup in silver. You still see more room to the upside here? About a buck off the session highs.
a possibility for upside to go ahead and reclaim the 60s. That's where our upper target was this morning around 11. We hung up there for quite a while. So looking for a pullback minimally to 18 would be nice to enter. It could rotate all the way back down to 12. Let me see what 15 minutes doing.
Yep.
Yeah, I think if we can get a retest and hold at 15 and then hold above 12s, longs would still be valid. So let's see if we can get a pullback. My 1 minute will have a nice cross on the EMA moving average. That would hopefully validate that. So we're getting there right now. And NQ's trying to go test those 900s again. Let's see, come on.
Dow continuing to grind lower. Pretty much trading on the lows, about 30 points off of them, 49,370. Keep in mind, we did make new all-time highs right around the opening bell, the New York session. We are about 500 points lower in the Dow. The ES hanging around the low of the session, also 69.82. See if the NQ wants to follow. Take a look at gold, trading 44.67. 50-50 on the tilt, pretty much across the board right now. Not seeing much for headlines. The president was speaking earlier. Nothing scheduled on the calendar. New lows Dow. Will the ES follow? We'll run pressure here, downside in the ES.
I want to have silver close my 5-minute candle above 10 cents in order for longs to be validated. Otherwise, this could be a rotation over on silver.
Trying to hold above. Come on, NQ. Got ES pushing lower, and the Dow also. We got negative delta growing in the ES now at, what was it? Grew by 1,000, negative 14,800, and NQ minus 900.
Almost on those lows, Gabe.
Yeah, not really looking to budge right now, but
saw this morning too.
We can get some momentum. I have a feeling there's going to be some stops below 880. That prior pivot this morning.
It might be Dow new lows.
For one more wave of selling here.
Yep.
Maybe a rotation back to the upside.
Looking to catch up. Yep. Again, pull is up for that above below. Get your votes in. The ES go. Continue to push lower, but being met with some support. 69.81 last trade there. Q looking for that next wave of selling to come in. Little pullback here in gold. Seeing it in the silver as well. Yes. Interesting.
Yeah. I had a question in the chat. Seize the Day is asking, how do you find that trading the do you find that trading the EMAs gives you a lot of false signals? How do you confirm that? The EMA, in order to like get rid of the false, like a false positive or a false signal, would be one to confirm along another time frame. So for example, the 15-minute, we're selling off, but we're right here at my moving average pressure at 94. So we could just be coming to tag this and then it would bounce. So, if we're well past it and then the other confirmation is a candle close, I'm looking for candle close on a couple different time frames, usually 1 and 5. Sometimes I'm looking at 15-minute just to see, are we just coming to tag the pressure line again or not? Yeah, look at this. We just bounced on this. Let me see if I can go to a single chart here, you guys. My screens are a little tight here. On silver, on this 15-minute, we came down and kiss this moving average. Oh my gosh, what did I just do? And now we're bouncing right back off of it, right? So it wouldn't be a validation for shorts for another 3 minutes and 30 seconds unless we close below that moving average. So hopefully that gives some idea as to like how I don't get like the fake outs and what like a cross doesn't signal, right? Or a movement or a touch point doesn't signal. It's the candle close and then where are we at in relation to the other pressure lines, which is my EMA and moving averages. So hopefully that makes sense. Feel free to chat in if it doesn't. I need to figure out how to zoom my screen real quick. There we go.
Right. NQ a little stubborn right now, Gabe. See if we can hold beneath. Hold beneath the 900s. Trading 899, 25,899, now 98s. As the Dow continues to grind lower. New lows Dow. 49,354. ES did take a peek.
Yeah, I'm curious about that VWAP that we're chatting about in the chat there, Gabe.
Yeah, I think George said right around this 879s or 880s for New York VWAP.
880. All right, ES now grinding lower also. 69.78 now, Prince. Some stops just went off in the ES.
NASDAQ need a little bit more continuation here in the NASDAQ. Just broke the low from about an hour ago.
There's the ES.
And there's the fill.
There we go. Nice trade. All right, now we're selling off. Yep, nice trade, Gabe. ES just put in some new lows, 69.75.
Great entry, Gabe. Man, we're looking good.
Nice patience.
Yeah.
50-50 on the tilt. Take a look at the NQ ladder. Anything popping off there? Nope. 5 on the bid, 5 on the ask. All right. Do we have more room to the downside here, Gabe? We couldn't hold. They tried holding the 900s. It looks like we kind of broke through it. So,
yeah. I think there's a possibility we could go revisit. I mean, I'm looking honestly for discounted regions to potentially look long leading to the back end of the day. The midpoint of today's kind of overnight lows, we had the 3 a.m. low of around 720s, and then the high of the session just shy of 26,000. The midpoint would be right around these 860s. Anything below 860, I would look to see if we can maybe find a little reversal to appear. But for the moment, yeah, I mean, we could flat out go retest those overnight lows, but that's a good 150 points away. I think to see that happen, we would need to flush 800 pretty quickly.
Might be coming. See if we get some more selling here. Delta continuing to increase to the negative side now, up to negative 17,000 in the ES, now negative 1,400 in the NQ. Mandy, do you have one eye on the NASDAQ right now? Be honest.
I do.
I knew it. I knew it.
Looking at both. I mean, NQ's been my bread and butter. Silver's just been super fun. You know, I've talked about this in the past, just like, you know, how to handle that as best as I can and not get overly confident in silver, which it can be really easy to do. And so, yeah, it's kind of tricky. I like the 1 minute. I like my 5 minute. I'm trying to play with the screen setup right now. Do I do like silver 5 and 1 and NQ 5 and 1, or should I just go 5 minute on silver and NQ? I need to figure out my setup a little bit better, but I am keeping my eye on both. I've traded both today. Actually, it was NQ. I think I've been focused on silver. I lost my mojo with NQ today that I took some losses earlier on. Yeah, here we are bouncing off of that 15-minute moving average pressure. So that short, you know, was kind of a fake out on the 15-minute for silver. So like I said, we could be looking to go retest 60 cents on silver, but I need the market to tell me what it's going to do, and then I'll follow. So, but right now there's a lot of indecision at this area when we're kind of, zigzagging between on the 15. I don't know. I miss Dolby right now.
Dolby
Our
time.
range trade. This could be a good range trade in silver. We've been doing that for the last half hour or so. So
We got Secretary of Treasury Bissent in the wire on X. It's talking about loan interest deductions. It's talking about taxes right now. Nothing regarding the marks. Yep. Gabe getting a bit of a pop here. We in the NQ.
A little quick rejection off those 860s. A little bit of demand down there. Wouldn't mind seeing. I mean, if we get a nice reversal and close back above 890, back inside of that range we were stuck in, I would definitely look for a long leading back up to 920s.
So you got out on that. You're
yeah,
up,
I'm out.
right?
I'm flat.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. Congrats. That's great. I do like that idea. A hold above. Would you look for like a 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute? What time frame are you looking at there, Gabe, for a hold above?
Right now I've got a
VWAP?
Yeah, right now I've got a 1 minute time frame open just to kind of see a little bit more of the shorter time frame response to that level that I was looking at. But for right now, I would want to see, honestly, more likely a 5 minute closure back above the previous lows of 890, just to have a little bit more confidence, not get shaken out by a little 1 minute pop.
Yeah,
Oh, sure. continuing to push lower. Just made new lows, 49,317. We are well over about 560 points off those all-time highs. Put in right on that New York opening bell.
It's hard for me to enter into silver just because we had yellow pop on top, which is my moving average. That would be indicative of a sell. If here in a minute and 20 seconds, we keep this cross EMA pops on top for green, that would tell us buys are still in play. Curious to see what's going to happen on the 1 minute with silver. I've got my eye, on it. I am kind of hands off right now on NQ just because of this VWAP area that we're at.
Gold's pushing higher right now, Mandy. See if silver wants to follow. Gold, with about a $3 pop. Looking at this 5 minute, 44.71. Let's trade in gold. They bought that thing right back up in the NQ, right back to 25,883. Same story, ES, 6-point pop. Those lows trading 69.77. ES did take a peek above 7,000s today. Quite all-time highs, but topped out at 7,006 3/4. 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Poll results are back. Gabe 59%, saying below.
Ooh, that's a good one.
25,900.
Gabe, question for you. At what point are you looking to enter? You said a 5 minute candle above. Do you have a certain level on NQ that you're looking at getting? I kind of have mine kind of written in my strategy, but I was just curious on your take as to, if you would want to put like a limit order in there or something to get in at a certain point. Or market.
There's two trains of thought here. If I'm looking for, knowing we're selling off this afternoon, I'm really trying not to jump into a long as we're making new lows, even though I'm sacrificing location by waiting for essentially confirmed momentum back into a range. I would be leaning more towards, if we stay below 900, I'm going to be looking for continued shorts targeting those 800s. But if we can get momentum back through above 25,900, then I'll look for 1 minute more refined kind of locations of demand that I could potentially manage risk a little bit easier off of. knowing that I've lost the opportunity for more of a cheaper location.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. You want that confirmation, though. Yeah, location may not be perfect, but confirmation.
Right.
You need something to tell you that the market's going to do it.
Exactly.
That's the
Yeah, just a
follow-up.
little bit more confirmed behavior from buyers, especially because we're going counter momentum right now. If I'm trying to look for longs.
Would you say that was just right above 9, or would you say, like, for me right now, it'd be like at least close above 904, but maybe even wait until 912s? Or do you have
Yeah,
it's just kind of a momentum thing for you?
Yeah, any green body candle that closes above 25,900 would signal
Okay.
some good momentum to the upside. If we consolidate around 900, then I'm not going to be entering. But if we close strongly back through 900, then I'd be looking for continuation, at least back up to 920s to retest the high of the 5-minute range that we established before we got that drop.
Yeah, that's great. Silver slowed down.
Like another push lower here. And I've been watching the Dow a lot lately. I just tried walking it up 30 points off the lows, and sellers just sold right into it and continue to see some push lower here. About to see the same thing happen in the ES 69.74 last trade, about 3 points off the lows just put in. And NASDAQ go with it.
Yeah, so if we get a close below probably 8 cents, I am looking to get short on silver. Thank you.
Yep.
Trying to make me low.
ES continuing to grind lower. They're just hitting right into the bids. And Q looking to move lower as well. Gabe, if you were to take a short, you get in with market or work a price?
Yeah.
At this point, I would more than likely work a price.
Okay.
Trying to get a better location. Looking for a little bit more time, just a little bit more data to show us holding. But we really haven't broken demand yet for me to have any signals that this 860 to 840 level is going to be broken yet. So I would ideally like to see 840s broken and then a retest, maybe back up to 860 to the prior little low that we just established on that first touch level. So essentially a break and a retest, and then look for continuation lower. But I need those 840s to get broken first before I look to go lower.
Okay. Hey, Mandy, question in the chat. Can you say that again about the short you're looking at taking in silver? Last trade, $78.10.
Yeah, it'd be here in about 25 seconds. We're going to go to my 5-minute. I need a 5-minute candle close below my green pressure, which is my EMA that is set at 5. That, because yellow's on top, that would tell me that we're looking to continue to sell. You could see a push down to below 78, maybe to retest these pressures. So that is a sell right there. Let's see if we can take one long. I'm just gonna run a combine, just looking to get my validating my strategy, right? Testing it out some more. It's been pretty good so far. But I was actually on chat and I was asking it, hey, here's my strategy. How do I get it more defined? I feel like I have a good job, but I was asking if there was anything I could do to like make it more consistent. And it actually helped me. Somebody was asking in the Topstep Discord for the VIP group, the VIP alumni, who's been awesome to be part of. If it was like an alligator thing. So I was looking up what's an alligator
New lows,
indicator. Yes, it is. And anyways, it said the alligator indicator also works off moving averages. And when they're braided together, that is a no entry for trading. So I was like, you know what? Actually, that is probably something that I haven't looked at terribly close. We have a nice spread between my moving averages. So coming to tag, these can be nice, like target price points. But if you look at like, where was it? The 15
Did you
minutes pretty spread out, but
Mandy,
few
did you
of them
say
get
the
really
alligator? The alligator indicator?
Yeah, there's an alligator indicator. Yeah, somebody was asking about it. It uses moving averages a lot. I was researching about it. There's a
Okay.
lot of different strats out there, right? So it was similar to my strategy. I used some aspects of alligator, even though I had never heard of the alligator indicator before or theory, but it did talk a lot about the moving averages. And so when you have a braiding amongst these moving averages, that's a no trade area. But right now on like the 15, they're spread out pretty distant away from each other. They're not intertwined a ton. They're not laying right on top of each other. So for me, that would still say, hey, we have room for opportunity. When they're braided together, that's going to be like a no trade zone. There's a lot of indecision at this area. So it was kind of cool seeing how alligator, I'm using it, even though I've never heard of it. But there's definitely some aspects that, make my strategy my own. I think that's important.
Yeah.
Everybody finds what works for them, tweak it a
100%.
little bit better, do your back testing, get it exactly how you can get a higher win percentage.
Here we go. Picking up
higher
steam to the downside in equities. New lows down, new lows
Oh.
ES. NQ going to see a little push lower here, but definitely lagging behind those other two. Gold.
Yes.
Sideways.
Did you get? You said 40s, right, Gabe?
Here we
Yeah, I need to see a flush of 840 to invalidate.
Still good on our
Man.
silver, starting to push a little bit here. Only
50-50 tilt. Less than 2 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Right now, it looks like bears are in control, at least in the ES NQ. Buyers definitely fighting the good fight in the NQ, I should say. 25,865.
I just got out on silver. I did fail to look at what the 15-minute was doing. Where we tested this yellow. So I got out not knowing whether or not we'd be able to push past my moving average. So out on that, another $80. It can continue to go, but with the 15-minute, we still only have a 1 minute left. I wanted out in profit. Getting closer to 50, 850s here on NQ.
Negative delta continuing to grow in the ES now up to minus 19,000. When power hour began, we were right at minus 14,000. Aggressive selling as we see new lows in the ES. Price of 69.67. About 36 points off the session highs. Dow continuing to make new lows. We are now 600 points off the all-time highs we put in during the opening bell. 49,277.
That was a good out on silver. It just bounced and holding above 15-minute green pressure.
Comes bottom of the hour. A 700 lot in the ES upside on the offer at 69.74. 5 points higher. Here comes some more selling.
Buyers really struggling to show up here.
Yeah, NQ, they're trying to hold a bid. Holding these, 25,855.
Looks like BWAP George has been hanging out with Dakota.
What happened?
He has been struggling because he's been using the crocodile indicator.
But, I mean, these indicators, I love it. We got new lows again in the ES. What's the NQ's deal? Being held up. So Harlot did not get filled. We are running away from that in the ES. New lows, ES. Dow as well. And Q's got about 100 points to go. to those session lows.
Unknown in the chat was asking about opinion on never placing any short trades.
Never.
Never. I think long term that would be unsustainable. Personally,
I guess it depends on your purpose.
Depends on time frame, right? Time frame.
Yeah, time frame and purpose.
What market too? Talking equities.
They said MNQ.
Oh, MNQ. Okay.
Yeah.
You can make money both ways.
Oh, absolutely, Zach. Oh, go ahead, Gabe.
They are just.
Say if you have a pretty good sample size of data and you really are seeing a poor performance on shorts, then maybe you do have a little bit more ground to stand on to say, hey, I should start reducing, looking for shorts and focusing more on longs if that's what your data of your strategy is telling you.
That's great, Gabe. I also think in trading, if you have anything that's 100%, I'm a little weary of like perfection, right? Like we can't have, like, nobody's going to be a perfect trader, like perfect execution, perfect exits, 100% win percentage. That's not a reasonable expectation. But yeah, it definitely depends on time frame, location, and then looking at your stats. But if you say anything like with an absolute,
No absolutes.
I don't love that. Yeah, that's the only thing. I don't love absolutes. Zach's asking.
Very stubborn. Hold on, real quick, Mandy. NQ being very stubborn.
It is
pushing lower because we're seeing the Dow, ES lower. Gold, a little pop there, 44.69. Silver trading $78.14. This might be your watching this NQ, Gabe. Does not want to cooperate.
Stubborn.
We got 16 minutes. All right, 16 minutes till MOC. Let's do a little recap, though, because we had Rubio, Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, speaking earlier about Venezuela, some of the plans, early on plans. Let's bring that in and do a little catch up here because big market.
Step one is the stabilization of the country. We don't want it descending into chaos. Part of that stabilization, and the reason why we understand and believe that we have the strongest leverage possible, is our quarantine. As you've seen today, 2 more ships were seized. We are in the midst right now and in fact about to execute on a deal to take all the oil. They have oil that is stuck in Venezuela. They can't move it because of our quarantine and because it's sanctioned. We are going to take between 30 and 50 million barrels of oil. We're going to sell it in the marketplace at market rates, not at the discounts Venezuela was getting. That money will then be handled in such a way that we will control how it is dispersed in a way that benefits the Venezuelan people, not corruption, not the regime. So we have a lot of leverage to move on the stabilization front. The second phase will be a phase that we call recovery, and that is ensuring that American, Western, and other companies have access to the Venezuelan market in a way that's fair. Also, at the same time, begin to create the process of reconciliation nationally within Venezuela so that the opposition forces can be amnestied and released and from prisons or brought back to the country and begin to rebuild civil society. And then the third phase, of course, will be one of transition.
Again, here to trade the markets, the economics, not the politics, because we are, obviously we're seeing crude trading much lower last couple of days, trading $56.12. Push lower. Let's speak of pushing lower. ES.
Here's those 840s.
Yeah. 30s.
Snapped pretty quickly. So now I'd be looking for continued momentum, but now I got to figure out a location that's responsible to manage.
Where? That's always the hard part, right? Yeah. See, you could get 52s.
Dow just really took a push lower here. About 100 points, just like that. New lows, Dow. ES, same story there. NQ looking to catch up. We're down about 90 points since our started in the NQES, continuing to grind lower as well. We're down about 25 points in the ES, continue to make new lows here in Power Hour. We got MOC, market on close in 14 minutes.
All right, so there's the invalidation. The closure below Look for a retest of 41. Stops will be above 60.
Like it.
Gabe looking to get short. What price you working, Gabe? Sorry.
840.
840. All right, last trade. 25,830. Where would, I'll see if you get this, Phil. Little bounce in the ES, about 2 points off those lows. Did you get the fill? No, we got to what, 37s, 37.5?
Not quite.
50-50 tilt.
Now this runs the target without me, then I'm not going to look at that. I'm going to pull the offer. So if we go attack those 810s, 811s, I'm not in a position, then at that point the trade will be invalid and I won't be looking to enter 840s anymore.
We got a ways to go, but if we close below like 95s on silver, I'll be looking to get short. But that's in
Underneath 95, about 3 cents from there. New lows, ES, more selling pretty much for, talking about the equities, we're selling for pretty much all of power hour. 69.60 in the ES.
Just goes with that, yeah. We got to be okay with that.
100%. Looking that way.
Still not the session lows in the NQ, Gabe. You got to call it 771. So we got about 50 points for it to perhaps do with the ES and the Dow have done. Got one eye on silver here, Mandy. Perhaps looking to take a short underneath 77.95.
Yeah, it needs to be like a minimum 5-minute candle close. So we got a minute and 20 seconds for that. Right at 96 right now.
700 lot in the ES has moved down. 69.65 offered 700 times. 4 points higher from where we're trading. We'll continue to chase.
And on silver, we're having a hard time getting that follow through the downside because of this moving average pressure. It's just wanting to maintain a buying moment. Yeah, it just wants to maintain a buy from the last like hour and a half that we've been kind of doing that. It's not quite an hour and a half, hour and 10 minutes.
10 minutes till MOC. Still working the 40s, Gabe? See if we can get a quick.
Yeah, still working 40s.
Last trade, 25,822.
That's a great spot. It would touch my pressure line. And that would be a good valid. I like 40s. That. Mm-hmm. You could see a pullback to like 45s even. It's just going.
I don't think we're going to get it.
Hold on. New 5 minutes just open.
Maybe.
Need a little bit of buying.
I'm fine with a little 5-minute retracement wick and making new lows.
And that was a big fat no on silver. So I guess when it's a big fat no, is it like, that's the question I need to ask myself. Is it longs are in play? It's like, not really, not yet.
700 lot pulled.
More information. Yeah. Something else. Like
Here we go.
let's see if we can find my 1 minute. Like my 1 minute was still in a downtrend. So longs aren't in play either. Like we're in an indecision zone again. So let the market tell me what it's going to do, and then we can follow it. But it hasn't made a solid decision. So hands off for me. We are getting.
Yeah, Dre, you're watching this right now.
Yeah.
I know.
Come on.
If
this is pretty
flushes
entertaining.
Oh, this is gonna
It's
flush.
frustrating but entertaining.
I'm gripey. I'm got within 2 points on that 5 minute on that retracement. Seeing some more selling coming in here. The NQ 25,826 got up to 838.
Come on, buyers.
New lows Dow. Man, oh man. Dow looking to be down 700 points off those new all-time highs put in the opening bell. Man, oh, we got 8 minutes. 8 minutes till and close. Oh yeah. We'll do that before MOC, James. Let's see if Gabe gets this fill.
Yeah. That'll definitely make things more. I guess I shouldn't say definitely. That's an absolute. It can make things interesting for us. Exciting.
What's that?
MOC.
I'm taking a lot of grief. Taking a lot of grief from the chats. Guys, did you know MOC is coming? Yes, I have to. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't constantly remind. You don't want to get blindsided by releases, data,
Volatility.
speakers. What was that? Oh, I think they tell me so. I know. Got 7 minutes till that event takes place. Gabe, get Phil, but 5 points away. Gold, yep. Gold's a little pop. All right, Gabe, if you get that fill, we'll find out on the other side of this, because this morning we asked, hit us up, well, you guys throughout the day, hit us up at TopstepTV using hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Submit some cool content, as they say. James, how'd they do today?
Well, Andre, they did pretty well as we all sit on the MOC train and wait. But here we go, starting with Who. That's right, Who. Who tweeted, just took another payout from Topstep, started off this year with 15K, an all-time 19K. Thank you, Topstep. And as I always say, Who, you're the one that put in the work, so thank you. You can see their screenshot there of 3 separate 5K requests to kick off the new year right. Look at that, 2026 going your way with 15,000. So congrats, Who. Also, you notice a theme in some of these Power Hour submissions. We're talking about payouts from TMP3 Trader. First Topstep payout requested of 2026 submitted. This is my year. That's the right attitude to have. Keep jabbing away, keep putting in those payout requests, and keep paying yourself. Next up, from teammate Alex. Today's 2.1 thousand payout from Topstep. You can see down there the email from Topstep letting teammate Alex know that they're in the process of processing that payout. So people are putting in the work and they're paying themselves every single day. And keep watching Topstep TV. Maybe one day you'll see your name on the top 5 payout leaderboard during fast markets. Next up for Power Hour submissions, GG Trades. I haven't passed a Topstep combine in more than 6 months, 9 failed attempts, and today I broke that losing streak. You see there, secured the 3,000 needed to pass the 50K combine. So congrats, enjoy your XFA, and maybe we'll see your name on the leaderboards. And finally, our last Power Hour submission for the day from TC, $2,678 in profit today on my 50K account. 5K on the year so far. Still making mistakes that need ironing out, but I'm working on them daily. Progress is better than perfection. So I wanted to go out on a more humble note. There are still people out there who are succeeding, but they are also failing, is what this business teaches us. But keep sending your Power Hour and fast market submissions to us on @TopstepTV on the X. And then tune back in tomorrow. Maybe we can see your submissions here. For now, back to you, Andre.
MOC train. I see what you did there. Gabe, any updates?
Yes,
any
Gabe.
updates? How we looking?
We got the fill. 840
Nice.
Okay.
quarter in 1.
There you
To
go.
the tick.
Oh.
All right. What are we looking for?
Looking for those 810s. And then potentially session lows, which would take us, ideally, I would love to see the market gravitate towards a 753 level. A little pivot that was made around 630. We will see.
And I'm long
Yes,
silver.
All right. What do you got, Mandy? Someone SI from?
I got in right here right now 17.5.
Okay.
Lows, or sorry, CYA of below the lows, so 790, looking for a push up to the previous highs of like 32. We're gonna be a little bit more negative risk to reward. We do have 4 minutes until MOC. I just want to kind of get into this just because everything was pushing green. My 3-minute green was on top, 5-minute and 15. So it's kind of hard to say no to that.
Well, you're looking good right now. About 5 cents in the money there. Really like this comment in the chat from Futures. Gabe is really transformed as a trader, as a viewer of Topstep TV. I remember him struggling. He's a poster boy for it takes time. Gabe, I can attest to that. Your patience there.
Does take time, man.
Yep. Screen time? It's all about screen time, or just watching and adapting? What do you think?
I think I'd credit a little bit of it to just continued screen time, but then in addition to that, building more awareness over what I was doing incorrectly. So going against my plan, trying to just make better trading decisions. Journaling has helped.
I love that.
Journaling has definitely helped.
That's great. Yeah, Gabe, it's been fun to watch you. It's been really fun.
Appreciate it. Yeah, taking fewer trades too. Remember back when
yes, you didn't jump in earlier. You didn't jump in there. I thought for sure you were going to, but you kept it. You stuck to the process. Let's see if you can another push lower in the NQ, another push higher in silver for Mandy.
Yeah, we are right back to break even. We had a nice push. But yeah, is that going to be a rejection? That's what I'm trying to navigate. I think we're going to move this closer to my stop loss up, because if it's going to invalidate, it will invalidate and probably be pretty violent if it does. Yeah, break even right now.
60 seconds. 60 seconds till everyone's favorite balance release. Oh, while we're at it, we got 2,200 people watching all across the globe. Please click subscribe, click like, click notify. You'd be so kind. No headlines right now. We got some more jobs numbers tomorrow. Tomorrow we got initial jobless claims. And then, of course, Friday we have jobs report, non-farm payrolls, unemployment report, and as well as an opinion from the Supreme Court regarding the tariffs, the global tariffs from the president. Make sure you stay tuned in. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage and real-time analysis here on Topstep TV. 15 seconds.
Where's your TP at, Gabe?
810 3/4.
Oh, nice. Black green.
Here we go.
Silver pushing here.
Light buy side across 400 mil buy side ES, 300 mil buy side NQ, 200 mil buy side Dow. Those numbers can and will change here in the last 10 minutes of the session. Again, light buy side, 300 mil ES, 300 mil NASDAQ, 200 mil, 250 mil Dow.
Got an offer at 48. See if I can get one more, get a little better average here. Still inside the level. I like the light buy side. A little quick pop. Push these lows.
So right into it.
Been a point of getting filled there. Second.
Just cannot seem to break.
We're holding bid though there, Mandy.
28.5.
Maybe gold will have to move first. Maybe gold. Will gold move first and take silver with it? Yeah, we got 8 minutes till the bell. Keep an eye on those numbers. A little rejection up there. Still holding buy side, still light.
There we go. Now we're getting a push again. Silver.
Mm-hmm. You working 48s also, Gabe?
Yeah.
Nice.
Got within a point. Incredible. Might get it here. Mandy looking for, what are you upside?
34s. Just
34?
to test
Oh.
the previous high.
Same trade. Same trade as the first one you took.
Yeah, similar. Very similar.
All right, I think this is going to move without me. I'm going to go ahead and pull the. If we close below 33s, I'm going to go ahead and pull this offer.
Okay. Looks like.
Just leave the one. Like I don't want it, like Dre, I don't want it to continue retesting that level. Like the MOC pop, I was fine with, but I don't want it to continue to hang around here for a long extended period of time.
The more taps on it, the weaker it gets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've trailed this up to $80 profit. So we're sitting right here at 110.
Yes, come on.
Right at this line that it cannot seem to bust past. So either way, I'm green on the trade.
Well done. Bullish metals, bearish equities. We got 7 minutes till the bell, 2 minutes till another injection of liquidity. Still holding buy side, still light though. 200 mil ES, 200 mil NQ, 150 mil Dow.
Silver just like not wanting to, but that's okay. I hit that profit, that trailing profit. So we are up another 80. It's just not getting that push. It might need another minute and 45 seconds for maybe MOC. I don't know. We'll see. Get some volatility in there, but yeah, I think that's pretty good for me for now.
Did you get? Are you flat? Or you're
Yeah,
trailing
flat.
it? You got stopped out. I got you. Okay.
Yeah, I just got stopped out. Yeah, like it
Nice
just
trade.
does not want to break these 28 half is what it just was not wanting to bust past, and now it's starting to, but that's okay. I just was ready for a rejection off of it, and that's why I set the trail. So it might come back up and hit this high of 34 or 35. Almost there. Are you still in this, Gabe? NQ?
I am holding strong here.
Hammer this thing. Still got that 750 light on the offer. A couple points higher here in the ES. I'll call it 800 at 69.68. Again, that has been where it has been jumping around. Still buy side, growing a touch, but nothing noteworthy. Again, 30 seconds, we might see that changed. Oh man, this is getting tense. This is getting tense.
It is.
Yep. 10 seconds to another injection liquidity. Not much change in the market on close. Here we go.
And sell. There you go, Gabe.
All right, flip sell side. Flip sell side.
On the
Flip sell
offer,
side.
48s.
Mm-hmm.
Just rocking the one.
See if this thing grows. Yep, went from now it's a 200 mil sell side, both ES and NQ. Those numbers will continue to change. The remaining 5 minutes of the New York session. Nice out there, Mandy and Silver. Silver just doesn't want to go right now.
It would have hit my original TP, but it was just being a little bit stubborn. So just with how close we are on close, I was already green. Just take it. Gabe, this is looking awesome now. This looks nice and heavy.
The patience, man.
Get
The
these
discipline.
810s.
Come on, 810s. 15
Dude.
points to go.
So many times I wanted to mess with that trade. The longer we hung up there.
Way to follow your plan. It's fantastic. This is a question I saw in the chat that I have my opinion about. It was earlier, Blue Boyd I think it was him. What? Oh, sorry, it was Leslie Paul. Like, is there really a good strategy going into MOC? No, it was Lou Boyd, you're right. Like, for me personally, it's just making sure I have my stops in place. Like, I have my risk parameters set. But would you guys chime into anything additional to answer that question for that trader?
See what the number is and react, or definitely have your stop in. I mean, if it's a huge number, what Gabe did right there, came out buy side light, saw a little pop, couldn't get a push higher in the equities, and stuck to it. And then we saw a flip sell side. That's exactly how you approach it. Basically, looking for, sometimes you see 1 billion, 2 billion buy side, sell side. Look for the big numbers, then perhaps react. And then watch for the changes, because we went from buy side to sell side. Seeing a little downward pressure. Equities, a little selling come in here in gold now. 44.63. Gabe working 25,810. 810.
It's pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
Get that flush.
50-50 till 2.5 minutes till the bell. Oh, yes, I know. Gold silver ratio. And flip again. It's pretty much back to, now it's back to like zero, Gabe. They might jump on it here, though, in the last couple minutes.
Have you locked in profits, or do you still have your stop loss in place?
I'm just in the one.
Buy side growing.
Reduced risk or anything yet.
800 lot on the bid. ES 6962 bid 800 times. Not filled yet. Taking partials. I just jumped in there. And still working 600 on the bid. 6962 bid 600 filled. Ooh, yep, filled.
Silver seeing a good sell off here. Getting close to testing these 70 aids.
Nothing doing here in MOC. Gold selling off. Gabe short. 1 NQ. 25,840. Gonna get the fill. Can he do it? Can he do it here? We got 60 seconds. 60 seconds till the bell.
That's not what I wanted to see.
Hang in there.
Oh.
Sell side growing.
All right, I'm adding one here, and then I'm reducing my risk.
Yo, alrighty.
There you go.
Sell side growing. Small. We got gold selling off. You short 2 now, Gabe?
Yeah, I'm short 2 from 36.
Hell yeah. Okay.
With my stop to
a little buzzer beater here.
A little above the previous high.
36. Sell side growing in the last 25 seconds. Hammer this thing.
Not a huge fan of that pop, but
I know. I got the ES ladder
comfortably
here.
adding to a winner.
There you go.
Hammer this thing. Here we go. 10 seconds. Gabe short. A little buzzer beater here on Power Hour. Mandy taking a couple winners in silver. Gabe bearish on NQ. Look at all that size on the ES ladder. And one final puke. Gabe. Close it.
There you go.
Winner.
Come on, give me these 8 cents.
Come on, Gabe. Get out of the trade. Good job. Nice.
I got out.
Nice trade, Gabe. Gabe, you've really grown and matured as a trader. Look at you. Look at you. Job well done, Gabe. Mandy as well. Silver trade, producing profits. Gabe, hell of a job. With that being said, shout out to all the bellers. That was a good one. That was a good power hour. Of course, we got more numbers coming at us starting tomorrow. Of course, Friday. Mandy, good job. Gabe, good job. With that being said, go to my main man, Dr. Volatility. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Nice trade.
Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Mandy. And thank you, Gabe, for a wonderful power hour. And thank you to all of you out there for sticking with us. I see a lot of the same names in chat. We appreciate you being here with us bell to bell. And even if you're just tuning in for At the Buzzer and you decided to catch the last couple minutes of our show, we appreciate you all the same. And like I said, at the buzzer, it's what's coming up next with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. That kicks off at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. So you have just enough time to get up, grab a glass of water, and then be back. If you're at the buzzer, don't miss it. They're going to unpack the entire trading day and make sure that you are all caught up if you missed any of today's market action. Then later tonight at 7:30, Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. Tonight, Coach Jay sits down with Coach Dakota. So catch Jay at the buzzer, then catch Jay tonight on Slow Markets. Get your fill of Coach Jay and Coach Dakota. That kicks off at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Slow Markets, everyone's talking about it. If you haven't watched it tonight, it's a great night to start. Then, as I said yesterday, Aaron Trades will be continuing to take this week off. That means there is no London Open. But for our UK fans and all of our fans across the pond, you can still catch Eurotrade with Deanna at 3:30 a.m. Central Time. So there is still TopstepTV for you to watch 3:30 a.m. Central Time. And then we're going to be back here at our same bat time of 7:15 a.m. Central Time. We'll kick things off with opening call, and we'll do things the TopstepTV way, bell to bell, and making sure that we got you covered on all numbers, economic events, and any breaking news as it happens. That's a lot for me just to say, hey guys, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And this has been TopstepTV. Have a wonderful rest of the day. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's go.